because when everything around you is beautiful nature, there's no way to get into a fight. People can usually be quite nastier in the city. There's traffic, everybody's on edge. But here we're just relaxing, right? And then we have 10 players that are smacking each other's heads for our entertainment. So thank you to D2 Hustlers and No Sorry. And of course, for all of the other teams that we're going to be watching here today, we have 4 best of 3s. If you're just joining us, you might not know it, but it is worth mentioning though. Monkey King versus the Ember. As mentioned, this should be Monkey King favored. We'll see just how much Dodron can do in that lane. Hakoda and Yon, they're gonna be engaging in an epic battle in the air, right? Both of them are flying high up. We'll see. There's gonna be some fire here. Yuma comes over, offers to put the fire out, but Yond, he knows that's a bait. Yuma would have gotten close. Wouldn't be good. This should be an okay lane for the Morphling, though. I don't really see the Primal Beast getting shut down, right? So once Morphling gets more levels, he's going to be last hitting well, but of course, just like any other hero that gets added into the game, and I don't know why this is the case. Good animation, good damage on the Primal Beast, and if you go for the Uproar, which for now is probably not going to do, but against the Morphling, I wouldn't hate it. You're going to have even more damage to work with. Some pulls coming out. Davai Lama, he doesn't have his support to help him right now. And Dino, is he gonna go for this one? Nope, not gonna be the case with the tower and the Tango region. He knows that he's not getting that kill without dying himself. Yond is burning and burninated, as the Jakiro would say. Yond will go down. D2 Hustlers get the first blood. That leaves Dominic alone, and Yuma immediately uses its time to go for him. Seems like Primal Beast not the greatest of swimmers. The Morphling is going to be somewhat of a nuisance to him for now. Looking at the CS, you know, no surprises there. Monkey King is winning. I'm liking how he's playing lane. He's not going for kills. You get the Jingu stacks, you get the denies. That is just beautifully done from Dodgen. And then you're getting this advantage more and more. I'm actually surprised more people aren't focusing on just crushing the Ember in the mid lane, especially in Eastern Europe. People don't do it, right? They allow the Ember to have a decent lane, and then this hero just pops off. Speaking of popping off, Dominic going forward, throwing out a tantrum, and that's not gonna help you, Hustlers. They are still gonna get the kill. Of course, it's gonna be Hakoda, so not the best thing in the world, but Yuma is gonna be more than happy that he enjoys free time in the lane now that his laning counterpart is dead. Black Archangel has been securing this lane quite nicely for the Abaddon, but Magnus is not the type of hero that you can shut down that easily, right? Seems like he's going for Meteor Hammer. Yond is going into the fountain. He was bathed by the Morphling. Those waters, deadly. Now he's gonna be in his fountain. Those are a little bit more soothing. Either way, D2 Hustlers off to a solid start in terms of kills, but in terms of CS, things are looking up for No Sorry. Dino, this is the strength of the Rubik and the Magnus. The lift into a skewer always can get a kill or get close to it. Without the soul rip, I actually think the Abaddon does die there, and is gonna be given a salve or half a salve. But either way, this is gonna put Davai Lama in a good spot finally in this lane. Usually he was pushed back. He was still getting a solid amount of CS, but he was definitely not enjoying himself. Now Dino Zavriki is the one that actually has to be careful if he does come forward. I always say it, but some people might not know. Dino Zavr in Russian, it's dinosaur. So, you know, he's a dinosaur. That's a cool play of words for sure. Oh. A dinosaur man would be the maybe an appropriate translation. Either way though, net worth completely even. 3-0 in terms of kills. All cores of No Sorry farming well. I think this is very important that their cores are farming well. Dino getting gone on. Llama changes his mind. Nope, I didn't want to do this. And hopefully that's not my tombstone. It might not be his, but the Theolic core, it seems like his name will be inscribed into it as the zombies are eating his brains, and the big one will get the biggest chunk. And can finally bring him down. Dominic, again, throwing a tantrum. Yuma going forward, going to be silenced up. He's already morphing, so he is not going to die. But then again, he's not really going to be doing any amount of significant damage. So this aggression of D2 Hustlers on the top lane will not go well. This time around, they do not land themselves the kill. Oh, Xantic. He only has 22 CS compared to the 40 of the Monkey King. Oh, they do bring down Dinosauric. Again, the Rubik and the Magnus strikes. We're watching Yuma. They need to get some CS. You know, if I was Davai Lama, I'd be looking at my team. Guys, I was laning against an Undying, and I have more CS than the two of you. Like, how dare you? Right? He should be destroying me. But Davai Lama is an insane player, right? I really like how this guy plays Dota. When I played with him, he was a position 5, but he's pretty mechanically skilled, so I think, and a little bit crazy from time to time, too aggressive, right? So I think switching. Oh, nice kill there for Dodgerin, but it's gonna be responded by Hakoda. And to be honest, the Monkey King is gonna have troubles versus the Jakiro until he gets a BKB. So this Jakiro getting a solo kill or solo experience, let's put it that way, could hurt the Monkey King in the long run. But with the Monkey King, you want to play this Thompson style gameplay. If you've gotten super far ahead, diving tier 2s. 7 minutes in. Speaking of Thompson, he is a part of our tournament in Old G, so we'll see how well they can do in the coming days. They're gonna be making an entrance here at the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. Skewer, nicely done. Again, D2 Hustlers, there is going to be Tombstone plays down. Black Archangel taking a lot of damage. He doesn't move away from the tower, and D2 Hustlers, they want the Tombstone as well. The deny won't be coming out, so that's going to be bonus gold. Dino, though, going for a kill. Llama, you have made a mistake. You wanted a bonus goal, and now you're going to pay with your life. He doesn't have his ulti, but he's going to skill it now. He was saving the skill point on Dino Zavrik, and he ends that chase. Full HP shows who the real boss of the bottom lane is. Again, Xantic gonna be in trouble this time around. He does have level 6, so with the remnants, he'll get himself to the high ground. But the Monkey King, he is relentless, and he wants blood. Will be getting it by slapping Xantic over the head into the ground. That is where his life will end. And the Monkey King continuing to do well. I said I didn't like the Monkey King mid, but the Xantic here proving that... not a Xantic. Dodgerin proving that it's really good. Xantic is the one on the receiving end of that one. Meteor Hammer does drop onto the Abaddon. The Vilama did go for that one. The problem is that the lingering damage immediately purged off by the Photic Shield. So Dino, even not having the borrowed time, is still going to be safe in this lane. Xantic rotating to the bottom lane, but the borrowed time now is ready. See if they'll go for it. Nope, the Ember just gets himself away, but look at Yond, he's coming back. Wants to make something happen here. See, the Olicor, the Ilama, they're baiting onto that remnant that was left by the Ember. He can rejoin this fight, but he doesn't want to do it. If he loses the Olicor, there's going to be an RP, but immediately they pop the ulti. Still, the Meteor Hammer does drop, and Xantic, he's going to be a part of this fight. And look at Dino, without his ulti, he is nothing. He is weak. He is dead. Two Hustlers, they get themselves 2 kills. Nice bait there coming out from them, and the Lama with their first RP is going to be very successful. I'm not sure why we're seeing the scan there. Hopefully that that cursor can move, because yeah, there it is. Beautiful, beautiful. That's nice. I'm glad we have this good communication. Sometimes it's not instant, but here at the Pinnacle Cup, of course, we are communication between every single employee. We're a well-oiled machine just to keep you good entertainment. 8-4, the gold lead, pretty much non-existent. Farm distribution a little bit better for No Sorry. And yep, here's the Monkey King that is gonna be burned, lifted up into the air, and then drowned in the river. This is the Jakiro versus the Monkey King, the thing that I was talking about in the early mid game before you get your BKB. This is gonna happen every single time. that's a little bit unfortunate there for him. And immediately the two hustlers, they want to be invading the enemy triangle. This is, you're not going to stay there for long. The idea is to maybe block some camp, get the creep or two and get out. If you stay in the triangle early on in this part of the game, you don't have the resources necessary, and the enemies are just going to be keeping to coming in until they kill you. So smart choice to move away. Wukong's command used on the bottom. Llama is fine, even staying inside of the Wukong's command, just for good measure. 4-9. The two hustlers are starting to pull ahead now with the Morphling especially. He has been untouched on the top lane for the longest of times, and that's gonna be a very dead zombie. The shockwave from the Magnus will be the thing that secures the kill. Dodgerin, well, using his Monkey King bar as a pogo stick. The Meteor Hammer on the Magnus, not only, you know, it's good with the Magnus RP and all, but you usually lack pushing power. They try to secure this tower right now, but with a nicely placed glyph, that should be a deny. Or should it? He needs to time it right. No, he does not. Dinosauric attacks it a little bit earlier, and now his ulti is going to be popped. He does have a TP, but the thing is, can he survive through this? Now they're going to RP him, keeping him in place. Here comes the Meteor Hammer. Crush his head, burn him, freeze him. This is just brutal what the two hustlers are doing to the Abaddon, and eventually they'll get the kill. It's going to take some time, given which hero they're attacking. But the early mid game, talked about it in the draft, no sorry, they don't have the ability to kill people. Now they do with Yon being level 6, but look at it, none of the heroes of D2 Hustlers want to get involved even one bit. Let's see, they're just gonna approach this slowly, right? You build your lead, and then even when the BKBs do come, you do have the items necessary to keep you in place. Even this Monkey King, or even this Ember Spray that got crushed in the laning phase, is now starting to catch back up, to find his impact in the game. The two hustlers proving coming in as the favorites from my perspective. They are just that. I wouldn't be surprised if they go all the way in this tournament, of course. The next round is not going to be easy. Black Archangel, his life is not going to be easy, but it's not going to be long either. He does get taken down. Wukong's command going to be used. The Llama, you need to run away from that one. That's going to be the Mystic Flare that still hasn't been fixed, so we do not see it. But we see the HP of Llama just get taken out. The two hustlers, they lose the Magnus. They're going to be only claiming the Undying. And in terms of trades, you're not happy it's a core for a support, but you are forcing No Sorry to rotate, giving more time to your Morphling, and he's going to be the first one to get to a huge timing in this game. To be honest, you know, people are like, yeah, he's a ranged hero, doesn't benefit that much from the Empower. He builds only stats. His damage is only base damage. That's the white damage that you see on screen. Okay, the 14 damage of bonus, no one really cares. And the Empower, with the Morphling, he has like 250 damage 25 minutes into the game. You give him Empower, he starts hitting for more than 300, and you don't survive through that one. Let's say you're a Skywrath mage, you have absolutely no armor. E2 hustlers again blocking some camps, invading the triangle. Don't want to stay there long, but you're doing just enough to apply pressure. Abaddon gonna have the Sacred Relic, so he's only going to be the talisman away from the Radiance. That is when No Sorry can start doing the damage. Really? Did their Primal Beast go for 8 drums? No, he didn't. I like that. I like that he didn't do it. And the Monkey King is now gonna start going towards the BKB after the defusal. He jumps in onto the Ember, who has been silenced. And is he gonna be silenced for good? Yep, nice Boundless Strike at the tail end of that silence from the Skywrath Mage, and does land in the kill. These supports, they have nowhere to run. Nice dodge from Dodger, and he's gonna be pushed into the Ice Path either way. But that doesn't really matter. Theolicore, he's not moving. Look at him, he is crippled, and now literally they're breaking his legs. Even though he wasn't moving all that fast either. And the Llama, I'm not sure you want to be there. Jumping in on him. Knew that the Skewer was going to come and didn't want to be in that one. Dodgerin, his HP was low. Nicely done by No Sorry, bringing multiple heroes Beautifully done, D2 Hustlers. Underestimating the strengths of their opponents. And no, 15 minutes, it's coming in. You're getting those levels on the supports. You're going to get the first round of items. Is it... In my mind, no, sorry. They're fairly soon going to get out of the worst. Of course, there's still the Morphling that you're going to have to think about. He's stopping the network charge. The margin is huge. But D2 Hustlers are not the only ones dictating the tempo right now. That's a huge steal, though. Having the aphotic shield on a Rubik is huge. No animation, you're just bam. Oh, stun on this guy, nope. Silence on this guy, nope. Ancient Seal now from the Skyret Mage, not gonna be an issue for an Ember any longer. If they'd had that in the previous fight, it's a completely different outcome. Yuma, waiting for the Jakiro to come, and considering the Dominic is already out, there's nothing you can do about it. I like the Dominic is going straight for a BKB. In this game, if you would go for a drums, you would be screwing over your team for sure. So this Monkey King is not gonna be a big beast like we see with the Battle Fury and such, but his damage output is actually gonna be quite high. You could, after the BKB, go for a Deso if you feel like the damage could be an issue. And that is what Monkey Kings sometimes tend to do. For now, though, they are making a move onto the top lane, and that smoke should be working out for them. Where does he want to go? Looking towards the Jakiro. Hakoda, he's definitely dead. It is just a matter of time before he kicks the bucket. They'll take him down easily. The Bailama does kill Black Archangel in the mid lane and is making sure that the tower falls. So, to be honest, this move of No Sorry, it was solid. They open up a tower for themselves, but they're going to be losing the support as well as the mid lane tower. And this is very important now. D2 Hustlers, they, with an Ember, with the Magnus, this is approaching a Blink Dagger. Taking the mid lane tower is very important, right? You can invade the jungle more easily. The Ember can be in your face, especially if a Rubik has the Aphotic Shield. Ember can literally play in the mid lane aggressively, get a lot of hate onto him, and whatever No Sorry tries to do, he's gonna be saved. If there's no Aphotic Shield on the Rubik, then it's a completely different story. Then Azante cannot go for moves like that, and his Maelstrom is coming, so his damage output is gonna be a lot higher. Monkey, where's he want to go? Boundless Strike gonna be used. Rubik taking a bunch of damage, has the Aphotic Shield, so not the easiest. Oh, steals the Primal Spring. The Olicorp doesn't want to give his life away. Monkey King has been found. You don't want to be there. He is all alone. He is in no man's land in the enemy tower. RPO are not worth it, my friend. They're coming to finish him off, even with the Mischief. Not going to be dodging enough damage. Looking towards the Bailama. Finally, the RP does come out, but it seems like the Skyreth Mage should be able to finish him off. No, the Magnus too tanky to go down, and will be living through it without the BKB now on the Primal Beast. He's dead as well, and Dino, you don't have any cores left, your supports are low, and you might be next. The Aphotic Shield will be stolen again by the Rubik. Now he doesn't need the Primal Spring to escape any longer, and it's going to be a 2-for-1 with both the Skyreth Mage and the Magnus pretty much saying hello to death, but dodging it for now. Oh, Black Archangel. Oh, well, Death needed a sacrificial lamb, so it is going to be a Black Archangel that pays the price. It's going to be 3 heroes on No Sorry dying, and they don't apply any pressure to the tower. That chase onto the Rubik from Dodgen, really weird. I think he was just frustrated that that he didn't get the kill. You're going into Rubik, you're going into a Magnus and a Jakiro. A lot of heroes that can just find you in the trees and they know exactly where you are. So I'm kind of surprised that he went for a play like that. We can see 70% chance for D2 Hustlers. I think that's about right. This is not looking great for No Sorry. Dominic, his BKB is on cooldown still. He's whipping himself faster, run away from these guys. They want your life, and Azante, he might just get it. He doesn't have that much mana. Finally, the BKB is off cooldown, and now even if the Maelstrom proc would have been enough, dodging, oh, what a dodge from Azante, but he's still gonna be slowed down. The Olicorp, he already used the Aphotic Shield, so he needs a couple of more seconds, and there's the second one. Azante used the sticks. He now has enough mana to use some of his spells, but he's gonna need help. The Bailama is coming from the side. What kind of damage is down on Dodger? He's so low. But where's the help from D2 Hustlers? It seems like No Sorry are bringing more heroes, and the Bailama, he just cannot commit into that many heroes. No RP, doesn't have the damage necessary, and Dodger barely survives. But just a second after that one, he's back to full HP. Bound to strike with a Jingle Mastery. It is equivalent to taking a Sensu Bean in Dragon Ball. Oh, that poor Jakiro illusion. Oh, the Vailama at least steals the Bounty Rune. Nicely done there. As they're all fighting for nothing, over nothing, you just get what you can. He's gonna get Black Archangel as well. Beautifully done by Llama. He's outplaying everything. With no Mist Coil, even level 1 on the Abaddon, he's always giving the Aphotic Shield to Theolic Core, and that is a huge deal. That is a huge deal for sure. Smoke from Hustlers. Not have been spotted. Morphling maybe looking to join the fight, having the Manta. He's a big asset as well. RP at the ready. You don't want to be close to the Abaddon. Llama, silenced up immediately, and with the Force Staff, he'll be fine. That's one of the best spells there. They're now looking towards the Monkey King. Immediately, all of those are going to be purged, and Dodgerin is going to be fine. Actually, the Aphotic Shield here, they're going to wait a little bit with it. And then they do apply it, so everybody healthy, everybody alive. Though it was quite tense for a second. Xanthic going to deal with the top lane. He has left a Remnant. We have already seen him leaving a Remnant and being successful at the earlier stages of the game. But D2 Hustlers 22 minutes in, they secured themselves a tier 2. That is a big hit to the no sorry map control. Abaddon really has been so quiet in this game. He doesn't have the Manta just yet. He is tanky, but his impact on Dino has been negligible. Still, the BKB on Dodgerin should be coming out. The problem I see here, there's already going to be Force Staffs, Rubik Shards, Skewers, Remnants, everything like that. And the Wukong's Commander just isn't going to be that big of a deal. So no, sorry, they're really going to have to create chaos. So the D2 Hustlers already uses some of their spells. Force Staff is so good against every hero of no sorry. It's just not fair. Like, you literally don't do anything against the Force Staff as a Monkey King and a Skywrath Mage. Black Archangel, well, you don't do anything apart from die now. That's a Skadi on the Morphling. So with the Skadi being done, Yuma, he feels confident enough to walk into the pit. His illusions are strong enough, and this row should fall with the hammer dropping on his head. He was just chilling in his cave, having a good time. The thing is, the wave is coming for you. You're inside of a river, so he was hoping that it's going to be calm waters today. Not going to be the case. Yuma claims the Roche kill, claims the Aegis. You need to kill this guy twice, and you haven't managed to do it even once for 23 minutes. So good luck to no sorry. But, there's smoke. Late, and because of it, they will give up on the fight right now. One thing that Team Spirit has been doing really well, unfortunately not a part of our tournament, but overall throughout the for a very long time actually, is that they have been very good at fighting after the enemy secured the Roche. And I thought maybe no sorry go for a play like that. Oh, 3-man RP. Luckily, he doesn't bring the Monkey King because he would have died as well. Oh, doesn't matter. He's gonna die either way. Look at the Morphling is slowing us down. He's not moving super fast. He's not moving at all. Actually jumps into the trees. He's gonna be fine for now. Jumps over again, but he has been found and he has been slain. The two Hustlers are just so fast, especially the Morphling turning into a Monkey King. Monkey King being this martial arts type guy, you have to be like water, my friend, but you can never be like literal water like the Morphling, so it's always gonna be better than you. Adapting, overcoming difficulties, and Yuma 5-0-3, unstoppable in this game, untouchable. No sorry, very much in a difficult spot. They're gonna lose the last outer tower without any fights. Every single lane is going towards their side of the map. Their ability to make plays is limited. So what are they looking forward to? They have the Blink Dagger on the Primal Beast. When you're 10k goal behind, 25 minutes in, the thing is that every item that you get, every timing that you hit, there is a response on the other side. Like, oh, we're gonna blink, pulverize, and ulti from the Scarf Mage. Yeah, but there's a Force Staff. They're just gonna stop it. Okay, we are gonna try to outpush the waves. Well, you can't do it because your heroes die way too easily because you're behind. And no, sorry, they don't have this big team fight ulti. The way that they want to fight is Abaddon in front, enemies commit onto him, Wukong's command, everyone inside of the Wukong's command, you win the fight. I'm not sure even if it goes perfectly, even if D2 Hustlers go with that approach and allow you to get that kind of a fight, that you win. So this game, in my mind, looking close to over Dino Zavrik. They're giving him away. D2 Hustlers, they don't want him, but the Lama, he knows that someone is there behind him. Dino Zavrik will be taking a lot of damage. Still not going to be popped. Nice boundless strike. That's a beautiful opening for a fight. And it's going to give them the kill on the Lama. They found their opening. Look at the damage that the Jakiro is doing with his dying breath. But it's still not going to be hot enough to bring down anybody on the side of No Sorry. So they do find an opening. Baiting on Dino. Smartest of choices. If he is in front, the two hustlers, they cannot get the right vision in the back lines. That's why pushing through the bottom lane is probably going to be the best one, because No Sorry there, they cannot find a high ground to jump you from the side. That's just it, right? If they're on the high ground, fine, you're in your base, we're farming. But in the mid lane, they can always find the engagement. So that's why No Sorry, we're trying to find a fight there. The only part of the map that they can currently control is the triangle, and good for them that they bought a gem. The two hustlers, they have the jump, but if they miss that jump, then at least for the duration of the cooldown of the blink, No Sorry of the Magnus, No Sorry are not going to be in any kind of jeopardy. So what No Sorry are doing right now, they're thinking of hexes, right? Hex on the Primal Beast, he's the only hero that can actually get it. But that is the late game item that changes things, right? We'll see if he ever gets it on Dominic. Then you have the Blink Hex. You can create chaos in a fight a little bit better. You can separate. You can force those 4 staffs and then run forward with the Abaddon and actually find yourself a good fight. Of course, still, this game is out of reach for No Sorry. One good fight, one good boundless strike isn't going to win you the game. You haven't even taken a tier 1 in the mid lane just yet, the tier 2 tower. You've taken 1 tower for 28 minutes. But you are still not out of the game just yet. Yep, that tower pretty healthy. It hasn't been touched. Good structure. The Vailama chasing for something, and he has found a hero. That's gonna be a nice easy grab onto Yon, and they're looking for more. They want Dominic as well. Where does he want to escape to? Wherever he wants. He's not gonna get there for sure, because the damage output from D2 Hustler is way too high, even through the BKB, and the Zantig looking for more, but at least Black Archangel will get out alive. That's 2 heroes without buybacks on the side of No Sorry. When you're this far behind, you cannot save for buyback. It is just not a luxury that you can afford. The 2 hustlers will get themselves onto the high ground. Morphling now has the Aghanim Scepter, so turning into an Abaddon to take away the status resistance, turning into a Monkey King. He is literally not going to be attacking. He's probably going to be feeling like the Monkey King bar. His bamboo stick is 10 times heavier. And Yuma is going to have so much attacks. Look at that damage, 370 per hit. The Raxes, they cannot go through that one. And now with the Manta as well, the first Raxes will fall. Doesn't care about the range ones. Those are gonna fall on their own in the future. Big items from No Sorry. It's only gonna be a Basher on the Monkey King, but the other side has a Deso on the Ember, and they're immediately getting out of their base. They're like, yeah, the Ember isn't here, but he can come back onto the Remnant. They're looking towards the Vailama. Now he has a BKB, thinking of the RP. There it is, onto 3 of them. Of course, the borrowed time immediately does take it over. Wukong's command onto the Morphling. Yuma is gonna stand his ground. Let's go, let's fight, you and me and your monkey warriors, no matter how many of you there are. I'm gonna crush you. Finally, he decides to get out of the Wukong's command. There's just way too many of them. You know, he's gonna try to get himself away successfully, and the 2 cores of No Sorry, they do survive. But everybody else, every single one of their friends did go down. So what good is strength if you cannot protect what you love? And they didn't protect anyone. Nice hold there onto the RP from the Wild Llama. He was waiting for the Abaddon ulti to pop before he uses the RP. Of course, in the end, he was like, nope, my BKB is running out. I need to use it right now. But it doesn't matter. It was still a very nice one. And Abaddon, in those kind of situations, you're not sure if to remove the RP, what to do. Dino, he was sure to want to kill Theolicor. He underestimated the Abaddon a little bit. This hero is not to be underestimated. You silence someone in a second with the Manta, and then, well, Rubik is pretty much helpless. Once the Abaddon gets the Basher, he can actually jump on the Morphling and be a nuisance, right? So the whole idea of No Sorry is to make the Abaddon so strong that he can be jumping forward, that the rest of them don't have to be showing until D2 Hustlers commit on the Abaddon. When the Abaddon gets committed on, No Sorry respond. That's how you want to play it. It's the part of the map doesn't matter, but of course it's going to be easier to play in your triangle, in the enemy big jungle. Those are the two big parts of the map. No Sorry want to be playing at, and now they're going for a smoke, getting a little bit out there on the map. They haven't been these deep out on the map for a very long time, jumping in onto the Morphling. He has been caught. They're trying to kill him, and goodbye, Yuma. 7-0, no more. He will be losing his life, does have a buyback, and he immediately regrets his decision. And let's see, No Sorry. They're very happy that he made the decision like that. Dodgen will be popping a BKB, nice lift up, and the Magnus with the Skewer gets himself onto the high ground. It doesn't mean that that's gonna be enough to live. And the Wild Llama is dead. Now the buyback onto the Morphling is like, these guys are too deep. This is our base, and you are not stronger. Hakoda getting the Dual Breath onto them. They are freezing, they are burning, and they are dying. No Sorry. They got ahead of themselves, and Dino is gonna fight till death. Look his assailant Atlantic in the eyes, as the life does leave the Abaddon as well. But No Sorry, they do force up the Morphling buyback. The problem is Roche is there, so the Aegis, well, Yuma will claim that one. And the Shard, I'm guessing who they give that one to. The Rubik already has his, so I'm guessing the Morphling could get it. There's not a great one. I guess even the Jakiro isn't bad, but you can remove the Liquid Frost as well. I saw a thread in Reddit. I haven't read the patch notes that it was fixed up, but if you put the Liquid Fire on auto cast and use the Liquid Frost onto a tower, then both of them get applied at the same time, which is a bug. It should not work that way. This is what it is. Shard, Morphling, keeping it in the inventory, thinking who deserves this the most. And we'll see what he finds out. Dominic is having a great time there. You know, stroll into the trees, seems to be a little bit lost in the woods. Hopefully he does find his way out. Actually, he's just keeping himself safe. Ooh, the Vai Llama, that's really nice. The way that he knows when the creeps are coming in. When you play this game, you don't even look at the timings. You just kind of feel when they're gonna be coming. You know, you look at the map subconsciously and you know for it. You know that's the case. I know when I play Dota a lot, I literally know. I look at a hero, like how he has been farming, where he has been on the map. I literally know like how much net worth he has. Dominic does cut a wave, making sure that the bottom lane doesn't continue pushing in that heavily. That's quite nice. Morphling is going for a BKB. He wants to have that one so that he does not regret his decision ever again. He is level 20. The Morphling will have the waveform attacks targets. That's actually a big one for sure. Going through the supports, you literally kill them. You go waveform over them, adaptive strike, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Yond is dead. Maybe even the Black Archangel Undying. Dodging fights for now. You don't want to be fighting. Oh, jumping in the trees. He can't be found there. The ability to cut down trees, it is there for D2 Hustlers, but they don't know exactly where he is. The Vai Llama, no. Whoa! What? Llama? Okay. You know, people say my Spidey sense is tingling, so he does have the horn toss. They gave him the shard. Spidey sense is tingling. My Llama sense is tingling. This guy. Oh, you don't want to be. I have completely forgot about the horn toss. Ever since it was nerfed, people just aren't going for it. But it's actually quite nice. It's still a good catch. "35 minutes in. D2 Hustlers still ahead. They have been leading for the entirety of the game, now going for the second lane of Rags. The mid lane was already claimed. Yuma going up the hill. The Aphotic Shield protecting him. Rubik making sure that Yuma stays 100% healthy. Tier 3, gone. There is going to be an ice path, and again, the Aphotic Shield will get stolen. They don't want to commit onto Dino. That would be a perfect one for No Sorry. No Sorry, you have to fight. They have the Invis on the Undying, but your base is going to be permanently invisible if you don't engage right now and they go for a smoke. Now they have to be quiet, tiptoeing out of the base. Where do you go? How do you jump? The two hustlers, they know. They're preparing for it. When the sleight of fist, they are going to make sure that doesn't go there the way No Sorry wanted. They're behind. But what's happening? Where are enemies? They're just killing our supports in the base. We'll find Ozarek immediately. The RP does come out. His ulti was already used, and now the Mystic Flare doing a ton of damage. But Dino is dead, and that is the big deal. Dodger inside of the Wukong's command. Who cares? Yuma is too strong. Even with the mischief, it's not going to be enough. Actually, Dodger, he's surviving. He's surviving long enough, but not forever. And it's Anti gets a triple. Give him an ultra. Where's my Rampage? Nobody from No Sorry coming out. Okay, he might get baited into this one. We'll get bashed up. Aphotic Shield a little bit too early, but the Rubik has other ways to save his team. It's not a fish chase. Give him a Rampage. No, it's going to be a quadruple double for the two cores, and now getting a Rampage is going to be impossible. Especially because No Sorry have called GG, and it is going to be 1-0 in this best of 3 series. The two hustlers, they won against Havu really easily against the side of No Sorry. It's not gonna be that easy, but it's still gonna be a nice victory coming out for D2 hustlers. No Sorry, I don't want to say they were helpless, but there wasn't a point in that game where it looked like they were going to take it. Only when the laning phase, they were getting a lot of CS. But other than that, everything went the way of D2 hustlers. And because that, deservingly so, they'll get match number 1 victory. But that doesn't mean that it's over for No Sorry. This is a best of 3 series. You still need to win 2 games. The goal is the same, but now you're backed against the corner. Will they come back? Will they bounce back? Can they get a game and force out a decider? We don't know, but we find out after a short break. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we turn here with the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes, and this tournament is brought to you by Gaming Malta, and that is a home of gaming excellence. I'm Harry Freak, and you're watching the first best of 3 of the day. It's going to be D2 Hustlers versus No Sorry. This is the second match of this best of 3 series, and D2 Hustlers, I would say that they beat No Sorry in the first one with ease. Is that going to continue in game number 2? We don't know. No Sorry are not a team to be underestimated, but D2 Hustlers, they have shown their strength. And coming into this one, I feel like they might be even more of a favorite than what I thought. No Sorry, they seemed at that game that they didn't really have an idea of how to play. I have to say I did not like their draft, but I kind of feel like they could have done more with it. Speaking of which, we do have the draft ready, so we're gonna be hopping into it right now, and there it is. Right on the screen, D2 Hustlers versus No Sorry. D2 Hustlers are going to be on the Radiant side this time around with the second pick, and No Sorry will get the first pick, Dire side. So that's going to be the distribution between the two teams in this game. Let's see if that changes anything. Maybe the Dire side does give the edge to No Sorry. As we know, there were some big discrepancies between the Radiant and the Dire side win rates overall during the tour 2, the Vision 1. I'm looking at it below 40% in Western Europe, and in Eastern Europe I think it was also close to 40%. What? Oh no, I made a mistake. I'm gonna check it now. So it was, oh, actually More Radiant side wins in Eastern Europe. Interesting. Okay, okay. So for Eastern Europeans, the dire side seems not to be the better one, even though on paper it should be. You do have better access to the Roche until the later portions of the game. So for the first and the second Roche, you're probably gonna have better access to the pit, and Roche has more often than not been the biggest advantage in Dota, but you can use other advantages as well, especially now because later portions of the game, Radiant is usually controlling the top part of the map if they're not absolutely demolished. So, no, sorry, we'll get a Clockwork. Clockwork has been in the meta, but I don't know if I would consider him first pick material. So I'm guessing they're afraid of the Nature's Prophet maybe coming out here. So Clockwork is okay to catch him. But I don't know. It's not that great. It's going to be a Rubik for D2 Hustlers. Let's see what they go this time around. This is going to be an Ember. They could go for an Ember again. They might get Huskard. But Eastern European teams haven't been playing a lot of Huskar anyways. So not sure. If that's what they want. So D2 Hustlers. What's gonna be your hero pick? They're taking their time here. I'm guessing that this Clockwork caught him off guard. No surprise. It is a surprising pick for sure. Something else that's also in meta that is sometimes picked in the first phase is a Dragonite, which would work well with the Rubik. It's also a pushing hero, a hero that can lane on all three core positions. I've even seen position 5 Dragonites. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that one. A couple of players do really like DOD. Some of them haven't even with the buff to the Meteor Hammer. Switch to DOD. No, sorry, get a Lycan. Okay, I'm guessing that's a Dominic hero. I doubt Dino will play it, but Dino has played Lycan in the past sometimes. It just hasn't been a hero that was popular in the safe lane for a very long time. So in very, very small amount of situations have we seen teams revert to playing him in the safe lane. Interesting. The ban out the puck makes sense. OD, even when you get the Meteor Hammer, you cannot connect it on the puck, so it's kind of annoying. Pucks, if they get Astral, you're still going to be able to drop the hammer. No dodge there. It's going to take a ton of damage, but overall, you don't like playing versus it. So I understand. And even though they do have the Rubik, so would have somewhat of a catch. So what's going to be next here? Banning out the Monkey King, interesting. I guess that's to protect the Lycan. It does make sense. Lycans really hate laning against the Monkey King. Let's see. The Naga Siren, yeah, they're protecting the Lycan. It does make sense. Techies does come out as a ban. It is an Eastern European special, so I would... If you're not used to playing against the Techies, you're gonna underestimate the damage that he can do. So that does make sense that you just get rid of it. You don't want to get caught off guard. I'm guessing that if you are D2 Hustlers, you want to play as the least amount of games as you can. If you play a low amount of games, you don't show your tactics per se. So it's it does make sense just to go all out. Let's see though. No, sorry. Where do you take this one? What else do they want to ban? Are they gonna ban again a hero that lanes well versus the Lycan? I would doubt that you ban something like a troll. It would be very much weird. They ban out the Viper. That's a Devi Llama special. Doesn't make sense. He has, when he was in Wildcard Gaming in NA, he played a shit ton of Viper. Their favorite lane, that one, it was him and Alex that were laning, was Viper and a Marcy. Right, and Alex and the Marcy would build a shard, yeah. Good times, good times. They did well in the last chance qualifiers. Obviously didn't qualify for TI, but those were some great performances, individual ones especially. When I remember Wildcard Gaming also coming in with a stand-in at the last moment and still doing well is pretty big. But different teams, different times now for Devi Llama. With the two hustlers, he's doing okay, but going through to Division 1 in Western Europe is, oh boy. I can't even think of one weak team there. Dirsa will get banned out. You don't want to be dealing with heavy physical damage right in your face. So makes sense. They will get rid of it. So is there anything that they want to go for here? Mirana. Okay, that's a nice one. You can arrow the Lycan creeps, and also you do have a great setup for the arrow. One of the best ones being the Astral Imprisonment. Now with people going for a Meteor Hammer, they might get only 3 points in the Astral, but you can get used to it. And if your teammate does tell you that it's a level 3 Astral, then you can just use your arrow accordingly. So I'm liking it. It's fine. Also, you're up against the Clockwork, so now there's two supports that the Clockwork actually cannot get that easily on top of. Probably the OD is going to be your main target, and he will get a 4-staff at some point, or the supports will get a 4-staff at some point. So, no, sorry, I have to be really careful with these two picks. What they show, what they want. Heavy physical in-your-face damage is what you want against the OD. You have the Lycan, you have the Clockwork, so you have lockdown. It's nice. Okay, Drow Ranger is not in your face, but if the Lycan is chasing him down, that might be good enough. I'm okay with this. You were lacking a little bit on the burst potential, and last time around, Yond played the Skyrit Mage. I'm a bit more of a fan of the Hoodwink. Even though the Guardian Greaves were nerfed, they're still a big part of the current meta. So Silence Heroes for me just not the best, especially not single target Silence Heroes. So Drow is fine. She's a carry anyways, doesn't rely all that much on the Gust. But the Hoodwink burst is quite nice. And now that means the Clockwork and the Hoodwink can actually get kills together. The Timber does come out. Drow hates playing against the Timber. You do have the break from the Hoodwink, but it's going to be some time before she's level 6. And even when you break the Timber, you might already have the stacks up. Also, Drow hates playing against bonus armor. Piercing Shot only goes through base armor. Timber doesn't have a lot of that. He pretty much just relies on his bonus. And that's why the Dragonite and the Timbers are just such big nuisances to the Drow. When the Timber is level 6, you're going to have to leave the lane as the Drow, maybe even earlier. We'll see how it goes, especially with the Rubik there. I like when the Mirana lanes with the Timber because she leaves the lane pretty early and can just arrow creeps in the jungle, and with her missing off the map, kind of spook the enemy mid laner. But I'm guessing that you put the Rubik there. That's the only thing why I don't like the Timber, but if D2 Hustlers swap that around, I'd be fine, actually. Rubik would be okay versus the Lycan. But yeah, I love the Timber Saw pick. I think it's amazing. A little bit of problem with AoE lockdown on D2 Hustlers, but they have a frontliner. They have AoE burst damage. They have pick-off potential, catch potential. Not the easiest to land the arrows, but not impossible either. So I'm okay with it. The only problem I have is that you cannot really slow down Lycan. When he starts running into you, he's going to be killing your supports. Timber Saw doesn't help in that one. But Timbers have been, in the past, now a couple of months, been going for the Senjin Kaya Aghanim's build. And with that kind of an approach, you kill your enemies faster than the Lycan slays your support. So it might make sense. We'll see. And there's always a downside to a pick. Very early in Dota will you get, okay, this is a perfect pick. There is nothing bad about it. Nothing the enemies can do. The Slark and the Spectre will get removed. Those would be, I'd say, the best out of the bunch for D2 Hustlers. Illusion-based heroes could be an issue. Right. For sure. Imagine we see a PL. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Because PL would literally be the perfect pick. It only comes down to it if Yuma wants to play it. I know he's a PL player. The hero is just not in a good position right now, but it's so great. Another one that comes to mind is a Chaos Knight. I think that one would be a good one as well. Terribly not that great against the Drow. You could go for Morphling. It's not great against the Drow until you get an Aghanim Scepter. Then you're a counter to her. Ooh. Okay. So that's the save for your supports, and that's a counter for the Drow. The way that you save your supports is that the Lycan, he starts running in, you have a shard, he sends his Ancient, nom nom, you eat it up. That's a counter for Lycan, that's a counter for the Drow. The Tusk is good, and that's one of Dodrin's best heroes, but the thing is that the Tusk is not as strong as he used to be. He did receive a couple of nerfs. No Sorry's lineup is good, but D2 Hustlers have direct counters for Lycan, direct counters for Drow. OD isn't really a counter to anything, but when you look at it, you only have one intelligence hero, and that's a support. So the Sanity's Eclipse is gonna be a big deal. I'm loving the D2 Hustlers lineup. I really do. Right? They have Vision, they have Pick Off, they have Tankiness. They don't have the greatest jump, but they're still looking good. And you know him in this Night Stalker looking good. Look at how buff he is. You know what he would look good in a Malta Vibes jersey, guys, that we have prepared for you guys. We're going to be giving it throughout the tournament. So if you go to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter, follow it. You have to retweet the tweet that is pinned. You're going to be seeing it. It's also going to be explaining all the things that I'm telling you right now in the comments. You write which is your favorite team. That is on Twitter, and you're going to become liable to win one of the jerseys that we're going to be giving out. Of course, the info will be given throughout our social media, so be sure to follow us everywhere. Also follow our casters. You're going to be seeing them throughout the tournament, as we're probably going to be retweeting every single game that we are casting. With games coming to mind, we do have game number 2 on our hands here between D2 Hustlers and No Sorry, and we're going to be jumping into it right now to show you what's going to happen in the second game of D2 Hustlers versus No Sorry. So D2 Hustlers in a smoke, going for a warding mission. No Sorry now in a smoke, going for a warding mission. So let's see who gets better vision here. The Lycan Wolves, they can smell something like, yeah, but they don't know where their enemies are. Now they know that some kind of ward was placed. Probably not sure exactly where. But not gonna find anything for now. Lycan still in the base. He wants his mana to stay intact using the wolves, and the rest of No Sorry. If they skill the tag team, which I would not recommend, they have kill potential. Shards are not bad either. I've seen Malrine from Namiga utilize the tag team build in the mid lane. Well, every other task that I've seen, if they don't go for a max out shards in the snowball, they just fall flat. No Sorry, they're waiting here. The thing is, the second that you leave the high ground, the Night Stalker Night Vision will be spotting you, though he is on the other side of the map, and they don't know about it. The Tantic coming over, Black Archangel gonna get Astral, the Arrow not gonna be used, and the Holy Core not gonna go for it. So they are laning the Rubik on the bottom lane, loving this. D2 Hustlers, these guys think a lot into how they're gonna lane things, into how they're gonna draft, what they're gonna pick for counters. I'm a big fan. Look at the Night Stalker. Sticks everywhere. Sticks and stones will break your bones. That's what Yuma is sending out as a message here for No Sorry. Or maybe, you know, you're with the dogs in the lane. Go get it, boy. Go get it, boy. And then they're not biting on you. Well, we'll see. We'll see which one is gonna be the case. We all know the doggies love chasing for sticks. We'll see if Dominic's primal instincts do kick in on the Lycan, or is it just gonna be his wolves? Top lane, Starting off with an arrow, I like this one. People are still going with the Starstorm build. I think as a position for Mirana, your job is to push in the lane, not trade, and secure those range creeps for your offlaners. So starting off to the arrow is quite nice. Yond starting off with a career kill. Yuma will be losing his, and that's a big deal, you know, because he doesn't have any regions. He's gonna have to be relying on Hakoda, giving him a little bit of that. So the Holy Core does get another creep there. You always try to pressure the Mirana when she's level 1 because then there's no leap. You try to kill her. Very susceptible to dying. Now he's going to be hitting level 2, so everything's going to be fine. Mid lane, the OD versus the Tusk. Tusk is a hard hero to beat in the mid lane. Even though OD is so good against melee heroes, he still needs some time, at least level 3. And for now, Dodron is crushing in 9 and 5 compared to Xantic's 5 and 0. And even last time, though, Xantic did lose the mid lane, but did come out ahead eventually. We'll see if that's going to be the case this time around. Tusk is one of the better heroes versus the OD. As I mentioned, you hate physical damage in your face. Tusk is literally that. Laning phase wise, not really, because you have good base armor, but you don't really get good agility, so your armor isn't gonna be increasing all that much. Black Archangel going forward. He's gonna get the Vile Llama inside of the cogs. He just stays there. Yep. Who's trapped in with who? And ancient old question. It seems like for now it's going to be the Vile Llama, the god of those cogs. But again, laning stage, no sorry, very good at CSing. D2 Hustlers maybe need to work a little bit on their laning, especially in the mid lane. Like, what the hell? Xantic is getting smacked. The Holy Core is getting smacked as well, but in a bit of a different way. Not in terms of CS, but in terms of him losing HP. Xantic finally is starting to get a little bit more here in terms of damage onto Dodgen, but in terms of CS, he is still struggling heavily versus his mid lane counterpart. That's a big difference. You don't really come back for that one easily. That's 2 full waves, even more. The Vile Llama being targeted, 20 reactive armor charges. Oh no, please stop it. Stop tickling me. That's what he's looking at right now. If he's ticklish, he's gonna be in trouble. The Bushwhack connects in the bottom lane. No kills just yet, 4 minutes in. No one has died, but Dominic is getting very close to it. The Void is ready. He's gonna get slowed down, and one more smack. Yuma finishes him off. And every single time I say, did Lycan players watch Van Helsing, the movie? Right? Seems like they did a lot, and then they think, oh, werewolves are gonna beat the vampire. Well, yeah, it doesn't work that way in Dota. Seems like Van Helsing fans aren't gonna be too good in terms of Dota playing. Yond focused, not gonna be going down. Yuma showing how aggressive you can be with the Night Stalker early on. The thing about the Night Stalker is you have really good stats, so even when you're super weak during daytime, it's not a problem for you to lane. Really not a problem whatsoever. Xantic starting to catch back up, and when he gets the Meteor Hammer, it's gonna become even easier, and he's gonna have it soon. You know, like 800 gold away for a mid laner. That's nothing. So Yuma, he's approaching his phase boots, but what is approaching is nighttime, and vampires, that is when they hunt. So no sorry, wouldn't want to be in their skin right now. And Dodron is dying in the mid lane. Okay, he will survive. Very low HP there, very low HP. He is holding his wounds, but it's definitely not the one to cry, right? Tusk, strong man, no tears here. Macho, fighting, punching, that's what he's all about. So even when he gets hurt, he just sucks it up. Holy Core, 2 Fairy Fires on him, so that's 660 HP. He has 160 more, 170, 85 HP per Fairy Fire actually. Oh, that early laning stage Dodgen, he crushed it, but at Xantic, he knew his time would come. And it is finally here. 2 points in the Astral should be enough, but with Snowball, you can save yourself. Dominic is being chased down. Yuma, he is very strong and very fast. He blocks him and punches him. Think about going forward still. Another Void, a couple of more hits. Even with the added armor from the Helm of the Iron Will, not enough. Dodgen, well, has no problems punching a lady, a princess at that, so the Olicor will die and No Sorry will get themselves on the board. The laning stage started well for No Sorry in terms of CS, but now when we look at the net worth, we're gonna be switching to that one in no time. It's gonna be looking really good for D2 Hustlers. Every single one of their cores is having a good time. The only core of No Sorry that is farming well is the Drow, and that's gonna stop fairly soon now with the Timber being level 6. Okay, so level 2 Astral is enough, and you just go Astral, you instantly drop the Meteor Hammer and connects perfectly. Very nice, nice to know. Xantic being threatened by Black Archangel. You don't want to get close to this guy. He has 2 hammers, and no matter how strong your little robotic suit is, I'm not sure that your skull will be able to survive that one. Kokoda's definitely won't. He does get slain really fast. But the thing is now, the Mirana is in the mid lane as well, so the arrows could be coming in. Black Archangel, he wants to eat that one, lands in his face. They're still gonna be quite okay with that one. Dodgen going forward, he's gonna have his ulti in a couple of seconds. Inside of that, those shards at Xantic, not having the best of time. He does have his ulti. He's probably going to use it right now. Nope, when you get silenced, no chance to do it. And even Dinosauric does make his presence known. He sees that he's not able to lane on the top lane alone, so he finds other ways to be useful, and this is a perfect one. So No Sorry, they bring more heroes to the mid lane, and despite the OD starting to gain ground there in the mid lane, with No Sorry bringing in that many heroes, it's not going to work out. And that's just the thing. When you have the Meteor Hammer, if it's a 1 versus 1, if it's 2 versus 2, you're fine. But the second that a lot of heroes start coming in, well, that's where things become harder. Timber thinking of a Vanguard. We'll see if the Violama does commit onto that one. We might see a Crimson Guard in this game, to be honest. Considering the heroes that you're playing against, having a Crimson Guard isn't bad. It's all physical damage on the side of No Sorry. Wraith Pact would be good as well. Really no one to kill it. Snowball into double silence as well. OD dropping low. Dino wants to go forward. There is going to be Meteor Hammer dropping. Nope, it won't. Black Archangel stops it, and the Mirana has to leap away. The Violama, though, jumps in, and everybody starts getting cut down. The thing is, will they actually die? Black Archangel low, but not low enough to kick the bucket. And okay, finally, it comes to Rubik with a Fade Bolt. Almost gets a double kill, but now look at the damage that he's taking with the Bushwhack connecting. There's going to be a lot of damage. Mirana dropping down. Hakoda, the last survivor here in the mid lane. We're not counting the Timbersaw. He cannot die. And No Sorry, they get 3 kills. Very nice rotations coming out from Dino, getting a solid lane going towards himself on the top lane. And now he's becoming active. D2 Hustlers want to be aggressive, and No Sorry are having none of it. It's still a 1k gold lead for D2 Hustlers, but both the Tusk and the Drow, as we can see there, are 3-0. Oh, the Violama has joined the fray. He hasn't pushed down the top lane just yet, so they really want this tower down. Oh, what's that damage? He doesn't have a lot of reactive armor stacks right now, so he needs some time. The Astral Imprisonment was used again. The Meteor Hammer will get stopped. The Violama, here comes a wolf. He's hungry, but Xantic drops down the hammer. Doesn't matter. He's gonna be dropped down himself. He's only level 7. Xantic is dying over and over and over again. Bad start to the laning stage, then like, I'm coming back. No, you are not. No Sorry, have something to say with that one, and now they're going to be bringing their offlaner into the fray, as well as Dino just continues killing everyone. Who wants some arrows in their back? It seems like D2 Hustlers, everybody on their side is just raising a hand. Me. And they're in a lot of pain because of it. Dino, 5-0-1, the Drow Ranger. If you can make this hero useful early on in the game, it's a big deal. Yep. We're going to be seeing the Dark Ascension. Yuma, he takes up flight. And yeah, well, the couriers, they want to be in the air as well. Not going to be happening. Yuma is going to be taking that one down as well, dancing while he does it. Yuma, deeping to the top lane. That's probably now going to be a tower trade, of course, if if they can't deal with the Timber, and if I was the Vailama, I wouldn't want to stay here for long. The level 6s of No Sorry supports are coming now. Hoodwink will get level 6, so they will have the damage to kill him. Maybe even without that one. Yeah, he gets over the cogs. Just the cog pushback not enough to slow him down. To the Timber Chain, the Vailama. 1800 HP. Hakoda, you don't have that much HP. Don't know what you're doing, but you're being slain by the enemy team. The two Hustlers, they're losing heroes left and right, and we have a really nice score here between the two teams. Okay, arrow does connect. They weren't expecting that one. Can they kill the Drow? He gets the silence, but they're still coming forward. Dino, he needs help. His teammates are coming over, and it seems like you want to get out. No Sorry in a smoke, and the two Hustlers, they know about it. They almost brought Dino down, but without the Sanity Eclipse, not enough damage. Actually, Xantic, he's staying in the mid lane. Why is he doing it? Well, because he wants to die, it seems like, and his wishes, well, they're the command of No Sorry. No one is TPing in. The two Hustlers, they're gonna let their mid laner fall out of the cogs into the shards. Why can't I move? He's gonna be needing that force staff fairly soon if he wants to be able to survive this one. Even with all of this being said, though, the goal lead of D2 Hustlers is increasing. They're the ones getting towers. They're the ones getting kills from time to time and still keeping themselves ahead. But No Sorry, they're definitely looking good. So guys, if you maybe want to use those juicy odds right now, head over to pinnacle.gg/welcome and use the promo code CUP23 for every, if you're new, for every deposit that you make, or the first deposit that you make, you're gonna be doubling your money with that promo code CUP23. Of course, you have to be 18 plus. The terms and conditions do apply, but if you give $100, you're gonna have 200 to play with, and we all know that that can make the game a little bit more interesting. Though even without it, these two teams are giving us top-notch entertainment. Yuma, oh, let's go Radiance. I'm guessing that's gonna turn into a Nullifier at some point. Oh, the Dark Ascension. Yeah, he's not alone. His teammates are coming over. Dodron, he is regretting his good choice coming here. The Crippling Fear. Yeah, he's gonna be crippled by more than fear. And Sucker Punch coming out from Hakoda as well. He knows how to uppercut as well. And the Tusk will not be able to survive that one. Dodron hasn't tasted death for some time, but now he will. No Sorry, win probability in their favor despite the gold lead, though I don't know if I would agree with that one. Yes, the Drow is probably the strongest late game hero in this one, but the thing is that the Tusk and the Lycan, well, Lycan is going to be countered by the Night Stalker, and Tusk, he can be a problem, but that's in a little bit more of a late game scenario, you know, when you have a Aghanim Scepter kickback and things like that. Plus, the vision of the Night Stalker is a big problem for Drow lineups. You have Drow, you have Hoodwink. Those are two heroes that just die if you get spotted. Theolicor, hasted. Hakoda does get the punch out. Oh, nicely done by Theolicor. He's blocking the hook shot, and now Black Archangel, he makes a mistake. Yeah, he's blocking that one because he knows if he gets caught, he's just jumping out. It's gonna be fine. Beautifully done. Saving your buddy. Let's see, No Sorry, they want to fight. There is no Dark Ascension for the time being. It's going to be coming out fairly soon. What was stolen is going to be the shards, and the Radiance is done for the Night Stalker. Yuma wants to fight. Moonlight Shadow has been used. Sentries protecting No Sorry, so they're going to see. Whoever comes over, it's going to be the Vailama. The thing is, can you do anything about him? Meteor Hammer is going to be dropping on 3. That's going to be a lot of damage. Everyone is caught, and the nighttime has come. And with that, they're going to be putting No Sorry to sleep. Dino, you think you can run? Well, think again. Nope, I'm not going to think again. With the Force Staff, he's fine, and this Wolf is too fast to be caught up to. No Sorry will get 2 of their heroes out, but D2 Hustlers, what a fight for them. What an engagement. And having an OD, the Roche, is a possibility as well. And they're going towards it. The OD with the Arcane Orb, with the pure damage, can deal with the Roche in no time. And that is just a huge sequence of events for D2 Hustlers coming out from a beautiful Meteor Hammer and the Radiance reveal. D2 Hustlers, this is what they were waiting for. Of course, now the The Clockwork wants to go in. Dark Ascension used immediately. No hook shot for you. This Roche, it's ours. And Yuma is going to have 2 lives right now. If he gets the shard, that's 3 actually, because you get him low. He eats the creep of the Lycan. And then what? Lycan doesn't even want to go for the... doesn't even want to go for the Helm of the Overlord. We're looking this fight again, but coming into live action, where Yuma is still flying up in the air, controlling the skies, but controlling the ground as well. 10 to 10 in kills. No Saria keeping themselves in it, but in terms of gold, they are poor compared to D2 Hustlers. The bottom tower, no Saria are trying to pressure there. I like this. This is what the Lycan does. This is what these type of heroes do. They control the bottom part of the map, constantly apply pressure to the tower, and force at least one hero from the enemies to go there. So D2 Hustlers, they're going to have to invest in that one. Without the Dark Ascension, though, defending this tower now, it's going to be a little bit harder. Black Archangel, hook shot out, arrow won't connect, but only barely, and hook from one guy. But the Lama, he has a Timber Chain as well to get close to, and D2 Hustlers, when they bring in heroes, no sorry, they don't have the strength, the guts, courage, everything necessary to take that tower down. Oh, just like that, the win probability does switch towards D2 Hustlers. Almost 70% chances for them to win this game. Look at it, they're controlling every part of the map. They're literally, all 3 of the lanes are pushing towards no sorry. Much they can do about it. Even with Dino performing so well early on with the Drow, bringing himself into fights. Night Stalker, he was waiting for his time. He found it, everything changed. He's going to be going for a blink BKB, so just wants to get on top of his enemies. Drow will have to get a BKB at some point, and this is going to be his next item. So you go for the Hurricane Pike shard into a BKB. Makes sense. Why is the specialist array on the Drow? So, was caught. It is going to be Dodrin. Taking some damage here, but still alive. Probably not going to be that way for long. At least he's trying to do something with his DD, but will be taken down. And now the Dark Ascension was used. Black Archangel and Yond getting chased down. And Yond will be taken down now. Black Archangel could be next. If Yuma wants to chase here forever, he will decide not to do so. And we're seeing that he's approaching his Blink Dagger pretty fast. TPs to the bottom lane and will just eat the Dominated creep. Yes, thank you. I did want the 100 gold, and now Dominic might be forced to use his shapeshift form. Might be baiting here, though. Nah, Yuma is not going to fall for that one. He still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. So it's not like, even if he gets caught, it's not 100% certain he dies, especially during nighttime. Oh. Yep. Let's see if anyone is afraid of wolves during nighttime. If you guys have ever heard those howls during nighttime, it is really scary. Really does sound scary. Or even if you hear some calls of the wild, doesn't matter from which animals inside of a zoo, it's scary. But imagine if you're out camping or something and then you hear wolves. It's not pleasant, right? But no problem, guys. You just need to be like the Night Stalker. You come over, you eat them. Everything is fine. Survive. No, sorry. You're going for a fight. Tusk ready to punch the OD into oblivion. Black Archangel is putting himself in danger, and well, the kill will come through. Dino in the mid lane. Dodrin jumps in. Oh, gonna be punching the Lama. That's gonna be a silence as well. Snowball onto him. Is not taking that much damage. Theolicor, on the other hand, he is taking a bunch, but help is coming. For whom, though? The Night Stalker doesn't have his ulti, and it's not nighttime, but getting to the high ground. Oh, the Lama, he doesn't get to the high ground. Now he will. He is low, and with the shard on Dino, just cannot. You cannot survive for long. You're just not healing as much as you would want. Not even close to it. So no sorry, they get themselves a couple of kills.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
So Yuma, what does he have from items? Is the blink done? on the Night Stalker there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, he's going for a BKB. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Finally, no, sorry to open up the mid lane tower. So, last couple of minutes, the sequence of events has favored them. Arrow, not going to be connecting on anyone. Drow, BKB, done in 1,000 gold. The Night Stalker will have his. Lycan will have the Orchid fairly soon if he wants it. If he doesn't want to switch into going for the AC. To be honest, I'm not sure. AC does give a lot of damage to No Sorry, but it doesn't prevent the damage coming out from D2 Hustlers. So I'd much rather see an Orchid. So Hurricane Pike on Exantic. Doesn't have a BKB himself, but does have a save item of some sort. Oh, Black Archangel. It's gonna be fine. Does live, No Sorry. They're preparing for this one. They're bringing heroes. They know. On a fight. They're right under enemy vision. They're going to be jumping on a very important hero. He tries to get out with a 4-step, but no. The Bushwhack does pull him in again. Can he get the Astral off Exantic and survive? And he will save himself with the Astral while Yuma is crushing everybody. Don't touch my OD or this happens. And No Sorry, they lose 3. D2 Hustlers are the winners of that fight, even though they were under enemy vision. No Sorry they knew who they needed to jump, they knew who they needed to kill, but their damage wasn't sufficient. They even got lucky. What Bushwhack can do is when you use the Force Staff, he can still pull you in. Right? Dispel the Force Staff and pull it towards the tree, so it does nothing. That's exactly what happened. They got lucky. In normal circumstances, they don't even get close to killing Exantic. Dino is approaching his BKB, but it's just becoming apparent that D2 Hustlers are always going to be able to see the Drow Ranger, and this hero relies so much on positioning. When you have a BKB, you're going to die harder, but if somebody is next to you, your damage output is just not that high. Without the added attack speed, without the piercing shots, you don't do anything as a Drow. You have to keep your distance. Against the Night Stalker and the Timber Saw, well, good luck making that happen. Dominic is still farming well, but Dodrin has fallen behind significantly in this game. That is something that usually does happen to the Tusks, because the hero has almost no farming potential. The Lama does secure himself a tower, so that's gonna be gone. BKB on the Tusk gonna be his next time, but he's level 13. Dodrin just not having a good game. Ever since he was removed from Bed Boom for Laurel, it just hasn't looked the greatest. I think he had internet issues during that time or something, and that seems to have affected him.
Dire's bottom tower
Or it does get placed down. They know it's there. 2 Hustlers. I want to go just yet. They're waiting for the Night Stalker who says, I'm coming over, and we're taking that vision down. And our enemies with it. Yuma jumps in. Yes, thank you for 100 gold. That's exactly what I was looking for. Single time he's going to be using that Hunter in the night. Yeah, Timber gets caught, but he is completely fine there. And look at Yuma. When he finds someone, those heroes are not fine. He has the BKB still. The 2 supports died. Dino does have the Force Stab, but how far can you run away? Yuma blinks on top of him. And look at the damage that is dealt to him. They're going to be destroyed. The stolen shards with an Aghanim shard and the Rubik. Just keep them all in place. And the buyback. Yes, we did want the bonus kill. Thank you, Black Archangel. Exactly what we were looking for in Yuma. He is not done. Or is he for now? Will be staying back. Does have that gem. Doesn't want to dive too far with 2 buybacks of the supports and killing 2 cores. They're gonna be very happy with the outcome. Or actually 1 core. They didn't kill the Tusk. I thought he died. Yuma didn't even need to use the BKB. Lycan now, he has that Orchid, but he's level 12. Now, the gold lead is 15k, but the experience lead is quite high too. No Sorry's heroes. You can't really say that they're not reliant on experience. They need their levels. Timbersaw going for a Lotus Orb. I like the item choice. Literally, once he gets that one, he comes into unkillable territory. You're gonna have extra armor as well. You're gonna have the Lotus to remove all of the annoying spells, right? Especially Silence and the Hypothermia from the Drow. Oh yeah, it's Not ideal for no sorry. D2 Hustlers again showing that they're the better team, and if they win this one, they're gonna be waiting so much for the next series. It will be starting at 1 CEST or 13 CEST, however you want it. Poor Black Archangel, he is looking very much dead. Actually, does survive there with the double force staff. That'd be good enough. Yuma was even tossed forward by the Rubik. Not enough ground to cover overall. You know, hiding in the trees now. He doesn't have his Hurricane Pike for quite some time, but look at this D2 Hustlers. They're controlling the mid and the bottom lane. Well, no, Black Archangel found, destroyed, and killed. Now he knows there's a ward there, but he should have been able to predict that thing happening. They don't want to give their last auto tower. It's if you do it, the game is just gone. You're not gonna be able to mount up a fight anywhere. The thing is, D2 Hustlers know about this, so they're just going to be pressuring the mid, pressuring the top lane, and forcing No Sorry to get out of their base. What I don't like right now from D2 Hustlers, they're leaving their wards in the triangle unattended, so No Sorry should be able to deward those and just get themselves some kind of an area that they control. The only one protecting it now is the Timber Saw. Let's see. Okay, he's broken. The tickles do continue, but doesn't seem the Divine Llama is ticklish at all, because look at what he's doing. Even with everyone just constantly touching him, you can hear those laughs from the Timber Saw. The ward in the triangle does get dewarded, but the ward in the No Sorry base is still there. And the Tusk isn't there any longer. Crippling Fear lasts way too long during nighttime. He maybe could have gotten a snowball right now, but Dodgen gave up at that point. He's like, no, my life is over. Nothing else to live for. Might be the case. The Vailama does have the Dragon Scale, increasing his pushing power. No Sorry, without Dodgen, they're not even thinking of fighting. They are using the Glyph, keeping their tier 3 alive, and look at how much Llama cares. He is tipping Dino. Yep, you got a billion arrows into me, and I don't know if you can keep the pace with that one. He does have a flamethrower, so that's another way to push the base as well, Elon Musk style. But for now, they're not going to be going for that one. Just go for the Roche. That's going to be the second one with the Shard. Guessing Rubik already has one. Timber has one. We give it to the OD. The Mirana one is just bad. I'm not going to be using any harsher words. So Yuma gets the Aegis. He's level 20 on the Night Stalker. Went for the 20 strength talent. Okay, that means that he has so much HP. Yep, there's the shard. You get more mana steal, and for guys that don't know what it actually does, when you astral someone, they can move very slowly, but they can move, and that's 4 seconds that you know get out of a bad predicament if need be. Also, sometimes it's a counter for yourself as well, because let's say glimpse, if you glimpse an astral unit, you don't take him back, but if you glimpse an astral unit that has been oh no, the arrow, Dodgen. No, it's not an arrow, they just team, they just jump on him. Dodgen, he doesn't even notice that he's being killed until he's one hit from death, and that is because the damage of D2 Hustlers is way too high. Yeah, well, no, sorry, they're pushing out the other waves. The problem is that their top Raxes are falling without them getting any significant things on the map. Tier 2 on the bottom lane will fall. I guess that's something. The Xantic does get a connection there. The Drow has been caught. Arrow flying in. He might need to BKB. He didn't use it. That means that now they jump on him, and he has nowhere to run. Your BKB will never be used there. And Dino does lose his life. Oh, he had to, but you just can't get yourself to use the BKB there. You know that you're not gonna have it. The arrow this time around, it connects as well, even though this was a little bit too late. It's just in time to kill Black Archangel, and they call GG. D2 Hustlers, they get an easy victory against Havu. It might have been easier, but this was close to it, showing just how powerful they can be, and will be winning against No Sorry with a score of 2-0. No Sorry. We're trying to give them their map, one map there. No, not gonna be happening. You didn't win a single one. You didn't get close to it. And D2 Hustlers, they will get their victory. And you know, we could look at the bracket, right? And D2 Hustlers, they have D2 Hustlers. They have won their first series. No, that is for money. So $1,000, very nice. It's quite nice for them. Oh no, sorry, knocked out. Total earnings 0. D2 Hustlers $1,000, and that's gonna be their total earnings for now. In the next round, of course, they're gonna be playing for $1,000 as well. But if they win that one, then it's gonna be then you're gonna be getting into the real money here at the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. That is quite nice for them. If you win a $1,000 Dota match, 200 per player, you know, let's go. You only played for, let's say, an hour. So D2 Hustlers, they should be quite happy with their performance so far in the tournament. No one has really gotten close to beating them, but probably they haven't been tested properly just yet. Though that's not gonna be a case for long, you know, because D2 Hustlers, their next opponent, they're gonna be facing off in the coming days is gonna be One Move. That's one of the 8 teams that have been directly invited into the Pinnacle Cup. So I wouldn't want to be facing them for sure. But you know, D2 Hustlers, they've proven that they can definitely hold their own. So I'm hoping that they do well in those series as well. I'm actually hoping that those 8 teams that get invited, they're all important. We don't have to play the first 2 rounds. Well, now get smacked by the guys that gained momentum in this one. So that was an easy performance. Man, we're gonna have to wait so long before our next match, and that's kind of a bummer. But before we go to a break, let's check out the bracket. It should be ready to see how D2 Hustlers came where they are right now. Who No Sorry played against. So D2 Hustlers, they've gone forward. No Sorry, they did play against Certain Callan. We can see that Monaspa already secured that they're going to be playing versus Bedboom. That's going to be a tough one for them, but D2 Hustlers did secure themselves to play versus One Move later on here. So we could see the next part of the bracket as well, because we have so many teams. Today we're going to be finding out who's going to be playing against Quest Esports. This is Ooredoo Thunders, guys. For those that you don't know, this is like the father company getting the lower parts of it devoured. So Ooredoo Thunders were a part of Quest Esports, but now they're going to be gaining the right name. Navi versus Ancient Tribe. That should be an interesting one for sure. And you know, we are getting close to those invited teams. Navi versus Ancient Tribe. They will be playing tomorrow, so that's gonna be an interesting one for sure. And today we're gonna find out who wins between UL Lakem versus Into the Breach Shuffle. But we have some other games as well. You know, when you look at this one, Hellraisers versus Alliance. That's gonna be played in the coming days again. And today, I'm not gonna be casting that one. That's gonna be taken by Rob. It's gonna be KZ Team versus cybercats. They will be fighting against Old G. Yeah, these teams that have been invited directly into the 3rd round, boy, they are they are very, very strong. So it is going to be a tough one. And we have one other part of the bracket as well. When we go forward at some point, guys, we are going to be able to show you the entirety of the bracket that's left. But when we have so many teams in the Malta vibes, it's just not easy. The next match is going to be Betrayed versus Moneymakers, and whoever wins this one is going up against OG. Hopefully that does not scare them. OG yesterday in DPC had a hell of a performance, so now they're fighting for their spot in the major. But with that being said, guys, that's gonna be it for now, and that's gonna be it for a very long time. We hope that it's gonna be game after game after game, but D2 Hustlers, again, they're just not allowing us to see 3 games because they're running through their opponents like through butter. So Betrayed versus Moneymakers, it's gonna be coming out in an hour in 10 minutes. Hopefully you're gonna be here, because that Dota action should be a little bit more exciting than what we've seen thus far. So see you in an hour and 10 minutes. Be sure to be here. Great Dota is about to come.
Seagulls flying overhead, and I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Joseph down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You want it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You want it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue. 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can't let you go, baby. It's the mind we already know, and we feel it. I really do understand the truth. We can't go any road. Need you now. Last chance to close, we haven't tried. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step by my side. Hold my hand, 'cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, 'cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We're back to feeling the Malta vibes here at the Pinnacle Cup. I'm Harry Freak, and I'm going to be bringing you the action of the next best of 3 series today. We already had the 2 Hustlers versus No Sorry, but you know, we have 3 more best of 3s today, so the Dota action never ends here. We literally sleep and Dota, and that is the only thing that we're going to be doing here during the Malta vibe. So the 2 Hustlers, they did beat No Sorry 2-2-0, but now we're going to be moving on to Betrayed versus Moneymakers, of course, later on in the day. KZ team versus Cybercats will be playing in UA Lake Kumnihao versus Into the Breach will be the one that ends the day. The last 2 series will be taken over by my trusted colleague Robin Roll. So you can be enjoying that one. But now we are moving on to Betrayed versus Money Makers. This is the series that we want to see in Money Makers. They need to live up to their name and claim that $1,000. Let's see how these guys are looking in the bracket, because let's see who they're gonna be fighting against if they win. Here between the 2. Okay, so it's gonna be OG. We mentioned that OG. They forced out the tiebreakers in the DPC for the major, but they are gonna be waiting for the winner of this series. So moneymakers, they will need to win this one, because whoever wins this one is going to be getting $1,000. And if you lose this one as moneymakers, you're going to get out of the tournament with $0 in your pocket. And well, then you're gonna have to change your name as well and stuff like that. Yeah, of course, just kidding. Hopefully they don't change their name just for that. But these two teams, this should be a pretty strong one. Betrayed, a very very strong team. And if it's looking like, okay, I don't know who is playing for this team, well, here's who is playing for it: Shad, Mirage, Own Me, Tanner, and Angel. These guys are not to be underestimated. For me, only Mirage is somewhat of a new guy, but the other ones definitely well established guys on the scene. With that being said, we're going to be moving on to their opponents. Moneymakers is X, Y, and T, so that's why all of these guys do seem pretty familiar to you. Lucas, Yegor, Vierch, Bigram, and FN are gonna be trying to win here in the second round of the Malta vibes. If you guys might not know, every single round now is going to be giving some money, around $2,000 and $3,000. And the next one is going to be 2,000, 5,000, grand final 16,000. And of course, the winners of the grand prize aren't only going to be getting that big chunk of money, but also they're going to be sent to Malta, where they're going to be enjoying a boot camp with a 5-star hotel, everything you can wish for. So you're going to be enjoying Dota, you're going to be enjoying the beach, you're going to be enjoying everything if you get the victory here at the Malta vibes. That being said, guys, before we get into the draft, these two teams, they have some really strong players. The first round, it was kind of predictable. We know who's gonna win. Here, I think Betrayed might be coming in as the slight favorites, though moneymakers are not to be underestimated. They did manage to do well in Division 2 last time around. So they have stayed, they have retained their slot. We'll see if this is going to be their name in Division 2 as well. Of course, Division 2 of Eastern Europe, I think it's starting tomorrow, but that doesn't really change much for our tournament, does it? Right? Maybe some scheduling issues might be the case, but we have an amazing admin team behind us that is always going to be making the best decisions that will benefit the teams, the players, the viewers, as the casters as well. So currently the teams are in the lobby. Everybody is there. So guys, don't worry. All of the players are ready for battle, ready to hop into it. YNT will be choosing the second pick, and Betrayed will be on the dire side. So overall, Western European teams have done better, and Western Europe as a whole is looking better than Eastern Europe. I have to say though that Eastern Europe seems to be bringing in more new talent, right? And so they're going to be needing some time to get on the level of their Western European counterparts. But they're not to be underestimated, guys. They are beasts, right? I remember YNT. The biggest problem with this team was inconsistency. So if I would have to guess how the series will go, I would say 2-1 for Betrayed, right? But it's you can never know, right? As I mentioned, YNT are inconsistent. Even if the first game looks like, let's say, Betrayed, they crushed them, it doesn't mean that that's how it's gonna look towards the end of it. But with that being said, guys, the draft is ready. So Betrayed versus Moneymakers will commence right now. Officially, Moneymakers Radiant side, as we mentioned. Betrayed on the dire side. We see that dagger there in their logo. It reminds us of Julius Caesar. I know what the sentence is in my own tongue, but yeah, let me check that one. So on Latin, I know as well. Okay, so you as well, Brutus. That's how They translate it. That's what it reminds me of. You know, stabbing in the back. That's the first one that comes to mind. Et tu brute. You know, that would be Latin, but we are not going to be learning ancient languages here and focusing on them. We're going to be focusing on English and transferring the Great Dota action to you guys. So the disruptor does come out from Betrayed. No surprise there. Beastmaster and Enchantress immediately moneymakers. They're not going to be wasting a second. Vierk, we all know that he knows how to utilize this hero in Division 2. In the previous DPC season, Beastmaster was like the top hero. So I'm kind of surprised that Betrayed allowed that to go through. Maybe they just came unprepared for the series. So interesting, you know, that's quite nice. There are some heroes that would allow you to lane against this duo quite nicely, but when you see the disruptor, he's not one of those. Right, he would struggle against both the Beastmaster and the Enchantress. Though I have seen, you know, you just get like a ranged hero. Yeah, that was. But I thought about the Terrorblade, but you have the Drow and you're just running forward. You're attacking. Of course, the enemies are going to be running away from you, and the Glimpse is going to be doing so much damage in the lane compared to how much mana you're using. So I like it. I think it's pretty good. Also, you do have some damage that you can dish out that does not care about the untouchable from the Enchantress. That's your multi-shot. So I love it, actually. I think this is a nice pick. It definitely would have been banned out by moneymakers. And if you don't want to lane the disruptor with her, you want to get like an undying, tusk, clockwork, whatever, you still have the option to do so. Though I would assume moneymakers ban out the clockwork just because when there's a Beastmaster on your side, the worst hero you want to play against is the clockwork, because the clockwork can give vision and engage, right? Beastmaster is giving more vision, more control of the area, but the clockwork gives you that good engagement. So because of that, I see clockwork is a really good hero against the Beastmaster. Plus the double damage from the battery assault onto the units. That buff has given the clockwork a whole new dimension in a way that he can deal with the zoo heroes. It's actually quite a lot of damage onto the creeps. So they'll ban out the sniper, they ban out the Naga. Those are some good heroes against the Drow. Drow naturally doesn't deal well with illusions. I guess, you know, if you guys remember the Aghanim Scepter Maelstrom build, that used to be a good one, but ever since the multi-shot was added, it hasn't been used much. Or it hasn't been used at all, maybe. I don't remember when's the last time I saw the Ags on a Drow, unless it was like an 80-minute game. Roche comes down and you pick it up. Moneymakers focusing on the mid lane heroes. The Puck and the Storm will be taken out. We're not going to be seeing those. There's going to be an Elder Titan. Okay. I've seen Darkside use this hero quite a lot in DPC. Of course, Darkside have been very underwhelming, so the hero didn't look good. The thing is, when there's a lot of physical damage, and that's what the moneymakers are going for with the Beastmaster, I think, you need to get close with the Elder Titan. I guess you do want to do it versus the Drow Ranger, but it's not the easiest thing to accomplish. So interesting, actually. Could have been a deny pick as well, because the Drow Ranger Elder Titan would be a good lane versus the Beast. But I didn't expect this. This is weird for sure. There's gonna be a Primal Beast coming out, Treant Protector as well. Treant just not what he used to be, but added armor will definitely help across the map versus the Elder Titan with that much damage. And Primal Beast and the Disruptor, they're a solid damage dealing duo. So Elder Titan, who likes to get all close and personal against these two, can easily die. Treant Protector, the biggest nerf is that he's not healing when he goes into the trees. So let's see. Moneymakers, what's your response? Is there a range carry that you can get against the Drow? You could go for a Morphling here, right? If the Morphling is actually a perfect one, even though the Drow ignores all of your armor, at some point the the Morphling will get an Aghanim Scepter, and then he counters the Drow, or maybe a Scotty. Doesn't matter. So I would want to go for that one, especially because you're up against the Primal Beast, so you're gonna be okay there in the lane. I think that's a perfect pick for money makers, and you benefit quite a lot from the Beastmaster aura as well. Okay, that's a weird one. I'm not sure about it. I guess Lifestealer sometimes has damage issues, but if you have that much attack speed and armor reduction on the enemies, you might be fine. Mm, not sure what items you go for. Do you go for a Radiance Manta? You kind of want to get a Manta in this game versus a Drow and the Treant. I'm not sure about the Lifestealer. I When I look at the Moneymakers lineup, I see damage issues. Of course, the Elder Titan usually deals with those, but you don't have real jump. If you didn't get a nice stomp, nice roar or something, the Drow Ranger will be able to position herself well. And a lot of the mid laners, the Puck and the Storm, to be exact, have been taken away that get into Drow Ranger's face. So I'm not sure what the Lifestealer will get as a vessel here. Batrider, no. I guess a Ember Spirit could be a good ban for Betrayed as well, because that's a that's a perfect one. He gets a relatively early BKB, can dodge the disruptor spells, gets into the face of the Drow Ranger, and is a good vessel for the Lifestealer. I don't know if Moneymakers would want to go for a Void Spirit. Yegor has played that in the past. I don't know. I would be surprised. So what's it gonna be in terms of bans? They got rid of the SF. Dragonite could be a good ban here. Betrayed, they don't have. They're gonna ban out the Pango. I think Dragonite here looks pretty decent because you have the bonus armor, so you're not that scared of the natural order. All of these heroes do physical damage. You are a little bit annoyed of the pure damage of the impetus, but that's about it. And you do benefit a lot from the Drow aura. Plus, you don't really lose the lane against a lot of heroes. You have a solid amount of HP, but really not that high, and Feast is physical damage, so I think Dragonite could be cool. Is there anything else? I mean, you could go greedy, go for like another range hero, like, or you could go for an OD. OD makes a lot of sense. Save from the roar. Get a Meteor Hammer. You're a little bit tight on the pushing. I'm just not sure if they want to play it on Betrayed. That's just it. Mirage is a bit of a mystery for me. I haven't watched him play too much. They're taking their time. They have 50 seconds of reserve time. Both of the teams haven't used much of their reserve time, so they can think about this one. I don't know if there's anything else that I see like, ooh, that's a really good pick. But OD and the Dragonite seem like beautiful to me. Because you are missing some pushing power, and I don't know if BP is banned out. Okay, I don't know if you could want to be going for something like a Lesh. Okay, so they send the Primal Beast to the mid lane and play a Slardar. That's actually quite nice. I like it. I think that's good. But you now see melee heroes, right? On course. Slaughter and the Primal Beast. So how do you deal with this? Lifestealer, though, you know, you get an early chainmail. The Slaughter isn't gonna crush you all that much. Disruptor doesn't do that much damage. So if it was Slaughter plus the Snapfire, then I would be scared for the Lifestealer. This way, not that big of a deal. And Elder Titan, his Spirit, once it comes back, it doesn't only give him damage, gives him armor as well. So not 100% certain for this pick, but overall, Drow Ranger is going to be doing massive amounts of damage. Imagine Piercing Shot plus the Corrosive Haste. That hurts. So you see 3 strength heroes. Catch on Betray, though, is nice for the Zeus. I think this is going to be that Sanjin-Ka BKB Bloodstone Zeus. I wouldn't want to play a Zeus that is without the BKB in this game, because every single time you're going to get hunted down. Moneymakers, they only have one real frontliner, and that's Lucas. They do have good vision, but I have to say I'm favoring Betrayed a little bit. I think there is catch for the Zeus, and that is the most important thing, because he's your magic damage. Moneymakers, though, the thing about this lineup that they have is that they can surprise you. That's the thing with the damage output, right? Now they have magical damage as well, so the other part of the natural order will definitely be working out. So early mid game, when there's a shard, or mid game, let's put it that way, 20 minutes in, shard on the Zeus, and the spirit is on top of you, he uses one spell and he just takes away half of your HP, and that could be an issue looking towards the the mid game. But other than that, if betrayed do respect that output of the damage and just find the right times to go for engagements, find the Zeus properly, I think they're gonna be fine. Their lanes should be strong. They should not be losing a single lane. And that being said, I'm gonna go for Betrayed. For me, they are the slight favorites of this series. I don't think they're big favorites, but they definitely do have the edge in my mind. With that being said, guys, we do have a game on our hands, and we're gonna be blasting off into it right now. There it is, and let's see who comes out ahead between these two teams. Is it gonna be Moneymakers or is it gonna be Betrayed? Sorry, guys, if maybe I say Y and T sometimes, because they still have their team tags there, even though they don't play under Y and T any longer. We are cutting down the trees. That's pretty important. You are playing against the Treant Protector. You don't want him hiding everywhere. If he can do enough to stay hidden and do well in the lane. The Titan says no, guys. Big thing. Oh, I love winning. If you guys have ever watched Leviathan, you should know that everybody hates this thing because he spams it so much. It's actually insane. Oh, Shad. We don't want to be there, and he's gonna be trying to run away. Big Num and Slayer just applying a little bit of pressure, being annoying. Shad will take some damage, but with the tower regen, even without the usage of any tangos, he should be back up to full in no time. Big Num. Annoying is what the Enchantress does, so he's doing his job quite nicely. Mid lane, Zeus versus the Primal Beast. Primal Beast will be taking some damage in this lane, but overall he should be farming quite well. I don't see him stopping the Zeus from farming either, so that should be a pretty decent farm trade between the two. Bottom lane, on paper, the Slaughter was always considered a Lifestealer counter, but Lifestealer now has 4 armor base. He gets the chainmail fairly early on, and then with 10 armor, he is pretty much okay. So I don't see Owned Me destroying this lane, but later on in the game, it's very hard for the Lifestealers to play because you don't buy too many armor items apart from your armlet. At least not until later on, right? 4th item, 5th item, the AC might come out. Look at Shad. He is really suffering here, and given these two heroes to the Moneymakers seems to have been a mistake because they know exactly what they're doing. I feel like whenever I see him, he's playing a Beastmaster, and with the Enchantress in the lane, their pressure is going to be insane. Plus, you're playing a Treant Protector, so they could really suffer because of this one. Next Wild Axes do kill you. Verka, luckily for the Drow, he does not have the mana. It's going to be... Drow is going to be living for now. Finds or gets the salve delivered, but overall, lanes looking really well for Moneymakers. They're really holding their own here. Betrayed for now on all of their cores are farming less. Their enemies and only will get the first blood. That is big. At least something going the way of Moneymakers. Sorry, of Betrayed. Because everything was going towards Moneymakers for now. Let's see, Mirage. Well, he's okay here in the lane. The mid lane is still equal, and I Just don't see that changing unless Zeus makes a mistake and dies. Him killing the primal beast, very much impossible once the bottle comes out and all the sticks. Nah, just a tough kill. The thing that Betrayed are going to be afraid of is the Zeus level 6 though, because on the side lanes we're seeing that pressure is being applied everywhere, so if you get low, the Thunder God's Wrath will kill you. An Angel here. Yeah, he doesn't want to become a spiritual being like angels, right? Because that means you're dead. Losing your life will be a big chunk of gold. What? Only 8 CS on the Drow. Man, they're crushing that top lane. Thought the Drow is going to be able to do enough, but then picking up that tree and... well, it seems like the Disruptor probably would have done better in the lane. So for now, the Drow is just gonna have to suffer. We'll see if that does change. Chad, he is well acquainted with the Drow, well acquainted with being behind the hero. I've watched him a couple of times, still do relatively well in the game. So hopefully he's gonna be able to bounce back. And there'll be a big factor in the game. He's not being shut down, at least. He did get yes, Yegor pushed back. Raj, Horn into the backside of the Zeus. That probably doesn't feel too good. Zeus does have the jump. He will be going for that one. And in the heavens, he's not going to be caught, or is he? That's on top of Yegor, but Zeus is strong enough to live through that one. If it was the old small Zeus, maybe he does get trampled, but you know, this guy has grown, buffed up, went to the gym, and now he looks like a true god of thunder. Pretty much what happened to Thor in the last movie, right? People didn't like the movie, but boy was he jacked for it, even more so than for the previous roles. But yeah, Zeus in that movie is fat and old. This Zeus buff, young. Top lane, we're seeing that Centaur being enchanted. Followed the bidding of the Enchantress, and Tanner does die in the bottom lane. So that's going to be the equalization of the kill score here. Moneymakers, they lend themselves a kill as well. Lucas, well, he's going to be fine now. The armor necessary is there. And yeah, oh, actually, no, he didn't get the... he didn't get the chainmail first. He went for the blades of attack. Seems like, I mean, he's still doing well. Doesn't matter, and his phase boots seem to be getting delivered right now. So the lifestealer will have those with the phase boots. The lane changes quite a lot in his favor, though. For now, both him and the Slaughter are farming the same. The only difference we're seeing now in the lane is the top lane, and even then the Drow didn't die. So getting experience on the hero is very important. Raj going for Zeus, having him jump out, no glimpse coming out, meaning that Yegor is going to be more than fine. He does have his level 6, so right now, Betrayed are going to have to start being careful about how they approach it. Mirage is actually very close to being in that threshold where he could die. He does have the wand and the fairy fire, so his life will stay intact for now. Slayer, though, look at how he's looking for a kill. That big right arm wants to punch somebody in the face. And Bignum, nice job there, making sure that Mirage doesn't refill his bottle.
Tower is under attack.
Player, is he getting pulled back? Tanner doesn't seem too interested in this. So far so good for moneymakers. Out of the laning stage, they're the ones with the 1k gold lead. Slaughter will get level 5, so then even with the added armor of the lifestealer, the Slaughter will hurt. There he is, level 5. We're gonna be switching to net worth in just a second here to see how it's looking. Slaughter is farming well. Actually, none of the cores of Betrayed are shut down. They can all play the game. But just those first item timings are going to be coming out from moneymakers, and that could make a difference. Own me being aggressive there. The second he loses the sprint, he has to go back. He understands lifestyle can be a problem for him, but Mirage, he understands that he needs to be rotating to the side lanes and making something happen, and top lane is going to be his first place of visit, where... one of the hosts will end up dead there, so not the best one for moneymakers. But you want to slow down the Beastmaster. You don't want him to control the top part of the map because Lifestealer, it's very hard to push him out of the bottom, right? So you want to be able to keep the Drow on the top lane as well. So once she's rotating, you can maybe do something. Looks does go for the rage, will get bashed up immediately. Think about turning around. Only standing his ground. Who wants to fight? Well, only crazy people will be getting the bashes in. The extra armor is still there on Slayer, and Own Me, he cannot stand this ground, at least not for now. So we'll keep himself away. But once there's a corrosive haze, that is when things could change for the better in that lane. Bignum is having a hell of a time in the jungle, controlling creeps, getting farm, making sure that he's getting ahead. The supports of moneymakers are so farmed. It does make sense. Moneymakers, they make money, they're greedy. And for now, it's working out. They have only 1 kill, but 2k gold lead. Invis on the Primal Beast. We'll go for that one. There's going to be 1 Invis hero on the map as well, or 1 hero missing as well. And it's going to be Angel. But will get struck down from the heavens. He didn't listen to God, and he will pay the price. We all know God's stronger than angels. Own Me. Let's get pushed back. He's threatening with the corrosive haze, but his mana is in the greatest of positions. Now he has the Elm of the Dom, and this should be an easy kill. Even with the TP of Angel, he could in the end just be a bonus. Tries to slow it down. Shad is surviving. He did get the silence off, and in the end, he understands that his death is coming. Just turns around to do some damage. They're chasing down from Verk, and it seems like the Primal Beast is rotating as well. If Verk gets out of this one alive, it's going to be disaster. Where's the glimpse? There it is. He's not getting out of this one alive, but no problem. Cutting down trees. This is what this hero does. Angel is trying to escape, and nope, the axes are not going to be sharp enough this time around to take down Angel, so he will survive. Well, there's a big rotation. Look at Yegor. He's not very much known for his pushing prowess, but if you're left alone in the mid lane, it will be doing a solid amount of damage nonetheless. Gold lead slowly continuing to increase. The Beastmaster is starting to suffer a bit. Stomp. Shad will get slept up. The silences come out just in time. That enough to live? Seems like it will. They still lose the tower. That's Zeus that took it down. So now, save the top lane will as well. The glimpse was used, so Slayer will definitely be the sacrificial lamb there. A tower for position 5. And some wood creeps. That is not a Helm of the Dominator creeps. It's not going to be a huge amount of gold, but still quite nice. Trade, they do get themselves something. The thing is, when you look at the Moneymakers lineup, they don't really utilize the mid lane tower being down all that well. They want the top lane tower to die and for the Beastmaster to control the enemy jungle. That is the play. You're not a ganking lineup. You're not a blink-in lineup that's going to be making use of that tower being dead. Owned Me is trying to escape, going for a TP out. The stomp will be there, but not in time, so he does get himself out. YNT, they use a lot of things there. The second that the used his second spell was the second that the TP came out. So very nice heads up play with the Slardar, understanding he's tanky enough. Guess who isn't tanky enough? It's Bignum, so will be taken down. Very interesting there. 5 kills on Betrayed, only 3 on Moneymakers. But 3 is just enough for them to hold a nice lead. Own Me, he doesn't have a TP any longer. Sprint still active there for a second. He will get slept. The Earth Splitter coming forward. They want Sushi, and Owned Me is gonna be surviving here. Nice overgrowth onto all of them. He's gonna be marking the Lifestealer. Needs to run away. Owned Me, just 1 hit from dying, but the silence of the Zeus. He didn't even have the mana. Nothing he can do, and Owned Me will be fine. Now he's gonna be marking Slayer, and will those arrows coming in with no armor. You are dead. Shad gets a double kill. They defend the bottom lane. The tower stays alive, and they get 2 kills. One of them being a Zeus, which is a huge one. He has had an uncontested game ever since the game started. Not any longer. The god will be put down to earth. Overextension from Moneymakers does get punished. Need to be respecting that corrosive haze. Finally, Lucas will rotate towards the top lane. He is going for Radiance this game, it seems like, but did want the armlet first anyways. Added armor. pretty much necessary. I'm guessing that that is going to be Radiance into a Manta. Then maybe uh, he does disassemble it into a Nullifier and a Halberd. Halberd does make a lot of sense in this game because you're up against the Drow Ranger, so I'm gonna assume that he's gonna get it at some point. Trade, trying to get their first tower here. While that is happening, the Moneymaker side is securing the top lane tower as well. That's going to be their second one. Living Armor will delay just slightly, but not enough for it to matter significantly, and Lucas will be able to grab the last hit there. The gold lead remaining 2k, but Betrayed, they have been striking back. Zeus has a Kai. He's going for an E-Blade. Okay, so it's not going to be a Kaya, a Sange build with the BKB, but it is going to be an E-Blade build. So even if you are inside of the Static Storm, you're going to have some protection. I'm still afraid that the Trample from the Crown Beast is going to be problematic for you. So Yegor, let's see if maybe it's all about damage, right? Natural Order, E-Blade, 2 spells from the Zeus, a hero dies. Could be the case. Not gonna say I don't like it. That is the type of damage that can surprise you at any point in the game. Smoke from Betrayed. Who do they want? Well, it's not who you want, it's who you're gonna find. The Bignum will be the one. Mirage stomps all over him, so nothing is left of the Bambi. Pretty much the same as being ran over, not by a car, by a truck. Okay, those are some grotesque scenes I've just put into your guys' heads right now. Anyways, though, Shad, he wants to defend his ward, slowing down Slayer. He would like to go for the Echo Stomp, but he has to understand that his life is already gone. A couple more hits with the minus armor. There's going to be Shad getting another one, and they're owning currently 9-3, still behind in terms of net worth. But Shad, the guy that was struggling early on in the laning phase, had like 8 CS after 6-7 waves, is now topping the network chart. The margin between him and the Lifestealer is not huge. It's not there at all. They're literally neck and neck, but it's always nice knowing you're the best. All right, let's say billionaires. Who the hell cares if you have 100 billion or 101 billion? It makes no difference. But I guess, you know, between them at the top, they're like, haha, I have more than you. You poor bastard. Slayer, I'm gonna be glimpsed. Thank you for saving my life. The disruptor here, swinging a little bit for the other team. He understands the struggles of a support, Tanner, right? He's like, yo, dude, just escape. You know, it's not like he's gonna be giving us much gold, but the cores do enjoy killing support. So very nice guy, very nice guy. Very rarely do you see that kind of sportsmanship in Dota. Usually it's, I'm gonna break this guy's head, this guy's neck. One thing I haven't discussed is it is a dire side Treant, and Treant does do better on the dire side because it's easier to hide in the trees. Speaking of hiding in the trees, Slayer is trying to do it. He's not gonna do it that successfully because he gets low, but he still does survive in the end. But nice play from Betrayed to force out so many TPs. They don't have a blink on the Slaughter just yet, so going in is not easy. But look at this. Mirage is looking for the Beastmaster. You're a primal beast. This is your master, my friend, and he will tame you with his voice. No, he will not. The beast is mad and is now trampling, but Vierk, he is ready. Turns around on the other side of the map. There's going to be a death onto the Disruptor. Vierk turns around. He wants to fight. Beast defeating me. That's not going to be happening with a Hurricane. He takes it back. Vierk lives up to his name. There's going to be 2 heroes dead around the map. Moneymakers. They're claiming those kills, even the overgrowth being used for absolutely nothing. He thought he had him there. Between the two of them, when having the Helm of the Dominator creep, it's always going to make a big difference for sure. And now he has the Overlord. So, yep, it's even more strength for him. Drow Ranger, Hurricane Pike at the ready. Shad going for a BKB next. You're playing against the Zeus, so I guess it's a necessity. We'll see if he does commit onto it. But the biggest item of all has come out from Betrayed, and that is going to be the Blink Dagger on the Slaughter. So finally, they have the right initiation. Let's say they get on top of the Zeus, they mark him, he's gone. Or anyone like that, apart from the Lifestealer, who can remove the Corrosive Haze, because the Glimpse is going to be there. There's the Blink, showing off his new toy. He owned me. Is he gonna go wherever he decides to go? Well, the place that moneymakers are in is a much better place to be at this point with the Beastmaster. Inner Beast is there. They're gonna be making sure that the Roche does fall and claim that second life against the Slardar lineup. This is pretty big because usually if the Slardar lineup is going to secure it, this time around not gonna be happening. Lucas, he gets the Aegis, he's gonna have a Radiant soon. His timing is coming, deeping to the bottom lane as well as the smoke coming in, and it's time for Betrayed to bail. As moneymakers are gonna be here soon, but this should be obvious. Betrayed, they're overstaying their welcome. They will smoke themselves, but are you gonna be able to run away in time? Immediate roar, and that's a dead disruptor, but a small price to pay, to be honest, considering how long they stayed on the bottom lane. This should have been immediate back away once they saw the Leicester and no one else showing on the map. Like, look at where the Treant is. Pushing out the wave and no one is responding. That is a huge red flag. But moneymakers, they do have a 3k gold lead. They're the ones in control of this game. 6 kills on their side. It might be 9 on the Betrayed side, but in terms of strength, moneymakers are holding the reins at this moment in time. It's very hard to tell who wins the late game here. I guess maybe moneymakers because of vision, but then you have Corrosive Haze and the Drow, and it's hard to go against that one. But still, I think I take vision every time, right? If you have better vision and you play everything properly, you will win fights. The thing is, will you play everything properly? Will you understand? Will you respect the Corrosive Haze? Those are some things to keep in mind for sure. Let's see now. We have 2 dinosaurs here, and Lucas going here. Look at that damage. He will be caught by the overgrowth, but it doesn't matter. As soon as it stops, he's gonna continue munching on Betrayed. And Shad is gonna get the silence off. But does this guy look phased? Leicester is still running forward, and he wants more blood. At least no one else from Betrayed will die. But moneymakers show just how powerful they are. Not even the Aegis gets taken down. Ooh, they ran into a trap. And did you guys see that damage? That's the natural order plus the Zeus and the Leicester. It's just insane how much damage it can bring up. And well, Angel, you're up against the Beastmaster, so I'm not sure that's the appropriate way to go. Lucas is going for an AC. I actually love the item choices because you would go for a Manta if you weren't winning this hard, but you're winning this hard and you get the AC. Your pushing power is going to be insane, and the Drow Ranger and the Slardar are going to be massively countered just because you're going to have that bonus armor not only for yourself but for your entire team. I actually like it. You're like, I'm not going to die inside of the silence. And then once you have an AC and the shard, well, you're gonna be completely fine. Chad will get stomped on. The air splitter is coming forward. Look at how much damage he's gonna take in a second. Does have a force staff to get himself out, but not for long. He will be ran down without doing anything, but the juice is dead. That's a big catch in the backline. Beautifully done by Tanner. Will it be enough to win this fight? Well, Slardar going in. He will be marking Lucas. The Corrosive Haze is there, but Lucas still pushing aggressively with the Aegis. He's not one that you want to mess with. Still has the rage, thinking about using it. Will turn around onto Mirage right now. Jump in from Slayer and own me. He's gonna be the target they go for. Again, the roots will be laid down, but it doesn't matter. Running into a stop, not a smart choice. Lucas, oh, the armlet toggles. He's not gonna die even once. He's not giving any of his lives away. The double click on that armlet, still giving him that second life, and they all survive. I mean, not the ones that stayed in the static storm, but after that one, the 3 heroes of moneymakers are gonna be staying alive for a long time. Nope, you don't want to do that, Chad. That would have been a big mistake. 7,000 damage from the Leicester. He did everything there. It's just insane. That's more damage than the entirety of the enemy team. Without the Drow Rangers, they just do not pack a punch. And he has the Sagas for another minute. We'll make sure that the tier 2 in the mid lane falls, opening up the map even further for moneymakers who are crushing this game number 1 versus Betrayed. Seeing a replay here of the fight after that one. Look at how strong Lucas is. And also, guys, considering this is a replay, you can use this time to go towards pinnacle.gg. We have a promo code ready for you just for this tournament. Use the promo code CUP23 if you are new, and you will be getting a 100% increase on your first deposit up to $100. So if it's over $100, it's not going to be doubled up, but $100 you're going to get 200 to use. Of course, the terms and conditions do apply, so you have to be 18 plus if you want to go for that one. Yeah, this game is becoming 18 plus, guys, because one side is just being destroyed, dismantled, annihilated. Sorry, my vocabulary stops there. But that's pretty much the state of Betrayed at this point. They're not being stabbed in the back. Just straight up into your face. Angel's hiding in the trees. He's watching his brothers die, but now they see him. They're gonna slow him down. He has been enchanted and he's begging for his life. No, please don't. And they will not listen. Moneymakers will get the kill now, going for a push. Look at how fast that's going. Leicester does have the Hyperstone, and with the Inner Beast is attacking so freaking fast. Win probability up to 90% right now for Moneymakers. And that's just gonna keep increasing. There was a time in this game where it looked like Betrayed were coming back, but they were never looking ahead. We're always behind this game ever since the start of the lane phase, and now they're going for a smoke. I'm thinking if they lose this fight convincingly, they just GG out. Have the blink on the Primal Beast, so nice jump will be available. They're actually looking for the Zeus, so pickup would be quite nice. Yegor, he does have the E-Blade and the Arcane Rune, so he would be very strong in normal circumstances, but if he is caught running into the tower, he knows something is wrong, and the glimpse will be there. Caught, destroyed, smacked into the ground. They didn't even use the ulti. They want to use everything, just destroy him as fast as possible. And that's all of the hate coming out from Betrayed towards the Zeus. You kill their gods. Makes sense. You don't target the mortals, then the mortals will just be afraid. But does it look like Moneymakers are afraid? They're still on the side of the map. It should be controlled by Betrayed. And now, look for a smoke. They're searching for something. The roar is ready, and yo, poor Primal Beast. Look at the damage from the Lifestealer. It's overwhelming. Has the AC, Radiance, Armlet, and with the Inner Beast buff. It's way too strong, going for a BKB next. Doesn't want to be affected by that silence. Understands that the time is coming where he might just die to the physical damage. Oh, 250 gold. Is that going to be happening? The Beastmaster probably wants to tame something else. Not gonna be there in time. Verhi is coming over, and he's gonna find the Centaur Glimpse was used. So Lifestealer doesn't allow himself to be sent back. He does pop the Rage for now. 18 to 12, 13k gold lead. Destroyed. They did get that kill on the Zeus, but the gold lead is still tilting towards the Moneymaker side. They want more. They are not done getting more and more money in this game. Betrayed still look helpless. I mean, the Drow with good positioning can do massive amounts of damage. The thing is that the Zeus can as well, and there is a Elder Titan on the other side. I'm not sure how well they'll be able to do there. They talk about Moneymakers, that consistency was sometimes an issue for them, but when they played good Dota, they looked awesome, right? When they played their best. With the Beastmaster, they always looked awesome. So I'm pretty sure that Betrayed are not going to be letting that one through, even if they win this one, which is highly unlikely at this point. Though, still haven't lost the lane of Rags. They've only lost the tier 3 on top. It is not out of their power just yet. Not completely, at least. Second road, they're gonna have to find a way to fight that one. Ulti comes out from the Zeus, gives all the vision they need in the world. Tanner escaping, puts down the kinetic field, and just TPs away. Knows that his life would be taken quite easily, and the Trinity Protector will follow as well. So they give up a Slardar. Get out. Solar Crest is gonna be done on the Enchantress, so this Lifestealer is gonna have even more in terms of attack speed, armor, everything. He's gonna be so strong, so tanky. Look at that one, 41 armor on the Lifestealer. You get the Solar Crest as well. Boy, oh boy, is that gonna be big. That's 6 armor from the Solar Crest, so close to 50 armor. Then Corrosive Haste reduces to 30. Oh no, I only have 30 armor. What am I to do? Well, whatever you want, because still not gonna be in any kind of jeopardy when it comes to right clicks. What does the Drow have? He only has a BKB. He needs that Silver Edge. Crit is a necessity for Shad if he's to do enough damage in this game. But they're letting the Roche go. Sieging is pretty easy for the Light to run in, rage, bam, 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 run out. Run in, rage, bam, 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 run out. Not much that the enemies can do about it now. He's gonna have the BKB as well. Aegis, Shard, everything going his way. Yep, the open wounds are a huge deal for sure, and he's approaching level 20 on the Lifestealer as well. So I guess you get the Ghoul Frenzy slow, but the Infest, move speed, and heal. I mean, those are nice talents. They're not game changing whatsoever. Trinit now has a blink as well, so that is nice. The thing is that the Lifestealer does have 2 ways to remove that one. The Beastmaster will have his BKB as well. It's being delivered as we speak. No Lotus Orbs on the supports though. Bjerg hunting. He does have the blink. Nice call there from the Slaughter to go out. Beastmaster. He stopped his TP. He's still staying with the wind lays there, so it's very important, guys, to tie your shoes. Be careful. If you don't, you can trip quite easily. So Beastmaster gonna be staying with those, giving them the added movement speed. Zeus approaching the Aghanim Scepter. It's gonna be another way to catch people from everywhere, anywhere you are on the map, and they're looking to jump here. Need to be very quiet though, very careful how they do it, because we know that the turnaround potential from Betrayed is there, and the chase potential from Betrayed is there. That is why moneymakers are playing so carefully. They do buy a gem now, so we'll be able to reward the wards. Currently though, there's only deep wards from Betrayed, and they can't use them because no one is coming over them. It's of course going to be them on the their side of the map. Vierge. Ah no, Mirage has been found out. Yeah, he's not getting out of this one with the roar. He's gonna stay in place just long enough for them to land the kill. The Lifestealer doesn't even come close to hit him. Not needed. So there is gonna be a Shadow Blade on the Drow, giving her a little bit of a positioning advantage. There's the Solar Crest. They have the Boots of Bearing. They have everything to buff up this Lifestealer. Oh, and what's that attack speed? That's pretty much 3 hits per second for the Lifestealer. Oh, he's gonna get caught, taking a solid amount of damage. There has to be careful. Pops the BKB, turns around with the open wounds. Nice 4-step there. Is he too deep? Nope, this is his base, it seems like. Not afraid whatsoever. And without the Static Storm, they cannot kill him. They just can't do it. It's gonna be the Raxus down. And Betrayed, their only course of action here is to watch, right? Oh guys, look at this. Our base is dropping and we are completely helpless. The Lifestealer will get back to full HP, being inside of the Beastmaster. It's gonna be a lane. I think Betrayed cannot wait. Yeah, they're going for a smoke, right? You go out now and you don't win a fight, you just call GG. You're probably not gonna win a fight, so we could be seeing the GG being called fairly soon. They're trying to send the creeps there to break the smoke. Actually find a really good target on VR. Responding with a BKB and now or this is a disaster. Angel will be the first one to fall with E-Blade, and Mirage is getting cut down by the right. It's not moving. The open wounds are there, so they're gonna be pulling his heart out. Yegor will then zap it down, and Vierge is looking for more. There's gonna be a nice glimpse there to stopping him from chasing down Shad. But still, Betrayed, they don't get anything with that desperation smoke, and this might be time to pop those 2 letters, or 1 letter twice between F and H on your keyboard. Just acknowledging that this game is gone. It is not in your alley any longer to win game number 1 here. Moneymakers, they are showing up here. Betrayed, I thought they were the favorites, but they looked a lot weaker in this one still. These are the heroes that Moneymakers love playing, especially the Enchantress and the Beastmaster. I'm thinking at least one of those 2 will not be making themselves into the lineup of Team Moneymakers in the next game if Betrayed know what's good for them. Or maybe, you know, they're stubborn. Dota players can be stubborn sometimes. I'm thinking this is not the time for it because you're 1 game away from elimination. Moneymakers, they get themselves game number 1 with a lineup that they feel super confident with, and with item choices that are, you know, not weird, but they're definitely not super common currently in the meta. You know, switching up a little bit for the lifestealer, getting that radiance. You get the solar crest as well, which has been making its way back into the meta slowly but surely. Some of the teams have been experimenting for it for some time. I think the first time I've seen it was Alliance a couple of months ago, but now it is getting in there more and more. So good item choices, good movements, good execution, and in the end, Betrayed were helpless. Are they going to be helpless in game number 2? We don't know, but we find out after a short break. So stay with us, and we'll be back with game number 2 in just a few.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And the Malta vibes return here with the Pinnacle Cup. I'm Harry Freak, and I'm going to be bringing you the next match of the day. Also, a word of, from one of our sponsors. This tournament is brought to you by Gaming Malta, and it is the home of gaming excellence, guys. So if you want to go towards their website, gamingmalta.org, you will see it in one of the ads that we have showing before I come on screen. So be sure to check them out if you have the time. With that being said, it's time to start with game number 2 of Moneymakers versus Betrayed. For those of you that haven't watched the last game, it seemed like Moneymakers crushed Betrayed. But for those of you who have watched it, it's important to note Moneymakers, they did play a Beastmaster, which has been the top hero of Division 2 teams in Eastern Europe for a very long time. So I wouldn't write off Betrayed just yet. I kind of hope this game was going to go towards the 2-1 fashion. So I'm hoping that's what's gonna happen, because every single game that I've cast so far has been 2-0. But with that being said, guys, the draft is ready, so we're gonna be hopping right into it here. And oh, guess what? Moneymakers, they ban out the Beastmaster. They're like, yeah, we're gonna show you ourselves with our own ban, and they have the first pick. That we can ban out this hero and still crush you. The Enchanters didn't get banned out, so I would be surprised if they don't pick it up. Oh, actually, they do go for the Nature's Prophet. That is a smart one. You ban out the Beastmaster, you pick up a Nature's Prophet. You can still get the Enchantress on your second pick if you want. And Enchantress isn't like the greatest hero versus the Nature's Prophet. There's too many treants. Even if you take one of them, you haven't done much for the laning phase in general. So I like it. I like it. That's nice. We could be seeing an Ember come out in the first phase here, but do Betrayed feel confident enough to pick an Ember now and allow moneymakers to have that one response without the ban beforehand? That's the thing. It is always scary, guys. It is definitely always scary to allow something like that. But I'll go for the Primal Beast. That's the counter for Nature's Prophet. I'm thinking Nature's Prophet now probably needs like Clockwork to help him if you want to put this on position 1. And Lucas has been playing it in the past, though I have seen Vierge play Nature's Prophet too. So this is a flex pick for moneymakers for sure. Primal Beast, I guess Snapfire would be good. No, I don't know if they want to play it. Okay, they'll go for the Mirana. It's the similar type of hero, right? You don't have a big damage dealing ulti, but you have some kind of mobility in the lane, magic burst and stuff like that, and it's easier to leave the lane with the Mirana. I have to say I've gotten so used, because that's the one that I've been casting and watching the most, to Eastern Europe, that the openings from Western European teams, I don't want to say they baffle me, but I can never get them right. So moneymakers, what's it gonna be? You need something that's gonna stop the Primal Beast in the lane. I don't think going for a hero like a Jakiro is gonna cut it. Yeah, Clockwork makes sense. That's the best one, I think, because Primal Beast Onslaught through the Clockwork Battery Assault just doesn't work. You stop him in his tracks. You stop him before he even does start with the charge. So I think this is a good one. This is the right approach coming out from moneymakers. Well, let's see what's gonna be coming out next from them. You want to get some bans out. Batrider makes it. A lot of Batrider, Ember. Those are the types of heroes that I think moneymakers should be getting rid of. The Storm, because with these two, it's not like they have a lot of lockdown for them, and they're the ones that like to get on top of the Nature's Prophet. So Betrayed, they will be banning out the lifestealer. Lucas has been playing those in the past. So there's the Ember ban. Storm wouldn't surprise you. Though Storm hasn't been picked up that much during the Pinnacle Cup, at least not the games that I have casted. So that's a little bit weird to me. I'm gonna go through the games here to see a bit. Let's go through the games of the second round. I'm not gonna count the first round because it was, for most of the teams, it was fairly easy. So HF have played a Storm. They lost. Dogchamp have played a Storm. They lost. There were a couple. Yeah, Ivy. No, moneymakers have played a Storm. They lost. Are we not gonna see a Storm any longer? Interesting, guys. Though today we are ending round 2 completely, and from tomorrow round 3 is starting. So we're gonna be getting to see those directly invited teams. So guys, Bet Boom, Hellraisers or ex-Hellraisers, let's put it that way, Navi, OG, One Move, Quest Esports, which is Oridu Thunders, and Virtus Pro are going to be joining the battle from tomorrow to try to win some money and, of course, try to win that trip to Malta, because, I'm sounding a little bit like a broken clock here, but some of you might just be joining the tournament, not know what it's all about. The winners of the tournament, not only do they get a nice chunk of money, they're going to be sent to Malta to a boot camp with the 5-star hotel. So from everyone, whoever went there, they liked Malta overall. So I'm a big fan of that prize. Also, I'm a big fan of the intro screen when you see the Marcy open up the map and it's a map of Malta. I'm also loving that one. Need to get some swimming goggles here just to get into the mood, even though today or tomorrow it's gonna be 0 degrees centigrade where I'm at. Not for a long time. Spring is officially coming. We just have like a cold wave coming towards us right now. But of course, it's not as what's the temperature on Malta? Let's see right now. Malta current temperature 16 degrees, sunny. Oh boy, man, would I be enjoying 16, 17 degrees. So on Malta, winter is mild and wet, and temperatures only dropping to around 15 to 17 degrees centigrade during December to February. It's April now. Why is it still 17? They're lying to me. Yeah, but either way, guys, it's always sunny there. It's always summer, literally. They ban out the Elder Titan as well, moneymakers. Okay, so they put a lot of emphasis on that hero. They played it themselves in the last one. I'm not sure if Betrayed would want to pick it up. Lifestealer gets banned out. Drow Ranger gets banned out. They are not thinking that this is a carry Nature's Prophet. With this Clockwork, actually, I think differently. I think they probably would have picked up something else if they didn't want to put it in a lane versus a Primal Beast. The Anti-Mage does get banned out. Yep, they focus all on carries. Those are Lucas heroes. Io comes out. You already have Catch Frame, you have global presence, so we're gonna have that on both teams. Interesting. Some teams don't touch IO, some teams put a lot of emphasis on IO. Very rarely do I see it being picked up in the second phase, but Betrayed are going to be doing just that. I'm curious to see what they're going to be putting up with it. I guess something like a Slark does come as a possibility. Slark, Ursa, those are the heroes that are going to deal well with the Nature's Prophet throughout the game. So I wouldn't mind that one. I doubt they're going to go for something like a Spectre, which would be a good hero. Lesh gets taken away. I think this is a deny pick, right? You don't want to be playing against the Lesh IO. You don't have the burst necessary unless you would want to pick up something like an AA right now, which I did see one AA recently. It worked out, but the hero can be easily punished in the lane. And imagine a Primal Beast Mirana laning against the... Laning against an AA. Goodbye. Mereska has arrived. Actually, Lesh is now a really good pick because it opens up the Dark Willow, who naturally doesn't like playing against a lot of units and a lot against illusion-based heroes. But that makes sense. And also, you've kind of countered the Slark. I think this is an Ursa pick for Betrayed. I think Shad likes to play that one. Lanes well with the IO. You need some burst damage for the Lesh. You got a Blink Dagger, you got BKB. I wasn't expecting an SF, really. Is that gonna be a mid? Is that gonna be a safe lane? SF does lane well versus the Lesh. Interesting. I guess Betrayed are gonna be going for something similar that Moneymakers did in the previous game. Just buff up that one hero. You get like a Solar Crest on the Mirana. You put it on the SF. The IO is tethered. He just stands his ground and kills everybody. Wouldn't hate it. Though SF is a hero that's easily punished. Right? Dark Willow and the Clockwork, though, at least until Clockwork is level 6, don't have the ability to do so. So if he's in the mid lane, he should be surviving for long enough, at least. But then once level 6s start coming out, the Wrath of Nature, the hook shot, dives and such, that's where he's gonna struggle. So I think this opens up a possibility for Moneymakers to do a lot, especially because Betrayed, they have to be farming on the Primal Beast. Mirana is pretty greedy and as a support herself. You need something to make plays right now if you're Betrayed. Moneymakers will ban out the Slark. I guess you still ban out the Slark and the Ursa. Those would be two of my guesses. For me, Ursa is better because he's better against the Lesh. I'm just looking through the bans and trying to see if he's banned out, if I'm looking dumb here, but nope. Yeah, hasn't been touched. Oh, what's it gonna be, Moneymakers? Are they not afraid of the Ursa? They have very low amount of catch for something like a Puck, let's say. So that could be the type of hero that you're afraid of. And Puck would do well in the lane versus the Lesh, I guess. Nice setup for the IO relocate. A lot of heroes that Betrayed can get. I don't know. They're going to ban out the Dragonite. Okay. I think there's so many heroes that Moneymakers could have banned right now, and all of them would be okay that I just don't know. Primal Beast could be mid. Shadow Fiend could be mid, could be carry. There's just so many possibilities with the Betrayed lineup that you're pretty much crippled when it comes to choosing the right ban. So Faceless Void gets banned out. They're still thinking this is a Nature's Prophet offlane. I still think Moneymakers pick up an offlaner right now. Nope, I was wrong. They pick up an Ursa, so that's somewhat of a deny pick as well. They don't have the real frontliner. But then again, Betray don't have real burst potential, so this Slash can stand his ground as a frontliner and then be protected by the Dark Willow, so that could work. That could really work. I wouldn't mind it. I'm not even gonna attempt a hero that Betray is gonna go for. There's like 15 possibilities that I see. All of them are okay. None of them is like, oh, they're gonna pick this, it's gonna be great. I would prefer some kind of burst, just to be able to threaten the Lash somewhat. Puck makes sense. Ability to push out waves makes sense, right? That's why I want to see a Puck. You can push out waves and still set up on the other side of the map for a relocate. Because when you look at these heroes, none of them really push out the waves. I guess you can do it with the SF when an IO is behind you, but you don't do it fast enough, and every single time you can get caught. The mobility potential for moneymakers is there. They have global potential as well, so that's why Puck might be the best one. Okay, so this is the offlane Doom, I think, and it's going to be Primal Beast mid with an SF. No, SF mid? Carry Doom. Okay, so this is a counter to the Nature's Prophet in lane. No matter how farmed you get with the Nature's Prophet, which is a lot, the Doom will get more. And I'm seeing a lot of greed between both the teams. I'm not sure for who to go here. I feel like heroes here are good in the... I have to say, I'm gonna go for YNT. The reason I'm doing it is because of the ability to push in waves and the clockwork vision, right? Betrayed, they don't have that many ways to push in the waves safely, and they don't have as good of a jump as YNT do have. Neither do they have good tower push. So when it comes to the two lineups fighting, Betrayed could have better lanes maybe, but when you look at everything, you know, Roche taking potential, it's gonna be moneymakers. Tower taking potential, moneymakers. Wave out push, moneymakers. Vision, moneymakers. Team fight, moneymakers. And the only way that Betrayed are winning fights is if they are the first ones to engage. And when all of these things go the way of the enemy team, you being the first one to engage is very, very low. But if they do engage first, they're probably always going to win the fight if they get the right Doom target. With that being said, though, I still think that this could be a duo. Hoping for a decider, but if it's gonna come out, we don't know. We find out in the game. That's gonna be on our screens in just a couple of seconds, and there it is. We head ourselves into the game here between YNT, which is now Moneymakers, versus Team Betrayed. What were Betrayed called last tour? Wait. Find out if there's gonna be any kind of engagement here while I'm finding out things. Yeah. Right. So, oh, they were D2 hustlers. Shad and Mirage played there, and Flash as well. That is Angel. Okay. So they were D2 hustlers. They're not D2 hustlers any longer. I think both of these teams were placed fourth. Yep, were placed fourth in the DPC. So let's see, guys. You're all talking Western Europe better than Eastern Europe. Let's see if that's really. Of course, Western Europe currently is better, but we'll see now. Moneymakers are defending the pride of Eastern Europe as a region. And they will take 3 runes. They will take 4 runes. Okay, that's a hell of a start, for sure. Considering that they're actually quite pokey, let's put it that way. They poke quite a lot in the lanes. Missing that region could be a big deal, actually, right? I guess the IO has enough to keep the Doom alive, but you're constantly gonna get poked here, and you might not have the regen necessary. You know, then the SF in the mid lane gonna be getting the bottle later than the Lash. All of these things can impact the CS that is gonna be on the screen in just a second as our observer presses the W button. Whenever I look at my W, man, it's so destroyed out of all the buttons. Insane. Even though I use QWER for Dota, it's just that my middle finger is always resting on W, and it's just, it doesn't even look like a W any longer. But anyways, the lanes have started here. SF getting some nice CS, but Moneymaker's getting some nice kills. They bring down Angel, and that's gonna be the first blood there. 4 runes, first blood. You can never ask for a better start, and they do have a greedy lineup, but this is the type of lineup that can constantly scale all of them, right? You don't have to have that one hero ahead of the others. Thing is, they're gonna have to open up the map, so Lesh and the Nature's Prophet, they're gonna be having to do the work. They're gonna need to sweat, guys, and if you guys need to sweat and maybe need a shirt change, we have a nice jersey that we're gonna be giving away. The way that you enter the giveaway is that you go towards Pinnacle Esports Twitter. There you're gonna have a pinned tweet. That one you retweet, you follow our Twitter, you write in the comments of it which is your favorite team, and that is gonna make you liable to win one of the jerseys that we have ready. Of course, that applies only if you're 18 plus, but it does look awesome, so be sure to check it out. And don't forget, when you follow us on all of the social media, also remember to follow all of the casters that are bringing you all the action here during the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. Mid lane, quite equal right now. They start off well with the SF, probably a nice usage of the raises, but Yegor still gonna be doing quite nicely for himself. Ursa is somewhat struggling in terms of CS. You sometimes have to be careful as the Ursa. Yes, you have the Earth Shock, and when the Primal Beast comes trampling on you, you slow him down. But yep, this is what I was talking about. Ooh, nicely played by Slayer. Lucas will survive because of it, but his CS is gonna continue to suffer. It kind of feels like the Drow Ranger. 3 minutes in the last game, Shad had like 8 CS 3-4 minutes into the game. So Lucas getting the bad treatment right now. This is what happens to carry sometimes. This is why I would have preferred a range score versus a Primal Beast. Ursa, it can apply pressure, but it's always dangerous, right? You can easily die, so you have to be a little bit more careful. And with the Ursa, when you're being careful, you just aren't using the strength of the hero. Slayer is gonna try to go forward, take some damage. This is what the Clockworks like to do. Take a beating, get out, heal up, take a beating, get out, heal out, heal up, create a little bit of a space for your carry. Well, not working out too well. And CS on the side of Betrayed is good in this game, apart from the bottom lane where VR has 10 deny. Some of those are gonna be treants, but some of those are gonna be creeps in the lane, so the Doom isn't gonna be having the easiest lane here in the bottom. Still, things are kind of equalizing. That gold lead that they accumulated early on, Moneymakers, they're no longer STP to the base. The thing is, he's a Nature's Prophet, so he can return to the lane without much issue, and I'm guessing that's the Scorched Earth being used. Now Bignum, he's setting up on Angel. He wants this kill. The Bramble Maze will come out. Oh, you can't get out of that when the creeps are coming in, picking up those Brambles, but yeah, you are very much dead. Bramble Maze is very hard to maneuver through as a Wisp. You're gonna be getting caught by the Bramble, stopping your tether, and in the end you die. Slayer, Cogs, nicely plays there. Is it enough to survive? Nope, they're still gonna get on top of him. He will die to the extra Starstorm there dropping from the sky. So Tanner, he lands himself a kill, and that's gonna be the first one for Betrayed. They got so close to killing Lucas a couple of times. Now it looked like they were gonna be losing that Clockwork kill, but they weren't gonna give it away without a fight. And ultimately they land themselves the kill, and right their name there on the board. Right, we'll get a first kill in game number 2, and they're gonna be needing many more to come if they want to force out the decider in this match and potentially get themselves into the until the next day of the tournament. The stun does not connect on Mirage, but this is the dives that we're talking about. They're bringing so many heroes. Lewis wants to save the SF. Not going to be happening here. He's rotating as well. Oh, yes, we did want the bonus inside of the cogs. Angel will die. And the Mirana, well, that's not a hero that you can kill with one more leap charge ready. And he will have another one in a second. He would have survived either way. But that's just a big rotation coming out from Moneymakers onto the mid lane, punishing the weakness of the SF. The hero is just way too easy to gank, especially before his level 6. He's gonna have his level 6 fairly soon. It just comes down to it. Does he want to skill up the Requiem? There's level 6. Ulti not skilled up just yet. Slayer, boots in the backpacks, seems to want to be slow. Does make sense, you know. Sometimes you just want to take it slow in life. Let's say we're driving a car. You don't have to be the fastest one on the road. Just need to get to the destination. Bignum, Pinnacle boots at the ready. Usually we see people leaving that one disassembled just because 65 movement speed with the tranquil boots. Once they get stopped, it's like normal brown boots, and you have 65 with the windlace and the boots. I think I'm right. Windlace should be 20. Yeah, 20 plus 45, 65. Easy maths here. Calculations come out easy for us here at the Pinnacle Cup, because we have to calculate every single time that the game is won how much money the team will be getting total. Right now it's easy. They win a game to get $1,000. That's the only thing. But net worth, looking at it, solid positions for every single core in the game. Everybody's around 3,000 net worth. Lucas, Arrow will not connect, so now Only is in trouble. He's gonna be crowned, a crown for a king, and we know how that ends, usually with Death Tanner inside of the Sprout. Will not be moving an inch, and this double off lane of Moneymakers, they are everywhere. Doom is allowed to free farm, but look at how much money Vierge is getting around the map. He crushed it with the Beastmaster. Now he's crushing it with the Nature's Prophet. 62% win probability already for Moneymakers, but it's too early to actually make any kind of a prediction in this game, because even with a good start, it doesn't mean that it's over. Vierge is working towards an Aghanim Scepter. I like this. Talked about in the draft the downside of the betrayed lineup, and that's wave pushing. So Aghanim Scepter and the Nature's Prophet, reducing the cooldown, increasing the damage, making sure that those waves are pushed in is a big deal. Of course, the root part is nice, but it's not the main reason that I love it. It's probably going to be going for a Gleipnir at some point, so the roots are going to be coming out constantly. Bignum taking a beating. Doom is one of those melee heroes that does have a bit of a longer range. I think 200, 150 is the standard for melee heroes. I think it used to be 137, but at some point, Valve and Ice Rock just decided to round up all the numbers. There is a point where movement speed, even on some heroes, will like, this hero has 292 movement speed. Arrow, this time it is going to connect. Ursa taking some damage, double Starstorm. The second one not going to be doing that much because of the enrage. And even with perfect usage of their spells, it's not enough to kill the Ursa. 1000 HP, a lot to burn through between the two of them. Owned me inside of the cogs. I'm not sure you want to be there. Actually, he does. He's doing a lot of damage. Slayer staying his ground, and in the end, he will be arrowed down. Interesting that no one TP'd in there. They had better things to do. Killing the Doom on the other part of the map, much more important. Shad will go down. He was the most farmed hero, now not any longer. But him and the SF have been killing it when it comes to getting gold in the past few minutes. That's the thing here. Greed. The side of Betrayed, considering they have a Doom, they're not going to be needing all that many creeps and that much map control to get all of the gold they want around the map. And when you look at Moneymakers, they need creeps, really. Nature's Prophet, Lesh, and the Ursa, these are not going to be buying a Midas, any of them, and they all kill a massive amount of creeps. Battle Fury, Ursa, Lesh, and the Nature's Prophet, that's a lot. Luckily for them, their supports don't really want to farm. They constantly want to fight, so that's definitely going to be alleviating a little bit of pressure. that you don't need too many areas of the map in your control. Own me getting low. He's going for the drums. Every single time I've seen the drums, even though I think it's a great item on the Primal Beast, it has worked out badly. Oh, SF threatening with the ulti. Lucas not gonna be coming forward. He knows that his enemy is there. So now he's gonna be jumping in on him. Mirage does have the wisp to protect him. So with that added attack speed and magical damage, the Ursa will just be putting himself in danger. Brown Maze does come out, curse crown. There's going to be an ulti as well. The Terrorize is there, and the SF, he wanted to scare his enemies, but in the end, he's going to be the one scared and dead. And look at Tanner, super low. He's trying to get himself away. Him and the Wisp trying their best to survive. And with the Cogs, he's going to make sure that the Wisp goes down at least. They take down the tower in the process as well. And again, capitalizing on the fact that the SF just has no protective spells to keep himself alive. And I like they didn't hesitate for a second, just instantly bramble into a terrorize. You don't want to hesitate for a second there. If you do, that's he might get the Requiem out and then you don't get the kill. He's also maxing out the brambles on the Willow. So that's gonna be lasting for a long time. Sometimes we see the brambles, sometimes we see the Shadow Realm. I think this game you also get a shard pretty early on. You just want to make sure that the ground is covered with brambles, and it's gonna be very hard for Betray to move around it when they don't have BKBs. And their lineup is kind of made on the fact that they need to be very maneuverable with the Primal Beast and with the Doom. These two heroes are really fast. You can see the Doom even went for the Cobbled there, the Cobbled Foreman, so he's gonna have the movement speed bonus. Oh, Bjerg getting caught. He does have a lot of gold. SF will get stunned up. Bjerg is standing his ground and fighting. Let's go for this one with the Curse Crown going for the SF Mirage. He's gonna get his ulti off, it seems like, and there's the Requiem. That's gonna be quite huge, killing another hero as well. The relocate from the Wisp was used. Not picking up his buddy Mirage, going through the trees, and finally he's gonna have to accept his destiny, release the souls that he has unrightfully taken from moneymakers. But still, it's gonna be a nice fight for them, and Betray are the ones that get themselves into a net worth lead, something they weren't able to accomplish in the previous game. It is a Doom with a Midas. He is farming well, but it is still quite nice for them to be ahead. As moneymakers, they're still the ones that have a higher win probability according to the Oda Plus. But Betrayed in a relatively comfortable spot compared to what they've been experiencing throughout the series so far. Terrorize, Big Num coming for the Doom. He has been farming quite a lot, getting that money, getting fat for Christmas, and now the money will go towards the side of moneymakers here. Guys, if you want to get some money, then head on over to the pinnacle.gg website. You can use the promo code CUP23 to get 100% bonus on your first deposit, if up to $100. So over that, not gonna be doubling that one, but if you get 100 in, we'll get 200 to play with. And we have some juicy odds for this series, but also for some other esports and sports as well. Of course, the terms and conditions do apply, so you have to be 18 plus if you want to go for that one. And we do advise you to definitely bet responsibly. Lucas caught. He doesn't have his ulti, so he's pretty much dead. The TP from the Clockwork gonna be a little bit too late, but he might be setting up for something. They're Betrayed. They have a couple of heroes here. The Cogs will come out, and here comes the SF. The relocate. They're bringing everybody. Slayer, do you want to do it? Well, not any longer. He's now begging for his life, and you can beg. That doesn't mean it's gonna be listened to. Arrow onto the Dark Will inside of the Shadow Realm. Bignum, he was thinking about escaping. Now it's a little bit hard to do so, but he gets himself away. In the last race, it's not gonna be enough damage with the sticks. Dark Willow is healthy enough to survive. A 2-for-1, but the Ursa dying again. He just hasn't been having the greatest game so far. Moonlight Shadow, yeah, the Requiem Sentry will be placed down, and the Mirana has been caught. The stun follow-up. SF wants to go for the ulti. The Requiem is there. Yegor is doing the damage. Doesn't have enough mana, and the jump out. Mirana will be fine. Not for long. Vierch makes sure that he goes down, and the SF TPs out just in time. So Lucas only has the Battle Fury. He's gonna be getting the wind lace on top of that one. That's it. And there's the Aghanim Scepter on the Nature's Prophet. He's had it for a couple of minutes now. Let's see, can Moneymakers push in the waves so that Betrayed cannot go for these aggressive plays? They have been finding aggressive plays quite nicely, and now even finding an ancient stack there. Very nicely done for Mirage. With the Raise's damage stacking, it's actually quite easy to get rid of the stack as an SF. You would like to kill it before the respawn, and he will. Speaking of respawn, the Primal Beast will be respawning after he dies right now. Or actually, he's fast. No, he's not fast enough. The Sprout is there. Bonus on Angel. The Wisp just hasn't been having the greatest of times. I've known Angel Flash, call it anyway, for a very long time. He was always good, right? He would always be around 100, 200 rank. He hasn't been that active as he was before in the scene, but he is still a big on Dota knowledge. He has played with a lot of players, played in a lot of teams, knows exactly what he's doing, and always was a nice guy in pub. So it's a little bit of a bummer that they're just bullying him from ex-moneymakers. Leave the guy alone. Leave him alone. He's a Romanian guy. So my neighbor. Anyways, 15-6, 1k gold lead. Moneymakers, very happy with that one. Doom, we still haven't seen one. Let's see if that does change. Primal Beast approaching the BKB. Those BKBs are going to be huge. On the Doom, the one is finished. SF first, he wanted the Hurricane Pipe, but he's working towards it. There's going to be 2 BKBs fairly soon on Betrayed side. And even Mirage, if he doesn't die in the next 3-4 minutes, he should be getting closer to it. Are there gonna be any BKBs on Moneymakers? Yeah, Yegor wants one over his after his Bloodstone, which has been won. Lucas getting going on. He does get the ulti off, and yeah, well, we talked about the BKB on the Primal Beast. This is gonna delay it a bit. Bedlam does so much damage, and Wisp TP's in. They missed the split earth, but no one really cares. They're still gonna be doing massive amounts of damage. He was thinking about bringing in the SF, but the second that the Primal Beast died, like, nope, I'm gonna go and die alone. That sounds really sad. Raj, up. You give this guy a minute. He farms like 700 gold. That's quite nice. That's a big problem that the Primal Beast didn't have his BKB. If he had a BKB there, no Bedlam damage, no Battery Assault damage. I mean, we all know how much of a burst the Dark Willow does provide if you're alone. It's just insane. We see that he has the other Wisp cosmetic. His name is Gloombob, so it's not Jex. It literally says in the item, Gloombob, you came highly recommended. So thank you for stepping in for Jex while he's on vacation. But Nature's Prophet, he is going for a BKB now himself. Does need that one for sure. Shad, hoping he gets that Doom out. Now he has the War Stomp. He has the Blink Dagger. Hopefully they does get to use that one. Yeah, nope, not gonna be using that one. That's a 9-second BKB. That's a disaster, really. 9-second BKB used, nothing out of it, and you will lose, Roche. There is no way you're fighting this one without the Doom. 4 versus 5, you're gonna get smacked. And the pause does come out. Hopefully that's not a BM pause. Second, they had issues with their sound, and we're gonna be coming back in. I know all of you guys got excited. Oh, we're gonna see Harry Freak's face. Let's go. Nope, my beautiful face will stay hidden, seems like, until the end of the game. But don't worry. I'm here. Lucas does get himself an Aegis, so that's quite nice. You're in Ursa. Second Roche is the most important one because of the shard, but first one will get you advantage that you need, and there's gonna be a pause yet again. And now everyone again is going to be cheering. Yeah, we're going to be seeing his face. Let's see what production does say. They're not giving me. No. Yeah, literally. No. That's not fair. There's another pause. One guy is AFK. Okay, so now it's
Just what I was
everybody
waiting
is
for.
nobody. Benevolent companion. So also the Dark Willow. That's the wisp that I was talking about. This is the good wisp, the bad wisp, right? Give us her items so that we see. One of them is Gloom Bob. I don't know which one it is. No, this should be her. Oh, then it has to be the head. What? Oh no, it's not. But he doesn't have it. He actually doesn't have Gloom Bob. Report Bignum. So it's Jex. My bad, guys. My bad. It's actually the crown that he has. In terms of immortals, Gloom Bob is that one that bounces around when he's doing damage. It actually does look quite cool. But we were looking at all of those beautiful sets that the pros are sporting, that our moms won't give us the credit card for. Just kidding, guys. We all know that everyone here is 18 plus because everybody is going to Pinnacle GG and using the promo code CUP23 to get the double on their first deposit for up to $100. So if you haven't already done that, then I do advise you to go for that one. And do not take your mother's credit card to do that. Bet responsibly. Begnum does read the book. Remind you guys, reading books very important. Educating yourself at any topic is gonna be nice, and even if it's just a nice, relaxing read, better than watching your screen. Just kidding, guys. If it's Pinnacle Cup over, if it's books or Pinnacle Cup, we all know which one we're gonna be choosing. So who am I kidding? But after you're done watching this one, then maybe you can rest your eyes a little bit by reading. Angel gets absolutely demolished. Pop goes the balloon, and Tanner, well, he doesn't have any more leap charges, so he could be dying here. They're actually chasing him down. A couple of hits should be enough, and with the Sprout, now he's just gonna be staying in there. At least it's gonna be a nice view. That's also good for your eyes. Just stay staring into the distance. If there's green is actually quite nice for our eyes. Yeah, I have to know this stuff because I do look at the screen quite a lot, so we'll do need to rest my eyes from time to time. But 4K gold lead for Moneymakers, 20-6. In terms of kills, the gold lead, I don't think it's really representing how much of a difference there is in strength currently between the two. They're now trying to get a tier 2 down. Until a tier 2 falls, you can always somewhat come back. It's not that hard. Once the tier 2 falls, then it becomes very, very difficult. Yegor goes behind. Aren't you a little bit too deep, my friend? He's gonna get doomed. He's gonna get narrowed. He's gone. What was that dive? Yegor, my bad. Yep. No kidding, my friend. You really messed that one up. Now the BKBs are gonna be used. A couple of them. The Moneymakers will get themselves out. They do lose only one hero, but that's a big hit to their economy for sure. And they're pushing power as well. If he was in a good position, you could have maybe taken that tower this way. It's kind of a disaster. Delaying the Aegis timing. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the Aegis was gonna expire soon, but it's actually gonna be under 2 minutes. Yeah, those pauses really do change things. Oh, what a play from Vier. He is a genius. He just stops them in the tracks, doesn't even turn around towards them. Still, his back turned towards Betray, and he stops them with the root. That was just beautiful. They tried to utilize the fact that he didn't have a BKB, and if the Primal Beast gets on top of him, that's a kill 100%. But just the genius plays coming out. Just enough to stop the onslaught, and that's enough to survive. Nice job coming out from Vierg. Smoke. Moneymakers, they want to go for a play. Doom does not have his ulti. He's working towards the Ether Lens, so wants the Octarine course sometime in the future. Vierg, well, ulti from the SF will be good enough still. Now he does have a BKB, no Hurricane Pike. If the Ursa jumps him, oh, he's not looking for an SF. He wants to pop this Balloon Angel. Thought for a second he's gonna be getting out. Lucas going forward has the Aegis, but The dive from Moneymakers already once didn't work out as intended, and the SF will take down the Aegis, and now the Terrorite is coming through. He's not gonna be able to get out of this one. The Terrorite isn't gonna be enough. He wants to get his BKB off. He's not gonna be getting anything off before he dies. Run away with the onslaught. Everybody from Betrayed is just running away in fear, covering in fear, because a bear is hungry and wants to eat them. Actually, his blink is being cancelled out by the Mirana. Nice usage of the Polarize there to be able to blink away by Owned Me. If the Diabolic Edict was active, that would not be possible. The pure damage goes through BKB, but it was on cooldown, and because of it, he will get himself away. But they do finish off the SF. That is the huge one for sure. Oh, he actually got the BKB off. Oh, okay, so that's the even bigger disaster. So just, where's the tail end of it? Towards the tail end of his HP, he pops the BKB that he probably was spamming it. Maybe at some point he's like, yeah, no, just let it go. But if you're stunned up and you're popping the BKB, spamming it, if you don't press S, your sometimes loader reacts. Going for that one. 10% movement speed on the Scorched Earth for Shad. It's going to be very fast. The problem I have now with Betrayed is they're behind now. That's fine. It's not the biggest of leads, but their BKBs are going lower and lower, and you're up against the Dark Willow. Those brambles are going to be on the ground. You're not going to move. It works kind of the same as the Underlord in the late game, right? In a confined area, you're just in trouble. Doom has been caught. Chad wants to use the BKB, has to use the BKB, and with the relocated in a Terrorite onto all of them, they are gonna get crushed. This is where we wanted you, Yegor. He takes them with open arms. They'll give a clockwork arrows flying out. You can connect on those as much as you want. Your teammates, they are dead, and they're still chasing. Look at Lucas just going from one part of the map to another, wanting more blood. They're not gonna get it. What was that? Just running into the Terrorize, running into the high ground, and this Bignum Dark Willow just working out wonders. This is a specialist hero, guys. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a replay here. Betrayed, I don't think they're gonna be watching this one, or any of their fans. Just close your eyes. It's not easy to watch for sure. What a decimation there in that fight. If the Roche was alive, that could have just been game. This way, you're still in it. And at least they didn't use many of their BKB charges, only Shad did. And this is going to be very, very important as well. I guess at some point you do get the refresher. You're down to 7 seconds. Bignum has been a nuisance, a big nuisance. And yeah, he's going down here. Even if he did get into the Shadow Realm, the Scorched Earth would kill him. Which is quite weird because the Dark Willow is flying, but whatever. Dark Willow is one of the heroes that doesn't stop flying even if she gets hurt. Right? The Winter Wyvern, when she gets hurt, she crawls on the ground. Then it would make sense for Scorchers, but yeah, a lot of things cannot go lore-wise in Dota. Just wouldn't be fair. You know, I'm flying, so everything that is on the ground doesn't touch me. Imagine that. I think people would still find ways for Dota to be cool. Maybe we can create a mod like that. I'm still not gonna play there, just to play basic Dota, but anyways, it would be cool. So Lucas, he gets himself a kill. Slayer, he's just continuing to find heroes, and that Basher on the Ursa now, the BKB TPs out are gonna be very, very hard. Only hiding in the trees, he wasn't found immediately, and the supports are searching for him. Only get out now. Okay, Ursa running away. Without the hookshot, they don't kill him. He does have the BKB TP out if need be for the Primal Beast. So how are BKB charges looking across the board? Ursa is at 8 seconds. The Nature's Prophet is at 8. The Leshrac is an 8. So very healthy BKB charges. 7 on the Primal Beast, 8 on the SF, and 7 on the Doom. So they still have those longer charges, but 7 seconds is usually not considered the longer one. So better position for Moneymakers, but I thought it was worse for Betrayed. So I think they're okay with this one. Owned Me, top lane. The Clockwork is coming forward. You're not going to be able to BKB TP out. It's going to go to the side. Just don't fall in with Treants. There's the BKB. Owned Me is going to have to I was gonna say accept his death, and I was like, no, he doesn't need to accept it. He's a genius. He got out. Nope, you didn't. Slayer on point, knew exactly where you are, where you were hiding, what you were looking to do, and he stops you. Immediate smoke. The reason why I smoke there immediately, you don't want to stay on the top lane for too long. That is not the ideal place for you to fight. And also you want to get out on the map as fast as possible. Mid lane is the one that you want to assert dominance in because of the Roche and well, betrayed. You need to run. You need to run now. You're missing a hero. Lucas jumps in. And the SF is running away. Lucas, he did pop the BKB, so they don't want to doom him. They're going to doom him right now. It might not have been the best choice. Requiem being charged up right now by the SF. He's going to be feared right after it. Lewis did buyback. Will never get the chance to come back in to help his teammate. Did buyback on the Primal Beast as well. But this fight, it looks very much over with Doom already being used over the Ursa. It has expired. The Moneymakers, they forced out the big spells from the enemy side. They want to fight, and in 20 seconds the Roche will be up, for which Betrayed are not going to be ready. Look at Lucas. He's looking for something more. Tanner, he still has some Furious Swipes on him. Jumping onto the Ursa. Do they really think, oh, they're going to get the arrow onto him? This move could actually work the enrage. He's going to get it off. Still surviving. This Ursa is mad. You want my life. It's not going to come without a price, and the price is all of your lives. Tanner, at least he's not going to be giving his away. But that was a cool attempt coming out from Betrayed, but it's also gonna cost them 2 heroes. That's effectively gonna be a dieback. At least with this, they somewhat defend the Roche, because without the Ursa, Moneymakers can't do it, but the gold lead is increasing even more. All of the outer towers are gone. Every single lane is pushed in. Even when all of you are alive, how do you make a play? It's very hard, not impossible. They still have that chance of smoking out, finding a fight, but it's not going to be the initiation they're looking for. 6% chances for Betrayed to win this game. 6% chances for Betrayed to stay in the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. If they want to continue competing, they're going to have to win this game, which is slowly but surely getting out of hand for them. Moneymakers, they want to get it to that 3rd day. They want to be facing off against the teams that got directly invited. That will be a big thing, and for them, it is going to be OG. Not every day do Moneymakers get a chance to play against OG. I don't know if they scrim each other. I know OG used to have a policy to scrim against weaker teams sometimes, so I don't know if this new iteration of OG has the same approach to training. But anyways, Moonlight Shadow is used, Betrayed. They lose Tanner. Yep, I mean, he owed them his life, right? Because they wanted to kill everybody in the previous one, and he was the only one that survived. Still a smoke from Betray. They can't let the Roche go. You let the Roche go, you lose the game. So, Mirage. What does he do? He wants to get the Silver Edge. I think this is Arcane Blink territory for the SF. That you need that kind of a surprise initiation that you do not have. You have the Blink. Pulverize, you have the Blink Doom, but that's not AoE only. Going into the pit, and they go in with the jump respawn with that one, and everybody gets the BKB off. Lucas even gets the Aegis. He has a double life. They get the Doom onto the left, but he's just standing his ground with the Pulse Nova going ham, and the SF will explode with that. The chances of Betrayed to stay in this tournament explode as well, as they lose all 5 heroes, claim no heroes on the side of Moneymakers, and now the only thing they're doing is enjoying the rest of their time in this tournament. They did win 1 series, but the second one against the stronger team wasn't something you could do. They did beat Plasma. That was their only victory, 2-0. Looked dominant in that one, but as we mentioned, the first round looked easy for most of the teams, and finally they'll call GG. They are aware the game is over, and it is gonna be Moneymakers that go forward to face OG in the coming days. They're gonna be our victors here at the second best of 3. And again, we're gonna have a long pause, guys. That's a bit unfortunate, though. Moneymakers, cha-ching. We're gonna be seeing how much money they have won. Let's see now, that dollar sign of theirs. They're gonna be very happy that it's gonna be bringing them $1,000 after this series. So very nice for them. You know, round 2, round 3 give you $1,000 each. They're gonna have to beat OG if they want to continue living up to their name. But 1,000 is not something negligible for sure. Betrayed, their total earnings in this one is gonna be $0 because the first round doesn't give you anything. Second and the third, 1,000. Third, then the next one, 2,000, 5,000, 16,000 if you win the grand finals. And here we're enjoying that nice prize that they have won so far. So if you win 2 series in our tournament, you're already getting those greens going your way. Also, we are gonna be going into the bracket where moneymakers are, and how they went through the bracket to see how they came towards OG, right? So now they beat Betrayed 2-0. They beat Mega Creeps Gaming at the start 2-0. We see that Sigma YNT, or these guys used to play for the same org. Well, they are gonna be facing off against Virtus Pro, but Moneymakers, they're gonna be facing off against OG, guys. Overall, though, those were the first 2 best of 3s of the day. But do not despair. Even though, again, we're gonna have more than an hour break, we still have 2 more going your way. It is gonna be Rob and Roll taking over for KZ versus Cybercats, and then we're gonna go into UA Leikum Nihao versus Into the Breach to end the day. That one will start at 19 CEST. Unfortunately for me, I'm done for today. Unfortunately for me and for you guys, we didn't see any decider games. Both of the games did go 2-0, but we're hoping that the other 2 might be a bit longer and more exciting to continue the day. If that's not the case, it's still gonna be more great Dota for you to watch. Even if they are stomps, even if they're 2-0s, it is still quite interesting and entertaining. For now, we're gonna be taking that break. Then Rob will be taking over for the 3rd best of 3 of the day. Enjoy the rest of it.
seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Joseph down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You want it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go
sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I said the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. I'm your queen and you the king right now. It's a kingdom, let's play it how you like. Haha, doesn't make you feel, or you wanna change, I'll be whatever, what you like. We can dance, you got to move tonight. Stars are watching us in the sky. I wanna last it forever. It's a sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I said the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. Let's change the clothes we have a try. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step out my side. On my head, cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome in, everybody, or should I say welcome back as we get back into the day. It is going to be another 2 series ahead of us here. As I see, well, Hurry, it looks like he had a bit of a quick day with a couple of 2-0s here. But yeah, getting into this third one, we'll see how this one's going to go. But yeah, Betrayed going down 2-0 to Moneymakers, and No Story losing to the D2 Hustlers 2-0 here as well. So Hustlers and Moneymakers will be moving on to round 3. Moneymakers to play up against OG, and it looks like D2 Hustlers to play against One Move here in round number 3. They have picked themselves up $1,000 after winning round 2 as well, as we can see here. Then, yeah, they're moving on through this bracket, and every team that's competing here, so you're competing for the grand prize at the end of the grand finals, which is going to be prize money as well as a trip to Malta here with the Malta Vibes Pinnacle Cup. Which will give you a week-long boot camp on the Malta. I'm assuming it's going to be, there's going to be a seaside there somewhere along. Some beaches, some good sun as well for the teams to enjoy. I mean, the gamers, do we really enjoy the sunshine, or do we just stay in and fiend Dota for the entire event? But I'm sure it'll be a great boot camp for whoever wins it. And yeah, the prize money there as well. It's a nice penny for the players and the teams coming through here. Everybody picking something up from the winning of round 2. Moving forward, so I like a nice little bonus here for maybe the teams that won't make it all the way through to the grand finals, and we can see Alliance moving through against Dog Champ to play against Hellraisers, and yeah, the winners of KZ versus Cybercats will move through to play against Old G, and the winners of Aleikum Nihao into the Breach will play up against Quest, who have, if I'm not mistaken, that's Urdu Thunders. It is, yes, the Urdu Thunders team. Maybe it's changing sponsorships, but there is going to be some great teams coming through to round 3. But the teams from round 1 and 2 warmed up. Are they going to be able to get one over here on those bigger names? And yeah, taking a look as we go through into the actual games coming through here, taking a look at the 1v1s, we'll see. It is going to be KZ versus cybercats. My first match here today, the 3rd series of the day. Cybercats a little bit more established than KZ. KZ, I do believe, were a Western European team trying to get through into from the close qualifiers. Weren't able to make it there, and it's we can take a look at the actual teams as well as we get through. So KZ, not a lot of players that I actually recognized from KZ. So a team hopeful in qualifying, and again, if they get this momentum, get this experience under the belt, always nice for the teams to do. As going through to Cybercats, Alberca, Chira Jr., DK Fogus, Force Majeure, as well as Jess V. There's a couple of players that, even if you're not familiar with the Eastern European region, the Division 2 teams, you might recognize the Tier 2 scene as well. As DK Fogus in from, as we get ourselves into the draft, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to that one soon. Yeah, there we go. DK Fogus coming in from Darkside, Force Majeure on the old Bet Boom squad as well. Hellraiser squad? No, Bet Boom, it was Bet Boom. So there are some recognizable players here for Cybercats. They are starting to build up that quality as well. They're going to be starting their campaign in the DPC fairly soon. And yeah, coming up against KZ, I think Cybercats should have the quality here in this best of 3. But KZ, they are always liable. I mean, there's not a lot of data as well on the close qualifier teams. So there is that liability to be surprised here for Cybercats. So they need to stick to the game. And it looks like we're going to see the Disruptor coming out straight off the bat here for Cybercats. The strong, or not the strongest, but the most popular hero in the Eastern European region. Division 1, with something like, again, it's like a 73% win rate. Shadow Demon and the Timbersaw, though, straight away for KZ. That is interesting. Not only have I not seen a lot of Timbersaws, I wouldn't have expected it to be the first pick as well, or in the first phase pick here for KZ. But again, not a whole lot of data here for the team. So we'll see what else they're going to be able to pull out of the bag as a surprise. Cybercats, yeah, again, a little bit more standard here. The Banner out the Undying, the Death Prophet, the Broodmother, and the Nature's Prophet will be taken away. That I am used to seeing. Cybercats could opt for something like the Rubik here as that second support if they wanted to go for that. Again, in the games that I've seen, it is popular with heroes like the Primal Beast, like the Mars, like the Centaur. Meanwhile, KZ, opting for a little bit different with the Timber. But it might just dissuade Cybercats for going for like a big strength lineup. Let's take a look at the past matches as well, see what these two teams have been playing in the last round. KZ coming through against Navi Jr. in the first round. Actually did play the Timbersaw with the Dragon Knight, the Phantom Assassin there as well. Some Alchemist and Terrorblade. So, what was that? Mid-Alchemist. Carry Terrorblade. They do fancy the Undying that gets removed. And Cybercats just go straight in for the OD. Yeah, take out the Anti-Mage. Makes sense. Coming up against someone like the OD, it's always going to have a lot of mana. Massive mana pool to come through, so you don't want to be mana voided. Good against the Timbersaw if you can. He's not going to have a lot of int anyway. Not a whole lot of mana. If you can take that away with the Astrals, you can do a lot of damage here with the Sanity's Eclipse. Even if you can get the Astral off before he Timber Chains. Timbersaw, he might be in for a rough game here. Cybercats coming through against Jalun Mend in the first round, excuse me. Picking up Embers, even getting the techies out here as well with the Pudge. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing that today. Hopefully, we've seen, in fact, it was a few days ago, we saw a great Crystal Maiden Pudge combo. We're up against the Broodmother. just didn't have a chance in the lane, kept getting dragged back and killed off, and the Brood never really got any momentum out. So we'll see. We'll see if that comes out today here for cybercats, because he did pick it up with the disruptor as well. So what else? The Bloodseeker, the Beastmaster. So potentially, I mean, Bloodseeker not bad against the Timbersaw. The rupture damage, because the Timbersaw wants to be flying around. You know, he's got that Spider-Man thing to him, where he just wants to be getting around the fights and never standing still, really, never being a stationary target. And yeah, okay, the Ruby gets banned out here from Cybercat. So what else is left? If you want to be playing these ranged carries, maybe to play away from the Timbersaw, I mean, ooh. Do you actually go for the Monkey King combo with the Disruptor on the safe lane, even up against the Timbersaw? As he ban out the Huskell. So banning out some cheese here as well. So the Clockwork comes through from KZ. Dry Range is still there. Nature's Prophet got taken away. What else is available? Alchemist, Terrorblade. Both still there. Terrorblade might not be the worst. Although there is a lot of control coming out already with the OD and the Disruptor. Probably doesn't want to be the hero that goes into the early BKB here, the Terrorblade. So what would I like to see? And what else is getting popular? The Ursa is still there as well as the Lifestealer. We've seen a couple of more. It's just the OD makes this a little bit hard because I think you have to go towards a BKB builder. And in the current meta, at least from what I've seen, there's not a lot of heroes that want to rush that BKB right off the bat. You know, they want to build up. It's a lot of agi heroes. So you want to be building into like the Manta style, the Skadi's coming out, and going towards those first before you go back for the BKB. You could see the DK carry as the Marcy comes out for Cybercats and the Marana. So we are going to see the anime duo for Cybercats. I wonder if we're going to see the anime skin for Marana as well. Okay, so what's this? Marcy. It's got to be the Marcy core, right? Either the off lane or the safe lane. With the Disruptor, Marana 4 and OD mid. So I wonder if KZ go for something a little bit different here. Ember Spirit's still available. Ember Spirit's really popular at the minute. One of the strongest mid lane heroes. And again, you have to be watching out. OD would get a great start against you in the lane, though. Being a melee hero, as well as relying on a lot of that mana with the Sleight of Fist and the Flame Guard, it just limits you. This OD coming out, you know, he's really strong in the current meta. Usually do see it ban out. So what do they want to be picking up here, KZ? Again, maybe something like a Wraith King. BKB builder, second life to come through as well. It doesn't really rely on mana intelligence. Well, I suppose you've got to rely on the ultimate for that. Or something like you've already got the Timbersaw as well, so you can't really go in for something unless you want to run it mid lane up against the OD, which would be punishing. Really punishing. You can't run something like the... Who's going to say, like the Doom into the OD, unless you run a Doom carry. Again, Doom carry has been done. Ramses has done it in the past DPC. It's been done by a couple of teams, actually. Would you maybe go for... They're going to go for the Sniper. Potentially mid. Might skip the Shrapnel, just build into the take aim and the headshot. Try and play away from the OD. Get yourself a quick Dragon Lance here as well. Meanwhile, Cybercats... What do they want to be banning? I mean, the Sniper more than often than not, from what I've seen, is a carry pick. So they might look for something else in the mid lane, and What's the pick order? KZ do have the last pick here as well, so they do have a chance. Well, I mean, they already know what they're going to be facing out in this mid lane with the OD coming out. KZ, they ban out the Ursa. Puck's going to go here as well. Cybercats maybe thinking with good mobility, you know, just be able to get in around the fight. The lockdown comes through, and Sniper can just sit at a distance and plink you down. So they take away the Puck potentially here, maybe looking to take. I mean, again, you can't really go for the Storm here as well because he's just going to have a sad time against the OD. Maybe go for the Silencer mid. You know, even if he comes out with the Astral, he ban out the Slark. You okay? Yeah, even if he does come out with the Astral, you can mess with his spell casting. So Cybercats go for the Lycan. So yeah, carry Marcy, offlane Lycan. They've got that push potential coming through from the Lycan and the OD, because the OD, again, more often than not, goes to that first big item Meteor Hammer. KZ now, is it going to be the Sniper carry, or do they want to put it in the mid lane up against the OD and maybe just make the best of a bad situation? Pick up... What do you want to pick up? Actually, do you go for the Monkey King yourself? It would be 2 melee heroes with the Clockwork and the Monkey King, but the Lycan has a real bad time up against the Lycan. So we'll see what KZ want to pick up. It's going to be the Nagasiren. Okay. D-Push coming out with that Riptide. It's got push potential with mirror images, excuse me, of its own. It looks like it is going to be that mid lane Sniper as well, coming up against Chira Jr. on the OD. Yeah, looking at both lineups, I think for this first match, until I can see what KZ can do. Cybercats, again, they've been established for a little while. They've got themselves a good roster as well, and it's up to KZ to provide the surprise. So we'll see here if Cybercats, because I think this first game, you know, it's a benchmark. So you see how well KZ can do against Cybercats, and Cybercats how warmed up they're going to be, what level they're going to be coming into too. So I think in this first game, I am going to be backing Cybercats to win it. But overall, you know, KZ, they might have some, like, I'll take a look at the ranks when we get in game as well, see where they sit on the leaderboard. But yeah, more than likely for this first game, I think it's going to be Cybercats to take the win. And carry Marcy, looking forward to seeing how this is going to be played. Again, the OD is kind of a lane winner. Great tower push potential as well from the side of Cybercats. So it is up to KZ to stop them. Interested to see how this Timbersaw is going to play as well into the Marcy. Because Marcy being the melee hero, you don't want to be coming into the whirling deaths. You don't want to be giving, and the reactive armor, you are a right clicker. So the reactive armor will be going off on this Timbersaw if you try and get on top of him. But the Disruptor might have enough harass just to be able to push him back. So, yeah, there's a good couple of lineups coming out from the side of KZ. Good couple of heroes in the lineup to come out from KZ, and it's, I'm interested to see how they're going to play around this. As Cybercats already stepping out for the smoke. Not making a beeline towards the mid lane either. DK Fogus still in the base, just popping those wolves, doing a little bit of scouting. Yeah, so you can see where they are. Smoke might break, though. Illusions are going to be here. Sneaky's going for the disruption, but the Astral comes up first. And now the arrow will fly through, but it doesn't matter. Sneaky is going to be pulled back. Yeah, the disrupt into the disruption, excuse me, the dispose. Into the disruption now, as you gets himself in the middle of this. With the battery assault going, Force Major going to take a lot of damage. Sneaky will be able to get himself away. The chase onto Force now as well. Force taking a whole load of damage from this. But it looks like everybody will be able to back themselves away alive. Shadow Demon going all the way back to base, so took a lot of damage from that. So yeah, looking for the reset, and this might be where Cybercats, again, they might think, and coming into this, before the KZ are tested against Cybercats, they have the high rated players. So we'll see if they think they can overwhelm, maybe try and snatch these runes. And it does look like they're going to try and go for 3 out of the 4. Yeah, so they are going to be able to get them here as well. It is actually going to be the Mirana on the position 5 and the Disruptor on the 4 here with the Lycan. So interested to see how this one's going to play out now as well. The arrow picked up here from Mirana at level 1, not the current meta build here for the Mirana. Usually seeing the points go into the Starstorm as well as the leap. But I suppose if you're trying to look for that first blood, you know, the arrow will be setting up. It does mean that you can secure the range creeps here as well in the lane, as well as jungle creeps to maybe get some early XP here for the Mirana. Mid lane. You know, see how GTI is going to do. Because, again, not the easiest lane into the OD. OD is a designated lane winner, but the sniper, not awful in himself. He's going to go for the headshot to straight off the bat. Up against the OD, again, that extra little bit of damage that comes through. Dispose, though, onto Mr. Luck. He's going to be able to take it to Force. And Force, yeah, with Will and Death coming through, not surprised to see him take that at level 1 here, Luck. Because Force, if he wants to come into the lane to farm up and get some harass out, Timbersaw just going to be able to walk in, deal the damage to the stats as well as to the health. Yeah, and Force going to have a really bad time against the Timber. So really surprising that the Marcy got picked up as a carry into the Timber. I would have thought it would have been, again, something like the Terrorblade, something with a bit of range behind it, like the Drow Ranger, something like that. Drow with the shard as well, that hypothermia shard really messes with the regen that comes out from that reactive armor. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, he's going to come all the way behind, and yeah, Force taking a lot of damage, but you get all the way behind this tier 1. As the pull does come through, Jesvi trying to do the same on the bottom lane. Force taking a lot of damage. Jesvi just trying to contest, but the mirror image is coming through from Milky. You're going to make it hard for Jess to do any harassing. And it looks like the Naga Siren as well. He's gone for that Riptide. So the damage will start to stack up if Jesvi doesn't get himself away from this one. The Battery Assault's going to be coming in now as well. Do they have the lockdown? The body blocks from the Wolves. It's not going to be effective as Jess... You get... He's got the rundown onto Jesvi, and Jesvi going to be taking all of this Battery Assault damage. As you get playing it cocky, close to the tier 1 of the side of cybercats. So cybercats going to have some regen. In fact, you gets himself right in, and Jesvi's courier, it will go down. Jesvi still taking the damage from the creeps as well as Sneaky. How's he looking? Alberca gets low to jump in. Is there going to be disposed back now as well? The Starstorm, Sneaky, point blank arrow. Alberca will be able to pick up the first blood.
It was ours all along.
GTI Observer, if we could get the last hits, please, on the sidebar. There we go. See how he's doing in the mid lane. Not doing too bad against Chira Jr. Both heroes not finding a lot of last hits compared to like the Naga Siren here. So there is some contest coming through in this mid lane. He's up on the top lane. Look, just trying to find his farm. Level 2. He does go into that point in the reactive armor. DK Fogus, how's he looking? Okay, the Wolves level 2 on that. And again, it's all about just getting the push potential, but I don't know if Milky wants to leave this lane early on, because he's not really going to be harassed out by the Lycan. Can push down onto the Wolves as well with the Riptide, so he might be able to get some extra farm through that. Mid lane, Chira, he's actually coming up onto the high ground now as well. GTI, one more right click though. There's going to be the take aim headshots coming through. Chira pushed back. And GTI moves himself back underneath the tier 1. But if we take a look at the map, rotation coming through here, maybe from Jess V. Only level 1 himself, only got that glimpse available. Might be able to do the damage onto GTI. GTI in the trees, the glimpse comes back though. One more right click, the banishment from the Astral. Should be able to get the kill onto the sniper. GTI goes down. And Chira gets the kill. But it does mean Jess V only just hitting level 2. You know, he's away from his core as well on that off lane. So the Naga Siren could be able to run over this lane. Meanwhile, the top lane. How's Mr. Luck doing? I'm getting it wrong. Yeah, it's the Alberca carry on the Mirana. I was thinking, I've just not seen a Marcy carry. Excuse me, a Marcy support in ages now. Get the kill into Jess V though. Okay, it's... Okay, yeah, no, the range carry. Okay, that's me. That's just me getting it wrong. Yeah, I wasn't thinking Force was... Okay. How's he going to do... Again, though, every time he comes forward to get the harass off, even with the sidekick, the reactive armor comes out, stacks up, Mr. Luck. It's the sidekick from Alberca. It's going to help him get in the farm. You'll help him get these last hits here as well. Mid lane, GTI trying to do what he can with the headshots, but he TPs himself in. Chira Jr. going to be taking some of this battery assault, and now the chase down. Cogs do come through, keeping Chira Jr. locked down, but you get underneath that tier 1. Has to be careful now as well. Chira, is he going to be able to get the damage off? Was it Astral 1 second away? And will be able to get himself up out of vision onto the high ground. Force trying to get the pull through.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Mid lane again onto the sniper. So GTI starting to fall behind, way behind in terms of last hits up against Chira. It was pretty even early on, but after that first blood, now the kinetic field comes out. Sniper, no real mobility here. The Astral comes through as well. The TP in from the Marcy. GTI, well, the rebound not needed here as Chira gets the kill. The Sniper just knew he had to commit. Surprised that the kinetic field came out straight away, but maybe that was just a setup for the Astral, and then once that Astral comes up, yeah, the Sniper, no real way to run away from that one. Sneaky does pick up the double damage rune, and we'll see what he's going to be able to do with it, as Udi, he's having a really good time in this mid lane. JSV, you can see that they're just looking to pressure the Sniper out now as well. GTI, oh, that feels so bad. Yeah, JSV hanging around, knew that the Sniper wanted to get immediately back into the mid lane. TPs himself in, thinks he's being sneaky in the trees. Well, Sneaky is the other player here on the side. But Force Majeure top lane, is he going to be able to get himself away with the rebound? He does, out of mana though. And Mr. Luck, I mean, Mr. Luck's not having a bad time. Net worth wise, yeah, about 300 gold behind the 2 cores ahead of him.
Bottom tower won't last long.
And then Argus Siren, a few gold ahead of that. As Milky just looks to push down this tier 1. And Fogus, yeah, again, not really having a good time on this, like, and trying to go towards the Helm of the Dominator. But Milky, with the Riptide as well as the mirror images, just go through the wolves like the paper. And yeah, Fogus just can't get any momentum going. So it is that D-push potential coming out from the Naga Siren, where the Lycan, he wants to be taking this quick tier 1 tower, putting pressure onto the tier 2, opening up the map here from the side of cybercats. And Milky just doesn't allow it with this Naga pick. It is a really nice, just anti-zoo pick that comes out. This Naga Siren, you see it against the Broodmothers all the time as well. Usually the Naga Siren gets banned out. You know, if the Broodmother does get through, the Naga Siren will get banned out, not really being played. And at the minute, it's a great late game hero to have. Builds into the Manta, you get for the split push potential, you get like a heart coming out as well. Even the Shard heal coming out for Milky in the mid to late game in these team fights. GSV, mid lane, once again, trying to go into GTI. GTI can get himself away from this one. Does he even know to try and get himself out? Glimpse comes out. Kinetic Field's going to be there. Chira gets the kill, drops the hammer. And now he might be able to get the kill into Sneaky as well. The banish comes through. The disruption from the Aswan Imprisonment as well. And there's going to be the Dispose back now. Sneaky pulled right back. One more right click. Chira actually gives this kill over to Jess. So, meanwhile, top lane. Mr. Luck got that Meteor Hammer. Okay. Some good regen coming through from the active armor. And then the Meteor Hammer on top of that. The big thing with this hero is you don't have a built-in lockdown hero. Like the Sensor has the Stomp. Dragon Knight has his Dragon Tail, which is like a 2.5 second stun. You don't have it on the Timber Saw, so it is just going to be relying to get the damage onto the tower and not looking to get the lockdown onto the heroes. But if you've got the disruption timing down, you might be able to channel it with the help of the Shadow Demon here now as well. Force Majeure, they're going to be able to go once again. Chira with the Meteor Hammer, the arrow flies through. You get, is he going to regret this? There's going to be the kinetic field now as well. 4 heroes grouping up, and you get will go down. Alberca picking up the kill. Sniper Assassinate. Oh, so close onto the Marcy, but the Marcy going to be able to live through it here. Now mid lane, Sneaky TPs himself into this one, but they're trying to go for this mid tier 1. It does leave the tier 1 tower on the top lane open for the Timber Sword to Meteor Hammer down. Chira. Yeah, Meteor Hammer going to fly through onto this tier 1 tower in the mid lane here. 3 heroes still for the side of cybercats. Looking for this, and even the Marcy going to come right back into it. GTI TPing from the Clockwork now as well. The leap comes in. Alberca misses the arrow, but GTI is still going to go down. And Alberca able to leap himself away from these cogs. Disruption onto the Marcy. Marcy can get himself out from this. The rebound outside kick comes through. Chira Jr. though doesn't want to go for any more. And it looks like they just backed themselves away. Meanwhile, that's going on. Mr. Luck will be able to take down this tier 1 tower. Ooh, the Meteor Hammer, you get, does he try and go for the deny? He does, but won't be able to get it off. Chira Jr. with the Meteor Hammer takes down this tier 1 mid. And now the Naga Siren actually moving into the jungle, but needs to be careful. JSV, if he finds the right one. I mean, the Lycan actually doesn't look like he wants to move himself over here now as well. Yeah, DK Focus just going to go for camps. So he's got himself the Helm of the Dominator. Could look to start pushing down this tier 1 tower on the bottom lane as the Naga Siren moving out. Just the jungle, if there's any stacks here, it's a bit of an easier farming pattern for him. But you are going to be giving some up to GTI as well, because GTI losing the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, it makes it so hard. The rebound comes in, none of the real ones, none of the real Naga Sirens, or none of the illusions of the Naga Siren there. We'll see what Chira Jr. wants to do in terms of items, in terms of rotations as well. Going to be the 4-staff for the OD, so probably wants to go for that Hurricane Pike. 4-staff is nice right off the bat because you don't really need the attack distance. Against the sniper, you want to be closing that gap. I mean, against the Timber Saw as well. You want to be making sure he doesn't get that Timber Chain away. Missed the look now. The Moonlight Shudder coming through. There's the Astral. Silences Eclipse to follow up as well as he timed it right. He has. And he might be able to follow up with the arrow as well. They do. Chakram comes out, but Chira, he gets the kill onto Mr. Look. And Alberg are going to be given the Lance of Pursuit. Morana maybe doesn't need the stats, especially with the Falcon's Blade, the Wraith Band already being there. Going towards the Maelstrom here as well, Alberca. And just be able to run heroes down with the right clicks. The slow coming out from the Hound of the Lance of Pursuit. In fact, they're moving themselves up to the top lane now as well. Milky doesn't get himself away from this one. Sneaky might be caught out, but they're looking for bigger fish. That bigger fish is going to be away here. And Sneaky might be the sacrificial lamb. Glimpse back, and Sneaky. Alberca will be able to get it with the Starstorm. So we'll see here. Force just in the mid lane, just looking to back up this push. You'll make sure that they can't get aggressive here. KZ onto this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Solo XP is nice for the Force Majora as well. Gonna have the Unleash already using that. Looks like he might try and be farming up with it. D-Ward comes out. Chira just goes right back to pushing in this mid lane. And 10-1 at 12.5 minutes. Yeah, all go in the way of cybercats. Let's see. I mean, Chira moving down. I think it is just an illusion, it is. On the Naga, it is just going to be an illusion that he cleans up with the Meteor Hammer. So, the real Naga Siren spotted now by the ward. Do they want to try and hunt them down? There's Milky. Yeah, the wolves will be seen coming through the outpost. Chira. How's he looking? Net worth-wise, he's still going to be third. Just leapfrogging over the Lycan here. But it's not bad for the OD, especially if he wants to be setting up for kills, you know, to help out Alberca. Looking to do the damage on heroes instead of, you know, looking for just say static and go for farm. It did create a little bit of space for Force to be able to pick up that level 6 as well. So we'll see what Alberca wants to do. Because it looks like he's going towards a Diffusal Blade on the Marana. Yeah, he is. Actually, no Dragonlance, so he's changed his mind. And yeah, okay, so the stats are nice on that. The extra attack range as well means he doesn't have to come in close to this Timbersaw. Can try and attack down onto the Sniper from a little bit of range as well. I mean, I suppose you could be leaping onto the Sniper, though. And let's see, how's Sniper looking? Wants to go towards the Dragonlance himself. But net worth-wise, he has been shut down in this mid lane. Really not having a good time here, the Sniper. Moonlight Shadow going to be used. Maybe try and get Chira out alive. Assassinate will come through now as well. You get drops the cogs. He's going to hookshot away defensively with the kinetic field into the stack storm. Chira comes in now with the sanity keys. They've got the glimpse back onto the real Naga Siren this time. The lockdown onto Milky, and it looks like they are going to be able to make sushi here out of the Naga Siren. Can they go for, yeah, level 11? This is a standard build that you see for the Nagas. When you're not really being put under pressure, you don't really go for that early song. You do pick it up around level 12, level 13, just for protection. But if you are getting yourself in and away, you know, just farming through the jungle, you don't really see the need. But if you are rated as the weaker team, you know, especially when Cybercats, yeah, you take a look at the graphs here, win probability 81% in favor of Cybercats, 15 minutes in. And if you are the weaker team, maybe you take just a value point in it for protection. I say the weaker team, you know, rated the weaker team. Especially when Cybercats, the 13 kills up to the 1 of KZ. But Naga just going to continue to farm here, going towards the Orchid. So again, standard Naga build. You just want to be able to get the Riptide, you know, use that Orchid so maybe the Marcy can't get away or Alberca can't get that leap off. Jess V looking to get some mods down now as well. What's Mr. Luck just going straight towards the BKB? Okay, there are heroes here now as well. Sneaky. He might not be in as sneaky as he wants to. Static Storm comes out. 4-star forward here from Chira. He's going to be able to clean up onto the Shadow Demon. One more right click. Jess V gets it with a Static Storm. Alberca, he might actually be able to get the leap forward now as well. Yeah, with the right clicks coming through. He's going to be able to take down Yagat. Couldn't get himself away from that one. Good cleanup there from the Marana. Even be able to leap through the cogs. Chase down potential. Really nice from the Marana. Just be able to get on top of the heroes. And again, wouldn't be surprised to see it's going to be the Glepnir to come out for him. After this Dragonlance is going to be here now as well. So he's going to have the lockdown to be able to get on top of the entire team from KZ. Yeah, the shard from the Marana as well as ours, but is pointing out. So, how's Fogus looking? Gonna go straight into the AC. Helm of the Overlord will be here from the Lycan as well. He didn't really get... There was some early contests coming out from the Clockwork, you know, going behind that tier 1, and the Naga Siren not really letting the lane be pushed in, but DK Fogus still found his farm. Astral comes out. They get the lockdown again. Sneaky, it doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't matter what he tries to do. He's not going to survive through that though as well. Chira picking up the kill, and Sneaky, again, not as sneaky as he wants to be. So now they are going to be able to push on to Black Dragon. Do they want to get themselves onto top of the GTI? GTI though has to run himself away from this one, building towards a full Hurricane Pike. But the sniper's been completely shut down. And cybercats going to be able to go into the tier 2 now as well after this tier 1 if they want to. Even Focus using the shapeshift. Okay, just to be able to get on top of this tier 1. Naga Siren Illusions trying to split push this lane, cut the creeps. But they've got a catapult. They've got themselves 15 kills ahead and a 7k net worth lead here on the side of cybercats. So what do they want to do? Maybe move themselves into the Roche pit. Zolberka just continues to farm, not too far away now from the Glepnir. He just needs the recipe, so it's going to be another 1,000 gold before he gets it, but the rate that Alberca is farming, not going to be too far away from picking this one up. Jess V. Yeah, going to be the 4-staff though from him. 4-staff is just nice on the supports, especially with the Disruptor. If you just need that little bit of extra distance to close the gap.
Bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
There's Milky going straight towards that heart from the Naga Siren. He needs that survivability, I guess, especially with how far ahead the OD is. Smoke coming through from cybercats. Where are they going to be able to go with this? Who do they catch out? Big wraparound. Timbersaur's already way outside of the jungle. Naga Siren on the top lane now as well, so they're not going to be able to catch either of those. Well, Mr. Luck actually stops the farm. There's going to be the rebound in now as well. It doesn't matter, right? The Timber Chain, the Dispose back, the right click comes through, and Unleash. So Chira gets the kill. Looks like the Naga Siren TP down to the bottom lane on Alberca here now as well. Milky at least has that song available, but it looks like Cybercat's going to make a beeline here towards Milky. Milky has that TP. If he needs it, the song comes out, the TP away. And yeah, nothing to cancel it off. No BKBs, nothing like that just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But at the minute, Chira Jr. is absolutely carrying this game. Going towards his Ags. And he's going to be there now as well. Yeah, he has the gold for it. How's he get? Looking all right. No, it's not all right. He's bottom of the net worth. That's far from all right. That's about as far away from all right as you can get. Chira Jr. again. Now this is going to be the Agnem Scepter flying out for him. They might just try and set up for Roche with the Black Dragon be here now as well. Alberca, yeah, the leap into the pit. DK Focus is even going to be here as well. The damage coming through. Look at how quickly this Roche is going to go down. It's going to be the Rocket Flare coming through from the Clockwork, but I don't know if they can even contest into this. Naga Siren again. Song is down here. Sharpshooter comes through. And the sniper with that assassinate onto DK Focus, but it's just for a bit of harassing now as well. Yeah, they've got the lockdown. Did they get the glimpse back? There's going to be the lockdown from the Gleipnir, and sniper hookshot comes through onto the back lines, but they should still be able to get the kill onto them. There's going to be the double Astral coming through here. Chira takes one. Can he get both of them? And you get the godlike double kill here for Chira, and the chase down onto Sneaky as well. 20-1 at 20 minutes, and an 8k net worth lead. They're not done yet. They're going to be able to get the glimpse back onto the Timsaw. Timsaw throws out the Chakram, but Chira, he is just cleaning up. As Nagasiren, yeah, still, he's got the heart. Going to be going back for the Orchid now. But really, this Nagasiren, it's, yeah, the win probability 95% in favor of cybercats coming into this, and KZ just haven't got themselves going. Alberca looking for the farm, so it is going to be a shot to come out as well here on Alberca. And it's like the little breathe fire thing, right? Because it's been a long time since I've seen a Marana core, never mind a shard Marana builder. So it's like the little cone thing that comes out upon landing from the leap. Mr. Look. Yeah, the Meteor Hammer really didn't pay off here for the Timbersaw. I would have preferred to see like the Kaya to come out into potentially a Bloodstone as force. He's going to be able to get the leap away. The hookshot comes in, but there was no real follow-up here from the side of KZ. And oh yeah, okay, they got themselves on top of the Marcy. But without that follow-up, Marcy just says, all right, cool, I'm out, peace. And gives it the walk away. Yeah, Force coming back in now as well. Nagasiren trying to take away this double. Now might go down with the net. So Nagasiren, no. Or just to rub it in KZ's faces. The neutral creeps, they get the kill onto the Marcy. And now the Static Storm, they've got the lockdown. They've got the kill onto the Naga. Even with that heart, just look at how quickly he disappears. And the chase down GTI in the jungle. But it looks like they want to be coming into this now as well with the Moonlight Shadow coming through here from the Marana. They've got the speed, they've got the chase down. Do they get the kill onto GTI? GTI with the Force Staff, but the glimpse back right into the waiting arms of this kinetic field and a Black Dragon. And GTI, he is going to be slain. DK Focus getting the kill. And yeah, KZ. This is pretty rough, buddy. This is... I don't know how you get yourself back into it as KZ. Nagasiren might hit a point where she can fight with the rest of the team, but cybercats, they just keep finding these pickoffs. They've got the push potential coming in now as well from Focus with the Helm of the Overlord as well as the Meteor Hammer for Chira Jr. And every time they come into the fight, Milky's going to set up with the song. Alberca might make a beeline here to it, though. We see him moving in on the map. He's even going for those leaps in the hooks. They do come through, but do they get the kill? There's going to be the Aegis onto Alberca. So if anyone here from the side of Cybercats goes down in this fight, DK Focus takes down the tower. The Gleipnir comes in. Alberca, he wants to rip them apart. He's even got himself on top of Milky. Milky, though, the disruption comes through here from the Shadow Demon. Is it going to be enough to keep Milky alive? Milky's going to try and split out into the trees. Walk himself away from this one. Sneaky, he will go down, trying to save Alberca's kill streak. Doesn't matter. The glint comes back in onto Mr. Luck. Not so lucky here in this match. And Milky, he's going to be the final one standing. A godlike spree for Alberca. They get the kill. They're even going to be able to go into the tier 3, potentially onto a lane of Rax Hell. Just go straight for the tier 4s. GG is going to be called. Yeah, KZ, they know they're out of this one. 28-1 and a 17k net worth lead here for the side of Cybercats. So, coming back into this, it was, I mean, KZ, they had that opportunity to surprise. I didn't know what to expect coming through, but yeah, they just didn't have the lineup to deal with Cybercats. They do still have at least one more game to come. It is a best of 3 overall, but Cybercats just looking so dominant in this one. It's 17k net worth lead and 28 kills in 24 minutes. You know, they looked thoroughly in control of this. So we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the second game to see if KZ, if they can bounce back in this one, or Cybercats, are they having an easy day, going to move through 2-0? We'll find out after this break.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. This tournament is brought to you by Malta Gaming, home of gaming excellence. And don't forget, guys, if you want to get involved, you can go to pinnacle.gg/welcome. Get yourself a bonus there as well if you use Cup23 as your sign-up code, and you get yourself a 100% deposit bonus up to $100. And you can bet not only on the Dota but across other esports. There's more markets to be involved in there as well. So if you do want to get involved, it is pinnacle.gg/welcome, and that sign-up bonus is waiting for you. Don't forget, it's over 18s only, and it's only for a little bit of fun. Don't take it too seriously as we get ourselves ready for game number 2 and looking to get into the draft as well. Cybercats, that first game of the series, wow, what an absolute blow over there from Cybercats, taking KZ down. Was it 28 kills in 24 minutes, and just being able to absolutely, it was a demolition. It was an absolute deconstruction there of KZ. And KZ, they want to bounce back in the second game. They ban out the Beastmaster and the Nature's Prophet. Seeing how powerful the Disruptor is, they are now a believer. And they are going to pick this hero up. Meanwhile, the Brynmar, as well as the Death Prophet, being banned out for Cybercats. Some more standard bans. It does leave open the Rubik and the Undying here for Cybercats. What else have we seen? The Enchantress has been pretty popular as well in the Eastern European region. Primal Beast. What else am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something really popular and really... Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight, great hero, great push potential. Flexes as well between the 1, 2, and the 3. Does a lot of damage, really hard to take down as well, unless you have yourself a break in there. So, yeah, DK... Let's see if that's what Cybercats want to go towards. It's going to be the Rubik and maybe the Snapfire. Yeah, the DK. Rubicon DK. Holy crap. It's like I'm a genius. I knew what was coming. No, it's just really popular heroes. And again, I've been seeing them pretty much every single series that I've cast over the past few weeks. So it doesn't surprise me to see them come out. Yeah, KZ, the Snapfire is still there. The Undying still there as supports if that's what they want to go towards. Drow Ranger was one in this first phase. If you are going to take the Drow Ranger, and I don't think it was banned in the last match, actually. But more often than not, you do have to take it early on. Otherwise, the second phase, it does just get banned out, especially against something like the Dragon Knight that doesn't want to be coming up against the Drow in the mid to late game. With the hypothermia, the damage that it puts out as well from a distance, and DK not really being able to close the gap. I mean, you could get the Blink Dagger, so if it's his engagement, you can close the gap. And Drow, even with the Hurricane Pike, you know, BKBs come out, and DK might get the advantage from that. But KZ going to take a little bit of time to think about it. See exactly what they want. I mean, you've got to be careful now as well. The Rubik is on the field, and already the Disruptor with the Static Storm with the Glimpse. Oh, we've seen some amazing glimpse backs by the Rubik being able to turn that around. And everything in the Disruptor's kit, you know, the Rubik is just salivating over stealing. So we'll see here what KZ actually want to draft out. Again, taking the time. And that last game as well, if we take a look at the stats, or if I take a look at the stats and let you know, Milky got a kill and no one else did on the side of KZ. They're going to go back for the Timbersaw again. Banning out the OD this time. But yeah, to me, it's just not the hero that it was. It can try and sit in lane, you'll throw other house out as the anti-mage comes out for cybercats. I thought maybe against the Timbersaw, they might try and pick that one up. You know, good escape mechanism with the blink out. Timbersaw uses a lot of mana in the fight, so the mana void pretty good against him and being able to burn it away. But, you know, cybercats are just like, yeah, we don't want to see this hero. Yeah, take a look at the stats. Chiro went 10, 0, and 10 on the OD. DK Focus 4-0-10. So DK Focus was pressured in the lane, coming out from Milky on that Naga Siren. You know, trying to push him back with the mirror images, with the Riptide onto his Wolves. But DK Focus didn't even go down. I don't even think they lost the tier 1 on the bottom tower, because Milky just moved into the jungle to farm. And all of a sudden, DK Focus makes a miraculous recovery. And with only a Helm of the Overlord and an AC, you know, did start to take down buildings, had some massive impact in the fights for his team as well. The Mirana carry was a little bit out of left field, though. You know, wasn't expecting that. Was entirely expecting, right up until I figured it out, that it wasn't, you know, that Marcy carry. But, you know, we live and we learn. So, cybercats, what else do you want to be banning out? The Shadow Demon goes, so does the Undying here. So, we are onto this final couple of bans here in the second phase. The Ursa, taken away from KZ. And cybercats, what else would you look towards? Invoker? So what, maybe the Storm Spit here for cybercats? Ember as well. Again, the Spirit Brothers, or at least two of them, really good in this mid lane. Really powerful in the current meta with their stand-ins. Yeah, they're going to go for the Ench. So it does block any kind of push picks here from KZ, like the Enigma coming out, or the Liking for themselves. Nothing like that. I mean, the Enchantress puts out a lot of damage as well. You've got to be careful about these impetuses coming through, because they do really burn after around level 2 or 3. Did he burn? I mean, with the latest, or I say the latest, with the current Immortal, the Ench use, the Rainbows. Do Rainbows burn? Yeah, but Timbersaw going to be coming up against the Ench in the lane, more than likely. The Rubik Dragon Knight potentially the off lane for the Cybercats. If they wanted to, again, KZ, the Monkey King isn't too bad with the Disruptor in that safe lane, coming up against any melee off lane. It's done wonders here. KZ actually go back for the Mirana. Okay. I'm going to assume this time it is a support Mirana. You know, I was wrong after that last draft, but go for the Pango as well. So mid Pangolier. Yeah, I'm assuming mid Pangolier, Timbersaw in the offlane with Mirana support, Disruptor in that safe lane. So just looking for the carry here on the side of KZ. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Monkey King come out. Just the Disruptor Monkey King combo, we've seen it a few times, and it just rips through everybody. You could put this Dragon Knight in the mid lane, though, and go for something... It's going to be the Necrophos. Whoa. Is it going to be the Necrophos mid or off? Now, again, they can flex this. Cybercats have the final pick as well. Doesn't really matter, because they are looking for potentially a carry here. The Dragon Knight, potentially that mid lane Necrophos, depending on what the combo is going to be. And with the Ghost Shroud... Ghost Shroud? Yeah, Ghost Shroud, Ghost Shroud. Monkey won't be able to go for the right click. So all of a sudden this Disruptor Monkey King combo not looking as scary for this offlaner, potentially offlaner Necrophos. So Pangalia in the mid lane, up against the DK. Or, ooh, do you put it up against the Necrophos actually? Cybercats, they are keeping me guessing today. Keeping KZ guessing as well with these bans. What would you want to put with that? Maybe... Oh, with the Ench, put out a lot of damage. You have that slow, but you don't have a stun, so they ban out the Monkey King themselves. I mean, KZ, I think it still might have been an alright pick for them. The Ench slow for a lot of damage, so maybe the Terrorblade here for Cybercats, but again, they have the any response coming through. Timbersaw, maybe not against the Timbersaw actually, because the Timbersaw does a lot of damage with a Whirling Death. And when the Metamorphosis is down, it's very hard for the Timbersaw to come, the Terrorblade to come into form against the Timbersaw. So maybe something... still, the Drow Ranger is there. Actually, so... Unless KZ want to pick it up themselves, that might not be too bad for Cybercats. Plays at range. 2 slows with the Ench and the Drow. You'd be able to run heroes down. Once the BKB comes out as well, the Disruptor, the Timbersaw, even a lot of what the Marana does wouldn't be effective against you. Could go for that early BKB on the Drow Ranger. Go into... the Dragonlance, maybe a Falcon's Blade, BKB then shot. It's KZ. Got a lot of reserve time burnt out, so they've got themselves 10 seconds left to think about this final pick. We're going to go all the way down here, KZ. They pick up the Shadow Fiend. Okay. So the Glimpse back into the Razors does a lot of damage here now as well. The Requiem comes through, just disrupts the entire team fight for the side of Cybercats. These Razors, do you shift the Necrophos into the mid from this? Put the Dragon Knight into the off lane. With the Necro, yeah, that Ghost Shroud, not effective against the Razors. Shadow Fiend would kind of run through the Necro here. Okay, I have no idea once again. It's going to be the carry Necrophos. Mid Tiny. Off lane Ench. Cybercats, why do you do this to me? I make some good solid predictions and you just throw it back in my face. Yeah, the side of KZ, it's a little bit more standard, it seems. GTR and the Pangolier in the mid lane, Milky on the Shadow Fiend. It will be Mr. Luck again on the Timbersaw. You get and Sneaker this time on the supports, the Disruptor and the Marana. Mid lane, Pangolier up against the Tiny. The Tiny might be able to, I mean, if he gets a good start, you know, getting the blow up, so a quick blink for the Tiny, and you do kind of build into the Avatos combo. So Avalanche, Toss, going to be the focus of your points. And if you get yourself on top of the Disruptor, on top of the Marana, you know, you will blow them up to help the Necrophos coming through as well. Even the Shadow Fiend, because until the Shadow Fiend has the Force Staff or the Hurricane Pike out, no real mobility in this hero. So Chira gets the jump in. Necrophos follows it up with the Reaper's Scythe, and Shadow Fiend, he's just going to disappear. DK Fogus as the core, though. It's been a while since I've seen a core Enchantress. Usually play it as that 4 or 5, excuse me. Play it as a 4 or 5. And you still get the damage in. So that's why I'm a little bit confused as why it's being played as a 3. Maybe you want to build into like a standard like you would the Beastmaster or the like, and you'll build into that Helm of the Overlord. But more often than not, your enchant in the mid to late game is being used to catch heroes and not bring creeps in. So as we get ourselves into the game, KZ coming through with the smoke right out of the base.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Kira. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this time is. It's been a long while since I've seen a tiny mid lane. Not this tour. In fact, I think we're going back to pre-Christmas. No, there would have been something in tour 1 of the DPC, and then obviously the mini patch came out, changed it around a little bit, so the tiny not as attractive as that mid lane. Meanwhile, the smoke coming through from KZ, all 5 men, the smoke will wear off, but they're just waiting for someone to come out into the high ground. Maybe looking for that catch out here. Mirana not skilled anything up just yet. Milky with the raises you get with the glimpse. But yeah, the only real stun they have is the Mirana arrow, and the Mirana doesn't really want to stack that up at level 1, even though we did see it from Alberca in the last game. It's just not the current build. You know, the Starstorm's more important. Usually you see like 3 points into the Starstorm, then maybe 1 in the arrow around level 4, level 5, and the leap here as well. And that burst damage really does start to rack up for the Mirana. It looks like it is just going to be the trade on the runes. Yeah, no real major engagements. After that smoke from the side of KZ, 4 scouts out onto Mr. Look. And yeah, support Dragon Knight now as well, coming in with the boots of speed. So the Dragon Tail will be coming out probably for this Dragon Knight. And it just keeps them in position. DK Focus gets a quicker start onto the Impetus. Going straight in for the Wand here as well onto the Enchantress. You get going to be taking some right-click damage. What does Force want to go into? Actually going to be the first point into the Dragon's Blood here for Force. Okay, I suppose if you play in this position for Dragon Knight, you still can build it into the Meteor Hammer. It's going to be a little bit of a slower build-up. Like, you get... It's like that position 4 Tiny, right? Where you still get the items you get as a core, you just get them as a little bit of as a slower build-up. It is a bit of a greedy showing, but with how cybercats ran the game up against KZ in the in the last game, they can go for that now as well. Milky though, going to be able to get the raise onto DK Fogus. Fogus, he's got that wand. Is he going to be able to keep him alive? No. The body blocks comes out, and Fogus, he's going to be roasted here from Milky and these raises. I think it's fire from the Shadow Raise. Is it just shadows? Okay. So some smoked deer coming out if anyone's hungry. Yeah, really good kill. The glimpse. Oh, Fogus, you should know that was coming, man. TP yourself in, wait a second under the tower, and then you walk yourself up into the lane. But Fogus, he sees the funny side of it. So yeah. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, how's Chira doing? Up against GTI. GTI should have a bit of a better lane this time as well. But yeah, the core Tiny caught me by surprise. I didn't think he'd actually go for this. Meanwhile, again, Carry Necrophos coming out here, sneaky on that pos for Mirana. Might be able to do a decent amount of damage coming through for the Starstorm as well. Actually did go for the first point into the arrow. And, oh, did they get the kill onto Force? Force in the trees. He's looking to run himself away. No TP. So he's just trying to buy some time, waste some time here for Milky. And you get... No way he gets himself out. He's going to break some ankles. He's going to be away. Force. God damn. Yeah, has to buy up some more tangos because he is getting low, level 1.5. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see either a Blink Dagger to come out or maybe another Meteor Hammer for the Dragon Knight as you get. Might be able to get the chase down now as well. Forces, you just want to try and go for the trade here. The Glimpse, it might come out, but you get... He's not going to get a major drive back onto Force. Yeah, Glimpse comes through. A couple more right clicks now as well. Force does get low. Kinetic Field comes out, actually. Does he actually get the kill? Trying to deny himself to the neutrals. Ooh, who's going to get it? You get. So this time, a way better start for the side of KZ. And maybe Cybercats getting punished for going so greedy and going so off-book in terms of picks. Again, they were by far the stronger team in the last game, but I would have liked to see DK focus on the Dragon Knight. And then, you know, the support Enchantress Force on that. Oh, look at the damage from the Impetus. A level 2 Yeah, it's doing the 12% damage distance damage. And you go really down low. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane here, Telekinesis comes out. Sneaky, though, with the leap away. Alberca not able to get the kill. Sneaky, though, is getting low. Was there no Fade Bolt to fly through as well? I don't think there was at that point. So Sneaky will be able to get himself out alive. But Jess, he might not be so merciful here if they do get to catch out onto Sneaky again. And Telekinesis, 8 seconds away, raises on the top lane. You gets pretty low. Do they actually get the vision here for the Ench to get the kill? And you get just playing away underneath that tier 1 tower. So we'll have the protection of the tier 1. And DK Fogus, what's he actually doing? I don't know, trying to farm the creeps onto that side camp. Milky. Yeah, DK Fogus coming in with Harass. We'll see, it's going to be the Falcon's Blade here for the Enchantress. Not going for this enchant at all. Just looking to put up pure damage. Speaking about pure damage, the Fade Bolt is pretty pure damage. And 3 Focus, though, there's going to be the kinetic field. He gets the kill onto the Disruptor. Milky can get himself away with the body blocks into that Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail 5 seconds away. The impetuses, they're going to be flying through the Milky, he might go down if he gets one more off. He has the mana for it, but the Fairy Fire comes out here for the Shadow Fiend. Whereas the Dragon Tail, the stun, the vision come through now as well. One more right click, even without the impetus. Focus gets himself a double.
Neither fair nor foul.
Good setup, going to be able to back himself away. The Glimpse comes in into the kinetic field as well for Fogus. Behind the trees, can he get himself out? You get level 3. Whereas that Thunderstrike, though, 2 points into the Glimpse. And Fogus will be able to prance himself away from this danger. No regen left, using all the 1 charges, but the Dragon Knight, no, doesn't even have tangos here. So Ench, with the Nature's Attendants, I suppose he's got mangoes. And the Nature's Attendants will heal him up. So doesn't really need anything else. GSV bottom lane, pushing Alberca. Can he get the kill onto Mr. Look? Mr. Look gets the Timber Chain away. All of a sudden, cybercats back on the board here with 2 kills. Really well done for them. And it might just get a little bit harder now as well, with Alberca picking up the levels in the lane. Top lane as well, DK Fogus getting both of the double kills. Excuse me, both of the kills for the double kill. Yeah, the Anch looking really comfortable here on Enchantress. And again, not even going for the point into the enchant. So it really will be in that mid to late game where it comes out. And you're going to see it just for slowing down onto ganks, onto heroes. And not really being used to pull in the creeps. Speaking about pulling in or pushing away here, the Glimpse comes out. You get trying to get the pull through. But Force just stands himself in there. So it was cute from Get, but he's not going to be able to get that one off. There's Chira. How's Chira looking on the last hits? 37, Tendonize as well. So yeah, Chira's having a really good time. Going to be able to get the bottle off. And wouldn't be surprised. He's actually gone for the Power Tread straight away here on the Tiny, bringing out clarity to him as well, just for the extra mana. But the mid lane, they get the Dragon Tail stun. The Avalanche comes in now as well. The toss damage with the Breathe Fire. Is it going to be enough? It is. And GTI, well, good start to the lane, but Force rotates in, and all of a sudden, he's going to be falling behind Shiro once again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Tiny, this is kind of the power of the core Tiny as well. 3 points into the Avalanche, 1 into the toss. And yeah, okay, the assist from the Dragon Knight, it does mean that there's a bit of an outside factor here. But once the points into the Avatar start coming through, you know, that toss gets up to level 3 as well. He has his Blink Dagger. The supports on the side of KZ, maybe even the Shadow Fiend himself, will start to go down. Speaking about going down, Milky can get himself away from this one. He's going to have his damage reduced by the neutrals. So not going to be able to turn around for the right clicks. Kinetic Field will be used. The Glimpse now as well. Milky gets pretty darn low, but underneath the tier 1 tower. So they're not going to be able to bring the light to the Shadow Fiend as of yet. Bottom lane, Alberca's getting pretty darn low. The Rolling Thunder into that Swashbuckle. But Chira's going to be here now as well. Can they turn this one around onto GTI? The toss back, level 6 onto the Necrophos. So that Reaper Scythe is available now. GTI with a shield crash. Chira, does he want to carry on going? Avalanche up in 3 seconds. Looks like he is just going to be giving it the leave. Yeah, Necrophos is top of the net worth as well, so he's having a really good time in the lane. Not really being disrupted. Didn't have the mana okay for the Reaper's Scythe. Yeah, Fogus. How's he looking? Going straight into the Axe for the Enchantress. Ooh, Chira. GTI just cannot catch a break. So it is going to be the Sproink. Effectively, sneaky. That's a good couple of leaps there, just to wind up Chira. So yeah, the Sprink really does stack up the damage you get. Just has to hide himself in the trees. He's going to be out of regen. The courier flying through for him here. Just delivering the boots. So no salves, no tangos, nothing like that for you get. And he just has to go deeper in. The Force is hunting here for the Disruptor. Disruptor, if he gets caught out, they might even have the vision yet. They're going to be able to put impetus damage on him now as well. Force Majeure comes out, connecting field onto the Glimpse. But where's that right click? DK focus and stun comes out. You get spotted once again, and he even saved the kill. He's going to be able to pick it up. Sneaky. He's in the trees. He's caught out, though. Still 2 heroes here. With the rotation up from GTI. GTI is looking for the Rolling Thunder. Is he going to be able to bring the Thunder onto Fogus? Fogus. Rolling Thunder comes through the Razors now as well from Milky. But those Nature's Attendants, it's not going to be going down easy here, the Enchantress. And a couple more right clicks. He's got the Untouchable here as well. So GTI, not even going to be able to put out the damage of the Impetus. You have to come in close here. Sneaky, he might go down. Starstorm, it will be in the end enough to get the kill. But not before Fogus gets one. As some pre-revenge before he goes down. And yeah, Fogus. I wonder if he's going to go for... He's already got himself the 1, so the 2 branches just for those additional stats. And should just be able to go for the point booster. Chira. It's just funny, obviously, when you're so ahead in the game as well. When you're behind against a Disruptor and he's glimpsing you back like that, it's a bit of a wind-up, you know, but when you're ahead, you can just laugh it off. And Chira going to be close towards this Blink Dagger here as well, so it's going to be that first item Blink coming out for the Tiny. And about 300 gold away, you get, and GTI Glimpse comes out. Where's the rune? Oh, it is a haste, but Jess, he gets the deny. GTI, he's going to be stunned up. Can he get himself away from this one? They do have that Force Majeure Dragon Tail stun. So they're going to go into the Disruptor. Disruptor, the damage coming through, the toss up into the air, and the kill. Well, Jess, he secures it, because in pro games, there is no kill steals, as long as the hero goes down. How's Alberca looking? Radiance Necrophos. Yeah, it is a thing. And we're going to be seeing it here today. He's got himself that Sacred Relic coming in on his courier. So the Necro. Just looking to put the pressure onto Mr. Luck. And again, Mr. Luck has those reactive armor stacks. 4 points into that as well. But Alberca with the damage that comes through from the Death Pulse. Yeah, not picking up a one on the Ghost Shroud. Because of the burst coming through from the Starstorm of the Marana. You know, the damage coming through from pretty much everything in Mr. Luck's kit. So the Ghost Shroud not really needed here in this game at all. Well, this early on, at least in the laning stage. As DK Focus will be able to put the pressure onto the tier 1, collapses that as well. 7-3 at 11 minutes. So cybercats having a really good game. Ench, not too far away, about 1,500 gold for the entire Ags here for Focus. Milky. How's this Shadow Fiend looking? Not great. Not great at all. Falling behind out. God, DK Focus is about 2k ahead of him, and that's your carry Milky. Now Milky, do they have the damage to take him down? The enchantment will be used here, but Milky close to this tier 2 tower. So Focus as well as Jess will give up the chase, and Shadow Fiend just moves himself away. Sneaky tier 1 tower on the bottom is going to be taken down for KZ. Okay. That's all right as well. Mr. Luck looking to skip the wave. Alberca not really getting aggressive as he did in that last game. But it's still a Necrophos. He's going to be more bothered about farming up this Radiance than he really is about getting involved in the kills just yet. You know, looking for his teammates to rotate in to help him up and not looking to maybe rotate into the mid lane, maybe look for those kills. Mr. Luck, Chira is invis here. Force Majeure's going to be waiting. They see him, Mr. Luck, the Avatars to come through. Might even lose his courier. But do they get to kill the body locks now as well with this invis room from the Tiny? Yeah, the toss back onto the Dragon Knight, and they've even TP'd in DK Focus coming through. Mr. Luck can get himself away from this one. The Static Storm will come out with the Reaper's Scythe though. They get to kill the Rolling Thunder. Chira might go down. Do they have enough with the Starstorm? They will take down the Tiny. Now the chase is on though. This Marana will fall. DK Focus, the real carry of this game here. Jess V taking a lot of damage coming through from the Razors, but Force Majeure in the Dragon Form wants to go for the chase down. They're even going to be able to get the Dragon Tail out now. Milky, can he get himself away from this one? Can he get a kill before he goes down? He takes the Dragon Knight down with him from the grave, and the Requiem doing the damage to get the kill there. DK was low, but it was only the support Dragon Knight. And you take down the Shadow Fiend. The chase onto GTI now as well. Alberca with the Tumbler's Toy, looking for that slow in the Ghost Shroud. GTI still running himself away. There is the enchant on the Enchantress, but GTI with a Swashbuckle should be able to create a gap. I say should. Going towards the Diffusal Blade here on the Pangolier as well. How's Force looking? Yeah, Force going to be going towards the blink. So the Dragon Knight, it is kind of that same position you'd see the support Tiny in, where it's the same items, just a little bit later on. And he's not been doing too bad, DK Focus. Some great rotations in, setting up. He's got the power of the Dragon Form as well to push down towers. So even if he's not as powerful, excuse me, as a core Dragon Knight, he is still going to have that ability to be an absolute pain in the neck for the side of KZ. And we'll see how they're going to try and deal with him here. Just look at him, yeah. Only 1 point into the Dragon's Blood as well. Level 6 on Force. Are the glimpse back. Chira could be pulled all the way back. Even drops the tip. You know, well done until you get. Got it off. He survived. And just a bit, again, just a little bit of a wind up there onto the Tiny. How's Sneaky looking? Sneaky wants to go towards the Spirit Vessel. I guess being up against, so Sneaky's going to try and go for the TP. Was the Avalanche and does reveal now as well. The Avalanche does come through in the trees. The Dragon Tail, the toss up, and Chira gets the kill.
I thought you liked to jump.
So, yeah, Mirana going in towards that Spirit Vessel might be nice against the Necrophos, but the Necrophos is just going straight in for the BKB. So it's not even going to be wholly effective here. The cybercats once again. KZ have got more kills on the board this time, but cybercats in the second game looking to take control. Fogus. This is his Ags coming in as well. GSV even just looking to get the wards off, might be able to get the jump onto Mr. Look. Mr. Can he get himself away from this one? Milky and you get on the bottom lane. And yeah, this is kind of the point of the Disruptor at this point. It feels so bad to be behind. It's great when you're ahead. An amazing hero when you're ahead. But Force is just going to go for the TPs. The raise damage coming through. It's not going to be enough. And the Dragon Knight will just flap himself back to the base here in this Dragon form. Won't be slain today. Slain? Slayed? Telekinesis, they've got the lockdown. Mr. Look, can he get himself away? Not with the Timber Chain into the Reaper's Scythe. And Alberca picks up an easy kill. We'll be able to push down this lane now as well. The tip's coming out. So Cybercats, they're feeling themselves. Okay, they're getting a little bit cocky. And it is deserved here at the minute. Moonlight Shadow comes through though. The Spoink, the reveal here. DK Focus can get himself away from the Rolling Thunder. Glimpse get used. They get the lockdown onto Focus, but Focus has these sprites. The nature of his tendons keep him so healed up. Static Storm's going to be dropped, and I don't think anyone's going to care. Yeah, they just walk themselves away. How's Alberca looking? Okay, so he's going to be able to get himself just a casual cloak to start with.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
It helps when he's in the Ghost Shroud form. And then obviously you've got the Radiant Spell, and you just walk yourself into everybody. You just pray you don't get raised down before your BKB comes out. But yeah, Cybercat's putting KZ under pressure again. The ward spots out Alberca, so they might try and move down or late. Maybe, you know, Milky. Oh, if he comes into this lane though, JSV is here. Jess, what's he got? Stolen. Alberca comes in with the Tumbler's Toy. Requiem. Oh, it's being teased. There is a ward as well that spots this one out. There's going to be the glimpse as well, bottom lane. But we see Force. He's hunted. He gets the stun out onto the Mirana. Mirana kicking himself away from this one. Mirana looking for the leaps out, maybe, potentially. But you've got to be careful here with the Enchantress being up. Bottom lane, though. You do get the kill onto JSV. So KZ not giving up without a fight in this one. Alberca, yeah, he just went for the walkway. Actually going to go for the boots of travel here before the BKB. He's had this Ogre Axe picked up now. Can't fly it out to him. But yeah, with the boots of travel, it does mean he can join in with the rest of his team as long as there's something to jump to. And in a pinch, the Enchantress could always steal a creep or, you know, just dip into the jungle to get something for the Necrophos to TP2. But it looks like KZ, they're just going to be playing it as a group. Protecting Milky, letting him get the farm, putting a hell of a lot on his shoulders, but then again, he is the carry, so looking to carry the team, it is in the name. But 18 minutes in, Cybercats having a bit of a better showing again in this series. 12-7, got themselves a 5k net worth lead. Mr. Look, just continuing to farm. He's got that Meteor Hammer. Going to go back for a Kaya. Yeah, I still think the Meteor Hammer's a trap. Like, it's nice on the Centaur, the DK, the OD, because you have ways to set it up. You know, you have that way to pick it up, and it is effective to use. You can get yourself onto the buildings. But for heroes like the Timbersaw, not only do you have to be stationary, or the Dragon Tail comes out, I'll come back to that rant in a second, arrow won't connect. It actually does, it goes on to focus. But with the Reaper's Scythe coming through from Alberca, he's still going to be able to get the kill. What was I? Oh yes, ranting about the Timbersaw, me damn it. Yeah, it's nice, but on a hero like a Timbersaw that wants to be mobile around the fights, doesn't want to be getting stationary and getting picked off. You know, he has to stand there for 2 seconds, which in a fight as a Timbersaw, that is a hell of a long time. So again, I would prefer just straight up Kaya, maybe into the Bloodstone, or, you know, just like a pipe to come out for him, because there is a lot of magic damage on the side of cybercats. And then like a BKB to come out afterwards as Fogus just keeps sproinking around. You get maybe looking to do a bit of D-warding. Does see the sentry. There's not going to be a cliff ward though, so at least he does get the sentry.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
What's that win probability? 71%, just ticked up here for the side of cybercats. And yeah, no, they are fairly in control of this game. They're looking to build up their items, looking to get themselves this next time and out now as well. Oh, I don't know if you saw it, but DK Fogus, he just walks himself out before the kinetic field's up outside of the static storm. Gets that D-ward out now as well. Even throwing out the tip bottom lane. Do they get themselves onto Milky? Can they get the kill now as well? 3 heroes stacking up. It's going to be the arrow being tanked by Alberca, but Milky might still go down. Maybe going for the ultimate now as well. Did he turn this one around? They get the kill onto Alberca, and the glimpse comes back onto Jess v Jess. Can he get himself? Steals out Requiem. So we'll be able to run himself away. No interrupts there, but the kill onto Necrophos. That's a really big one. That's really well done here. And Rubik looking to run himself away. Meanwhile, Chira Jr., the TP comes out, but the Rolling Thunder will be here. He has the Avatars. The damage, was it a trap? GTI looking for the swashbuckle away. And it looks like the damage wasn't enough. Meanwhile, DK Focus does get the kill onto Sneaky. But Chira, does he want to go for more? He does. He takes down, you get. Swashbuckle back. Yeah, GTI, you have to be so careful, man. You come in way too close onto the Tiny, and all of a sudden the Tiny is in your face getting the kill. Speaking about being in your face, the Dragonite gets the stun onto Mr. Luck, and Mr. Luck has to be careful. The impetus shots flying through the air. Even the reactive armor won't save him from happiness and rainbows. So the jump in, another Dragon Tail comes out. No, the BKB, and Milky, he might be able to get the kill onto Force. Force will go down. Milky slaying another dragon. And yeah, Milky building the attack speed. You know, you've got your Mask of Madness, you've got your Dragon Lance. Nice for the stats. And it means that you might be able to come through this untouchable here as well. Speaking about, though, Mr. Luck will not be untouchable. And Milky, yeah, Cybercats, they're looking to group up. They're looking to hunt. And just put KZ on the back foot. With an 8k net worth lead here, 22 minutes in. It's still not looking bad for KZ, though. They're not completely out of it. They've got a better lineup this time. I think Cybercats played a little greedier. Going for the Ench core and then the DK support. Where you're still kind of building this DK into what he'd build as a core anyway. Yeah, got himself the blink going towards the shard here as well. So it is a little bit of a greedy lineup. And again, if you think you can get yourself ahead, if you think you're the better team and you can set that pace, then it is worth the pickups, getting this kind of semi-core in. But KZ not looking completely awful in the second game. Cybercats, so they do keep up the lead. Well, the Swashbuckler comes up, forced to kind of get himself away from this one. Has that blink available in a second. Do they actually want to try and re-engage? There is some dust on the Dragonite to get the reveal in. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Sproinks are starting to fly through. Double, triple rainbow here for DK Focus here. You just see the damage coming through now as well. The Rolling Thunder on the back lines. He's not going to be able to get it off. Now, Alberca does secure it. Didn't even really need that Reaper Scythe, just to make sure the Rolling Thunder didn't come out. Throw it out anyway here. Before so the buyback from the Disruptor as well. Shira as well as DK Focus, Alberca, they're all jumping forward. They're going to be able to get the Dragon Tail stun now as well. Was that BKB, the damage coming through from Milky. Milky, the Static Storm though. Two of them get caught in it. They get the kill into Force Majeure. And Milky with the BKB. Focus trying to do what damage he can. Luck's going to jump right into 4-5 heroes. He gets killed off. And DK Focus on the mega kill spree now as well. And Sneaky will be able to leap himself with the arrow. It's going to be avoided here now as well. The leap in, the blink, the Avatos, and the kill from JSV. Meanwhile, Burka looking for that TP out. Yeah, Alberca's still looking for some farm, making sure the lanes aren't too far pushed in, so cybercats can take this advantage. I thought maybe after that fight, they might look into the Roche pit. As Necrophos does have the BKB up. How many seconds on the cooldown? Has he used it at all? No, he's not. It is a fresh BKB. What is not going to be fresh is he gets taken down, put in the grave once again. The jump in, or did he get the jump on into Milky now as well? Milky doesn't have this BKB for the next 28 seconds. Where's the rest of his team? The arrow flies through, and Force Majeure going to be forced away from that one. Tier 1 tower being pressured here from Alberca. They should get this on cybercats. He had no real way to contest it, and Alberca will take down the tower. Chira continues to push in. Arrow, though, he dodges it off. Top lane. Who's the Necrophos caught out? Rolling Thunder will be here now as well. Was that Reaper's Scythe? 1 second, but it looks like GTI. Can he get himself away from this one? The chase down from Alberca. But it looks like he's even teasing with the high five. Just like, yeah, just let me know where you are. Just throw out this high five. TK Focus, it looks like they're going to try and cut them off behind this tier 2 tower, though. GTI in the trees. The Avalanche actually connects onto Milky, but not GTI. GTI is going to be able to get himself away with the swashbuckle, but to jump forward, Force Majeure, the shield crash comes out. It doesn't matter. The damage will still be there. They get the kill, and now they might even be able to go into the Necrophos. Necrophos has this BKB available. The tier 2 tower being pressured. Milky, he's just going to wait, maybe get a TP delivered in. Yeah, Blitz Knuckle TP, so he can leave these woods. Who'd have thought? Shadow Monster, not the scariest thing here in these woods. Chira just continues to push in the Rockman with the tree, absolutely dominating the side of KZ here. 5, 1, and 6. Going towards the Echo Saber now. Yeah, no, straight into what looks like the Moonshard. You know, 2 Hyperstones queued up. He does have that Echo Saber queued up to come through now as well. The jump in, Dragon Knight to follow. They get the kill onto Sneaky. The arrow stolen by the Rubik. It doesn't connect until you get. And 25 to 10. All of a sudden, this game has taken a tumble into cybercats' favor, and they're playing with the side of KZ. If they wanted to, yeah, it's a 91% win probability here. Milky coming through. Alberca, though. The pushback isn't going to be enough damage. He has that BKB of his own. The fear was off. Pops that BKB. The right-click damage of Milky, but where's the rest of his team? And Milky doesn't pop that BKB just yet. Force Majeure looking for the blink in, but no follow-up from the Shadow Fiend. Where the follow-up comes from? Kira, though. The Avatos on to Mr. Luck. Mr. Luck can get himself away. Dragon Tail into the Fireball, into the Breathe Fire. Mr. Luck, it is just not his day. Not living up to his name at all. Chased down from the Chira Jr. with his haste now. The toss comes out. Should be able to get the kill, and he will be able to. Takes him down with the Avalanche. Oh, TK Focus, will he finally get killed off? After this mega kill streak, TK Focus, he's got those Nature's Attendants, so after that Spirit Vessel does wear off, pops it, heals up his entire team, and the sustain on the side of cybercats. Really, how do you deal with this on the side of KZ? I get the Spirit Vessel, it's nice, but he might go down. He will go down and won't be able to use that anymore. And the blink in from the Dragon Knight now as well. They take down 3 heroes inside the enemy base. They have to wait for creeps, though.
I think we can pretend that never happened.
Alberca TPs himself back. Maybe just gonna, you know, chaperone the creeps back towards that tier 3. Yeah, coming through. I mean, KZ will be respawning soon. They might even have the vision. They have the vision onto the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, can he get himself away? The scan comes out. Milky will show force. He's looking for that blink. He's going to be able to get himself in the Dragon Tail, though. Out of mana. Having to use that stick to get some more back. Dragon Ball. Wrong show. The Fireball will be dropped here from the Dragon Knight. Meanwhile, that's going on. Chira gets a kill onto GTI.
Dyer's middle tower is under pressure.
So yeah, Chira, he's absolutely rocking the side of KZ. And KZ, it's really rough for them to get back into it, but if they can continue getting the farm onto Milky, going towards the Silver Edge, so the damage will be nice from that, the little crits to come through as well. The Mask of Madness, it means that the Untouchable isn't really a thing. And then what? Satanic for sustain on the Shadow Fiend, tank him up a little bit. Whether he can get there or not is going to be another question, because cybercats, like I say, they've got this momentum in their hands. They're even going to be looking into the Roche pit. And 28 minutes in, this is still the first Roche here. KZ, do they want to try and smoke out and contest? Yeah, if they can get a good jump in, the BKB coming out into the Requiem here for the Shadow Fiend, they might be able to get the kill. Again, still building towards the Silver Edge. He's still gold away, though. From even the Crystallis, it's not the fastest Roshan in the world. Do they want to try and come in with the Rolling Thunder? Rolling Thunder going to be started now, but Roshan is going to go down. Chirujin picks up the Aegis. The Rolling Thunder comes through. Arrow connects and take down Alberca. And it's going to be Mr. Look that gets that kill. Great start. Can they get any more out? The Requiem gets thrown out now as well. Chira Jr. in the pit. The damage comes through. They take down the tiny Force Majeure. He's left on the back lines. A fireball will be used here now as well. Timbersaw, though. The stun up from the Dragon Tail as Chira comes back in with his Aegis. Pops his BKB. Milky's BKB will be going down. He's already used his ultimate now as well. Chira Jr. gets low. The Avalanche comes through now. Breathe Fire will be used to get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend. Can they take down this Tiny, though? Tiny's going to get really down low, but he still gets the kill onto Sneaky before he goes down. And the chase onto DK Focus. DK Focus using the Sprink. He has the damage with Force Majeure with the Breathe Fire to get the kill onto GTI. And now Mr. Look, he's looking for the TPO. Was that telekinesis? The Dragon Tail doesn't need it. And the damage now as well from the Impetus. Mr. Look, it will not be his day. Not living up to his name. A 5-man wipe for cybercats. And now they will be able to march up the mid lane here into the base. And potentially, what, force out buybacks? Yeah, look at this. The Sprink damage coming through there as well. Oh, the damage coming through from the Enchantress. God damn, the Sprink just does a whole lot in these fights. So Focus working himself up to the high ground. Not actually going to use the enchant on a creep. Maybe trying to force out. I mean, KZ are going to be respawning quite soon. So doing what damage you can. Taking down the tier 3 tower, the Blink Forward now from the Dragon Knight. They might even be able to get the kill. They do. They take down the Mirana. Sneaky. Oh, telekinesis to save onto Force now as well. And the jump in from Alberca might be able to get on top of Ygritte, but excuse me, the raises do come through. Alberca has to be careful, especially in that Ghost Shroud form. Force Majeure going to get low. GTI gets the kill. But can he get any more out of this now as well? Alberca, he pops that BKB. And the Rolling Thunder, it will be ending here as well. DK Focus, look at this. Reaper Scythe, not even needed once again. They get the kill until you get the immediate buyback. And cybercats might just be out of here. No? Do they want to turn around onto this? They might even be able to get the lockdown as GTI. Do they have the damage to get the kill? He's got himself the roll up into the Rolling Thunder. Mr. Look. Just the roll up. Rolling Thunder still 40 seconds away. Glimpse back. Focus. He's looking for the kill. He's looking for the dieback onto Ygritte. Ygritte, though, in the Glimmer Cape will keep him alive for a little bit longer. Only Force Majeure down on the side of cybercats. Surprising that the Shadow Fiend's not buying back into this. But maybe thinking the items are more important here. Again, close to that Crystallis. They're just going to call GG. Okay, KZ. Yeah, just don't think they can play up against it. Even with the buyback here on the Shadow Fiend, they call GG and they let cybercats through on a 2-0 victory here. And again, what else can we talk about? Because cybercats, it was a good start from KZ. They found a good couple of kills, but cybercats, even with a little bit more of a greedier draft, just able to pull the game off against KZ. And yeah, let's take a look at the stats on this Enchantress as well as a core. Before we go 14-2 and 11 on DK Focus. So cybercats will be moving through here into the next round, into round number 3. We take a look at the brackets. Yeah, coming up against OG in that next round, that round of 3, third round. Meanwhile, Hellraiser's Alliance on the other side of that. So we'll see if cybercats, if they're able to keep this momentum up. And again, guys, for winning round number 2, they will get themselves a $1,000 prize. Total earnings, $1,000. Unfortunately, someone has to go out, and this time it will be KZ. They don't pick anything up for going out in round number 2. And yeah, cybercats looking incredibly powerful in this game. The Alberca Necrophos, maybe not the choice I would have made, but again, I'm not the player. This is why I'm casting it and not playing it. Cybercats just looked really in control of that second game, and KZ unfortunately just couldn't get into it. Yeah, DK Focus on the Enchantress going for that first item. Aghanims to come out 14-2 and 11 here. So we'll see cybercats being incredibly dominant, and that will be the third series of the day. If we take a look at the schedule, it is going to be, it's on the other side, but that's where my monitor is, so I'm not looking away from it. Alaikum Ni Hao versus Into the Breach. coming up soon. We are going to be taking a little bit of a longer break, but we'll be back with the 4th and final series soon, guys. So stick around, or go for something to eat. Get yourself a drink, a stretch, maybe a walk, and come back for the 4th series of the day. We'll see you after this break. But for now, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
seagulls flying overhead, and I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Joseph down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to 3. One, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. 1, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. 1, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus
sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I say the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. I'm your queen and you the king right now. This a king, let's play it how you like. That doesn't make you feel, or you wanna change, I'll be whatever, what you like. We can dance, you got to move tonight. Stars are watching us in the sky. I wanna last it forever. It's a sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I stand the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. Let's change the clothes, we haven't tried. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step out my side. Hold my hand, 'cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, 'cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
fingers, we're still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So I say for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we tried. Hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So if I say for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. Be your captain. I'll always be your seagulls flying overhead, and owls down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. And that was last summer.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get started with the 4th series of the day. It's going to be Yulan Kun Ni Hao versus Into the Breach. But yeah, looking at the series beforehand, let's see if we yeah, look at the series beforehand. We've already seen 3 series today, all going down 2-0. And maybe there's going to be a bit of a change here in this final series. Taking a look at the schedule, KZ, as we just saw, went down to Cybercats and then Hurry. Out of you through Betrayed and Moneymakers, D2 Hustlers, and No Sorry. Again, every single series so far today has gone 0-2 to 0. We'll see here if this is going to be the pattern breaker as this 4th and final series of the day. Looking forward to the 2 teams as well, because it is going to be a couple of players that I recognize here on both teams. First of all, we've got Into the Breach, which is going to be some great UK Dota, even without any UK players, I'm pretty sure, on it anymore, but UK organization. So, go Into the Breach. I guess, yeah. Otaker, Supreme, Jibby, Immersion, and Respect coming out on Into the Breach. And again, players that are a good, solid Division 1.5 players. They did prove that in the last tour that they were looking solid, but just weren't able to hold it out. And yeah, looking at the side of Aleikum Nihao as well, there's a couple of players in there that I recognize. That's going to be, Hayes, Palintimos, Shagrat, Vika, Murray, Y. Looks like that's Bloody 9. Or have they changed a couple of players around? Flea there as well? Okay, I'll see how the lineup actually jumps in when they've got the in-game names up as well. But yeah, Hayes, if anyone doesn't know, going back 2 years now, God, 2 years ago, a player that you might have heard of, TA 2000, currently playing in the Western European region in Division 1, looking pretty good there. Well, 2 years ago, he was on a team with Hayes. It was called V Gaming, and they were pretty much the strongest Division 2 team going. It looked really good, really impressed with them. And it was kind of a shame when they went and split up as a team. But I guess they just weren't able to grow as a team too much, and they obviously went their own ways. Again, TO2K looking really strong. Hayes coming in as the mid laner here for LA Nihao. And I'm looking forward to seeing him play again because he, again, a really strong player, really great player. Grouping up with Valentimos, another player that I recognize, Shagrat there in the off lane as well. Bloody Bloody 9, players that you should be familiar with. Take a look at like the tier 2 teams as well. So it is a very solid team. And coming up against Into the Breach here, who were, again, in Division 1 in the last DPC tour, they look pretty good. We've got to change respect. It's going to be on the support. But I would say Supreme, Jibe, and Immersion are going to be sticking together, all going to be playing here on the Into the Breach lineup. And yeah, they gave some great games, putting up a good few series in the last tour and proved that they were a little bit unlucky towards the end, but a solid team nonetheless. And looking forward to seeing how both of these teams play against each other. I think this is going to be the closest series of the day. Into the Breach maybe coming in with a little bit of an edge after having that Division 1 experience, playing up against the higher quality teams, probably scrimming against the Division 1, Division 1.5 teams as well. So it's going to be up to LA. God, this team's names, it's such a mouthful, and I'm going to mess it up every so often. I like Nihao. It is up to them again to impress, but I think they do have the players to give it a challenge over Into the Breach. But Into the Breach will come in as the favourites into this best of 3 here. So as we get ourselves into the draft, we'll see what exactly both teams want to be coming up against here, and what is going to be because Into the Breach probably scrimming against the Western European teams, maybe even a couple of North American teams in there as well. So there might be a difference in the meta, some picks that I'm not used to. And we'll see already the bands coming out. It's the Primal Beast and the Rubik, the Broodmother, and Into the Breach. Keeping us waiting, going to be the Undying. So Beastmaster, Enchantress, Rubik, Rubik's Plan, the Nature Prophet, straight off the bat here for Valentimos, it looks like, for LA Nihao. Into the Breach. Again, the Beastmaster is there, the Enchantress is there, Lycan available here as well. Spitfire, Snapfire. That's pretty cool, Spitfire with the multiple kisses. The Spitfire. But yeah, some big pickups left because obviously you can't ban them all out in the first phase. Otherwise, there'd be nothing interesting left to pick. But we'll see what Into the Breach coming into this one. Who they feel like picking up in their draft. Like I say, they might be leaning towards something a little bit different. Heroes that I'm not used to seeing being picked up, but I wouldn't mind seeing something if we did in the last series as well. See the Marana carry coming out there from cybercats. So maybe taking a leaf out of their book, going towards that. Into the Breach. Okay, gonna be the Disruptor. Always forget about this hero for some reason. Maybe I'm just trying to block it out because I see it so often. It comes up, it's a great winning hero here. Yeah, the Beastmaster coming through as well from Into the Breach. So, Alaikum Nihao, do they want to go for the Enchantress up against the Beastmaster? Beast does all right as well. Does he actually pick up more points into the Wild Axes in this one? Not too bad against the Nature's Prophet in the lane if you can spam those treants down. So Nature's Prophet not able to put out that early harass with the Blightstone as well as the treants. We'll see if that's what, Into the Breach want to build into here with a Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Alaikum Nihao. Where do they go here? Because again, if they wanted to, the Snapfire is available. Can flex between the mid, off, and those support roles. Plays everywhere apart from the one, really. So a really nice flexible hero. The Dragon Knight's still available as well. So Alaikum Nihao, just taking their time to think about this one. And yeah, into the breach. It's going to be the Clockwork to come out. So an offering some protection to the Nature's Prophet in the lane. It's a good chase down here as well. The Nature's Prophet, if there's a gank coming out once it's got its level 6, Prophet should be able to follow up with that global presence from the teleportation. Again, it offers a lot of, in the early stages, the level 1 with the battery assault coming through, a lot of chase down potential there as well, the lockdown that could come through. I don't think the Disrupt is going to be in the lane with the Beastmaster. I think that is going to be the Pulse 5. It was just, you picked this one up, yeah, the Beastmaster maybe looking, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Enchantress come out here for Into the Breach, to be honest. As he ban out the Naga Siren. Yeah, it's just a nice hero. Goes again great with the Beastmaster in the lane, puts out a lot of damage. While the Beastmaster pushes the lane in, can force the Nature's Prophet back. He's got the heal with the Nature's, he's got the heal with the Nature's Attendants. If the Clockwork comes forward with Harass. Is a great mid-game support once you get the points into the Impetus as well. The only issue is you wouldn't have any guaranteed stuns until the Roar comes out at level 6 for the Beastmaster. Disruptor as well in the support role. You know, the Glimpse is nice, but it can be BKB'd off the Static Storm as well before he gets Zags. The BKB comes out. So maybe Into the Breach, you're looking for some more lockdown potential heroes in that draft. As the Spectre gets banned out here from Malaikum Nihao as well. Into the Breach, taking out the Ember Spirit. Great at dealing with these two heroes. The Sleight of Fist damage comes through. You get yourself on top of the hero itself with the Remnant jump in from those Flame Remnants. And you can really delete heroes. Doesn't really get caught out by the Disruptor as well. But can just Remnant away from the Glimpse. So the Pango goes here for the side of Into the Breach again. Malaikum Nihao. What else do they want to be taking away? They're taking away the big carries, you know, these. So I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Terrorblade to go out here. What did... Let's take a look at the last round, see what Into the Breach Shuffle picked up against Baza. The Rubik coming out and dying though as well. Nature's Prophet, Ember Spirit. Ursa was picked up, Chaos Knight. Okay. So the Ursa and the Chaos Knight both still available. Okay, I like him take out the Dragon Knight. Yeah. I mean, the double push potential coming out from the Beastmaster and the Dragon Knight when he's got that Dragon form again potentially goes into a Meteor Hammer here as well. We have seen some different builds with the Carry Dragon Knight coming out. You go straight into that Radiance Manta style comes out. You get yourself your Aghanims as well, completely ignoring the Meteor Hammer and the Blink Dagger. BKB in there somewhere as well, but because the Black Dragon illusions from the Manta style get all of the benefits from the Black Dragon Aghanims, you know, it makes it real easy to take down towers. So even if you don't want to play that one in the offlane, it still slots into either core role that is left. Into the Breach. What else do they want to be banning out? We've seen... Oh, I saw a couple of days ago, the Nature's Prophet Bounty Hunter Tinker lineup. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. So, Into the Breach, maybe thinking about that. But the Nature's Prophet, more than likely, again, you want to be looking at heroes like the Lycan to come through, the Enigma to come through as well. That push potential. Maybe something like the Jakiro. They ban out the OD. And go for the Phoenix. Okay, that is something a little bit different. And yeah, we've seen the Phoenix pick be fairly strong as long as you have a way to protect it. Now, Into the Breach currently have that Static Storm. They have a Glimpse as well, but the Nature's Prophet, if he TPs to the back line, when that Prophet gets there, you know, the Phoenix Supernova might be cracked fairly easily because the Nature's Prophet does have a great attack animation. It's going to be built into attack speed anyway. So we'll see. He might even go for the Hand of Midas here on a Malaikum. You know, Palintimus picking that up. It might not even be the position 1 Nature's Prophet, as the perk does come out for Hayes. Hayes, he runs absolutely wild on this hero. But he's a very boom or bust player. He did pick it up against Malaikum Nihao picked it up against Balrogs in the last round. And yeah, if he gets a good start on the puck, he can go absolutely mental on this hero. You know, great at running heroes down, great momentum. He's got some quick reactions there as well, so he never seems to get caught out. But if he doesn't get a good start on the puck, he kind of flounders. So a very boom or bust player here, Hayes, and the puck is kind of the peak of that for him. As the Marana, probably not going to be that carry Marana here for Aleikum Nihao. Into the breach. What do they look to? I would look like something that fights here on Into the Breach. Yeah, the Ursa's Chaos Knight, like they picked up, just being able to get the drop on a hero. Faceless Void, something like that. Ew. Faceless Void. You get the lockdown onto the puck. The Nature's Prophet can't TP out afterwards either. You have to watch out for the Clockwork Hook. Let's go to the Ricky. Is this... Okay, yesterday, there was a Ricky mid. No, it was Na'Vi playing it in the DPC. It was Na'Vi playing it. It was Meljul and the Ricky. It didn't look at all great. It was coming up against a Kunkka. It looked awful. Until it got its Meteor Hammer, got the shard available, Diffusal Blade came out, you know, 2 or 3 items. All of a sudden, this hero started to look viable. Maybe, you know, this is going to be the carry Ricky, with the Disruptor Phoenix already being here. Maybe even the Pause 3 Phoenix and the 4 Ricky. But the hero, if you get a couple of items on it, doesn't look bad, even with the changes, you know, the range reduction on the shard. It still doesn't look like an awful hero. Has dropped out of favor, but, you know, if you can pull it out of the bag like this as a bit of a surprise, does still have the potential to have some major impact. So into the bridge. Looking to take out offlaners. They take out the Centaur now. What is left for them to take out? Let's take a look at the heroes. What is being played? Doom. Might not be too bad. Primal Beast has already been taken away here. Aleikum take it out in the first phase. Slardar's making an appearance every so often because that Anti-Mage is getting pretty popular. In fact, the Anti-Mage I don't think wouldn't be too bad here for Into the Breach. If you can get the Mana Void off on the puck, you could, you know, he stood between 2 or 3 maybe of his teammates. You could absolutely blow a hero up. The Enigma is still available here as well. What could they go for? Yeah, they take out the Terrorblade. So yeah, again, the big fighty hero. It does a lot of damage. I wouldn't mind to see that on Into the Breach Shuffle. Something again. Monkey King wouldn't be too bad, depending on what this last pick here for Aleikum Nihao is going to be. The Monkey King Disruptor combo is incredibly, incredibly strong. So if you're coming up with a melee hero, it's going to be the Enigma. Okay. Yeah, so push your hero here as well. You would have to watch out before you get your BKB, before the Static Storm and the Smokescreen for the Ricky. You know, if you want to go for those black holes, there are ways, the Roar to come out from the Beastmaster as well. There are ways to deal with this black hole as it comes out. So, Into the Breach. Got themselves a little bit of reserve time left. We'll start to tick down on this now as well. But what do they want to pick up? And it's going to be the Alchemist. Okay. Now, I say this coming from the Eastern European region where Alchemist went something like 1 and 7, maybe 1 and 6. If it's a team, again, Into the Breach should, not saying they will be, but it should be a level ahead of Aleikum Nihao. You can play this Alchemist, you get yourself ahead, your team builds up the stacks, you look for some good rotations early on with the Unstable Concoction, help out your teammates, go back to farming in the jungle. On paper, it does look good, but Nature's Prophet, it probably, I would expect a Hand of Midas build to come out here. Hand of Midas into the Maelstrom, Glepnir comes out at some point there as well, the BKB as well. And you get this early start over the Alchemist, because the Alchemist wants to go into the Radiance. And the Hand of Midas comes out so much quicker that allows you to get active on the map. So, looking at it, I'm Into the Breach should be the favorites coming into this, but Alakum Nihao, again, they've got some great players, so I think this is going to be the closest series. And if this Alchemist gets a good start, I have to hit the if more and more. If he gets a good start, Into the Breach should be able to take this one. But Alakum Nihao, if the Nature's Prophet can get to that quick kind of Midas, you know, Hayes has a great game on the puck. Quick Witchblade to come through here for Hayes. They should be able to get the lockdown and potentially look for these fights. So, Alakum Nihao, it's going to be a lot closer than the last series, I do think. And Alakum Nihao should be able to take some great fights as well if they can find this opening and the timing where the Alchemist again wants to be going towards that early Radiance. Maybe, I don't know, I think I might prefer the Alchemist to go towards the Battle Fury, because this Alchemist Radiance seems to be a bit of a trap, at least in the Eastern European region. I don't know, maybe Into the Reach have been playing it in scrims and it has worked for them. So we'll get ourselves into game number 1 and we'll find out if it is going to work. Or Alakum Nihao, are they going to cause a minor upset coming into this one? Let's find out. And guys, don't forget, if you want to get involved, you can go to pinnacle.gg/welcome. You enter the code CUP23 and get yourself a bonus deposit up to $100 on your first deposit. And that is available on not only the Dota here between Alakum Nihao, as well as Into the Breach and the Pinnacle Cup at Malta Vibes, but also along a wide range of esports and sports betting. It is only for 18s and over, so make sure you're going to gamble responsibly if you're going to be doing that. But yeah, pinnacle.gg/welcome. Enter the code CUP23 and get yourself involved here. As Supreme, so it is going to be, well, it looks like the mid-Ricky going into the Meteor Hammer again. The early Meteor Hammer comes out. It looks all right. I don't know how it's going to do against the perk with the hypermobility coming through from the phase shift, the orb, even the Waning Rift gets you that little jump in there as well. But once he gets that shard, the Diffusal Blade out, Supreme, he could look supremely scary here on the Ricky. And we'll see what he's going to be able to do as Immersion comes right up onto the high ground, but going to be taking a lot of damage now as well. This might actually be the first blood. Immersion with a rotation round from Palintimos. The Body Blocks comes out, and it is going to be the Clockwork here that takes Immersion down in the first blood. As we take a look, still on the runes 2v2, 2-4-2, excuse me, on terms of rune secures. You did want to give that over to either your mid laner or Palintimos. You know, Palintimos would have liked to pick up the first blood, but the fact that it goes to the Clockwork means that you can get up more regen, you know, maybe his boots straight away as well. In fact, it's going to be the Magic Stick, a Mango, and another Sentry, it seems, here for the Clockwork. Yeah, mid lane, Hayes shouldn't have a hard time here against the Ricky. He's going to be putting out a lot of magic damage on this puck. The Ricky, high armor hero with a 6 in the lane, but not a lot of health to back it up. 600 health to come through. So Hayes with the Waning Rift as well as the Orb, you know, he's going to be able to do a lot of damage to the Ricky. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Jibe, yeah, he's starting off with the axes here on the Beastmaster. The Fiery Spirits as well for the Phoenix. So he might be able to clean up a couple of these Treants. Yeah, we'll see what Supreme's going to be able to do. I think Hayes is taking a lot more harass from the creeps than he is from the Ricky, but the Ricky will be able to have that jump. Level 2, level 3, once the Waning Rift as well as the phase shift comes out here for the puck. In fact, he's going to go for the Waning Rift at level 2. It shouldn't be as easy for the Ricky to get the damage. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Clockwork fighting into the Alchemist. You have to be very careful about the Acid Spray if you want to try and get this harass out with the Bash Assault. Respect. He can glimpse him into it, and again, a level 2 with the Kinetic Field with this Acid Spray as well. It is very hard to fight into. It's very hard for the Eidolons to move into there as well. But yeah, back on the bottom lane. Immersion going to be taking some harass from Murray. And we'll see how well the lane's going to go for Jibe, because he's going to be going for the balls at level 2, but he did start out for the Wild Axes. Yeah, as a way to try and deal with those early Treants. Supreme, again, taking the damage. How is the items looking? It looks like it's not even going to be the bottle for the Ricky. Just straight into that Meteor Hammer. Meanwhile, Hayes already has his up, so he's going to be able to regen any damage that comes out here from Supreme. Clockwork, yeah, looking to close the gap. Again, you've got to be careful. Unstable Concoction. He's actually with the Grievel's Greed for Road Taker at level 2, and not that Unstable Concoction. So Murray taking some damage from Immersion. Immersion, does he want to go for the chase down at level 2? You know, you've got to be careful about the Fiery Spirits, the Icarus Dive to come through as well. And Murray at least has those leaps to get himself away from danger. Jibei taking some right clicks. In fact, immersion. Murray at level 2. He's got that leap as well as the Starstorm. This Phoenix has to be really careful about how low he gets here to the Treant, because Murray comes for the leap in, could potentially go for the kill here with that leap damage. No, just goes for the deny onto the Treant. But yeah, the damage stacking up there on immersion. You've got to be real careful, even as the Phoenix with that Icarus dive away. If you get caught out, it could be curtains here for the Phoenix. Top lane, Otaker. He's finding his farm. It's not doing too bad. 12 last hits, but the Nature's Prophet sitting on 19 and 9 deny. So Jibei really not having a great time as the Beastmaster here. We can see the last hit's 13 here for the Beastmaster. So above the Alchemist, you know, it's not the lane domination you'd want from that Beastmaster early on, especially up against two ranged heroes here as well. It's harder for Jibei to walk in without being harassed out by the Mirana, by the Nature's Prophet. So Murray drops the Starstorm. But yeah, I mean, he's playing it around. There's no real aggression coming out after that first blood here that went down just behind that tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Supreme looking for his items. It gets a little bit harder when he's got this Ring of Health. The Ring of Regen. Coming through from Supreme. He's got a decent amount of base regen here as well. Combine that with the tower. Top lane though, or the Clockwork. Is he going to be in trouble? He tried to drop the cogs to keep the lockdown here onto Otaker. With the Malefice damage though, he's still going to be able to get the kill onto the Clockwork. And let's see. What does the Alk want? He's going to be going for the Soul Ring right off the bat. So not revealing whether it's going to be the Battle Fury or the Radiance. Though maybe with the 2 points into the Acid Spray, you know, no points into your Unstable Concoction just yet. Maybe looking towards that Radiance build. Just quickly burn through them. And not get involved in the fights really early on. I mean, you can still get involved in the fights. And yeah, we'll take a look bottom lane. Jibei just defending his tier 1 tower. Murray trying to get that push in. But you can see the Nature's Prophet still farming up. Still top of those last hits here as well. Respect. He's going to get de-warded here. As Bexon can't actually get on top. I mean, even if he runs himself in with the Battery Assault, there should be the glimpse to come through. So yeah, immediately the glimpse gets dropped. Respect should be able to, maybe not actually, with the kinetic field coming through trying to defend himself. But one more right click and Bexon gets the kill. These Eidolons doing a lot of damage, and now Otaker needs to back himself away. Bottom lane though, Murray going to be taking a lot of right click damage coming through from Jibei, as well as those Fiery Spirits. The Axe is here as well, so Mirana in a little bit of trouble in the lane. But we'll just be able to play away here. And yeah, Palintimo's going to come right back up onto Jibei. Jibei's going to be careful. But again, this draft, Jibei could look to push out the bottom lane once the Nature's Prophet, because it's been, you know, Nature's Prophet gets to around level 6, level 7, and from what I've seen, he moves up to the top lane to help that other split pusher, excuse me, the other push hero, which in this case is the Enigma. Once the Alchemist leaves the lane, and you try and take that early map control. I never really look to the 5v5 fights. You just try and take the map control, take down the tier 1 towers anytime a hero leaves that lane. So, Murray, he's getting low. Does he go down? He doesn't. The TP will complete. So, yeah, Palintimos, he might leave Jibei to this lane here in the next minute or two once he moves towards the top lane, once he tries to push this one out. Jibei should be able to push down onto this tier 1, even if the lane's going in favor of Palintimos at the minute. And yeah, Supreme has... Does he have the full Meteor Hammer? He does. 6.5 minutes in, so Supreme, he's finding his farm. Doing all right here on the Riki. Only a few last hits behind the Nature's Prophet, and then the Puck a little bit behind him as well. But yeah, uncontested. So the damage coming through from the Puck, not enough to get the kill onto Riki, not enough to put Supreme under pressure. And he will be able to get this Meteor Hammer out, so maybe pushing out onto this tier 1 in the mid lane, taking that away from the Puck, and maybe forcing some rotations here from the Puck, who might not be able to defend this tier 1. There's Clockwork. How's he looking? He's... Item-wise, he's got his one over the bottom lane, though. They've got the stun. Can Jibei get himself away from this one? The damage from the Treants. The chase down now as well. The Nature's Prophet. Well, he is going to choose violence today, forcing Jibei back. Yeah, Shigrat and Bexan. coming forward. They've got themselves a good couple of kills on these lane, on this lane. Oh, the Clockwork's been involved in a good couple of kills. So level 4, getting close to hitting the ultimate off soon now as well. I wonder if he takes the tome or they give it over to the Marana. The Marana, though, I don't think the Moonlight Shadow is as important. And in fact, keep him pace with the levels on the Clockwork. Shibe, though, Murray's going to go for the leap away. Going to be in a little bit of trouble as Immersion stacking up the damage. But yeah, he's going to be able to leap himself away from that Fiery Spirit. And Immersion carrying on the chase. In fact, the regen rune, it does get cancelled off. Marana, though, there's going to be the Dream Call into the arrow. No, the arrow misses. With the sounds coming through from the smoke screen now as well, Hayes has to play away from this one, but it's going to be a lot of damage onto Supreme. Supreme going to get himself away. The dive up onto the high ground. He's looking to get himself out of danger, and the Ricky will be away. Oh, that was so close. And no vision to break his invis. But yeah, good bit of burst coming through from the side of a Lake of Nihao. Even the Wrath of Nature being used by the Nature's Prophet as well. So, Shagarat. He's looking for his farm. He's been able to get a bit... Yeah, the Alchemist has moved into the jungle, so I wouldn't be surprised Palinsamos now. Actually not going to go for the Hand of Midas, just going to go straight for the Maelstrom. But wouldn't be surprised to see him move up to the top lane, especially when it's just respect on the lane. And look to push down that tier 1. Saying that, though, the Beastmaster has left. For now, having to regen, going to TP back into the lane. Helm of the Dominator coming out for him soon. Let's take a look at the net worth if we can. There we go. How's it doing? Jibe? Yeah, he's going to be below... God, it's going to be miles below. The Roar comes out there. They might be able to take the kill into the Nature's Prophet. Prophet can Plintimos get himself away. The Sunray, even with the Sprout, the damage, it should be the... No! Oh, that was so close. Murray might be the sacrificial lamb here. 3 heroes down, and Murray... Yeah, Thunderstrike comes back, the glimpse into the kinetic fields. And I think the Prophet got away on less than, what, 20, 30 health. But the Roar does come out from that. Any stun after that, or a glimpse, anything, they would have been able to get the kill, but it just wasn't enough here. As Supreme gets that tier 1 tower in the mid lane low. Hayes. Supreme takes it down. Now the dust reveal, though. This is going to be the rotation in from the Clockwork. Dream Call comes out. Can they get the kill? The glimpse. So Ricky, he's going to get low, but can he get himself away once again? That's Dream Call. It will be fading soon. Kinetic Field will be used. He does get the dive away, but there is going to be the sentry down. Was that last orb from Hayes, the tricks of the trade? And it looks like Ricky, once again, Supremely lucky here. He can get himself out. Maybe not, fully calculated here from the Ricky. Yeah, he knew exactly the limit he could push. Absolutely calculated. But it does seem like it's something that Into the Breach have practiced. You don't just pull a Ricky mid out the bag without having given it a go a few times first. And maybe this is where, Into the Breach, maybe scrimming against Na'Vi. And one team took it away from the other, or, got an inspiration in the draft from the other team. Because, yeah, before yesterday, I hadn't even seen this. Hayes taking some damage in the mid lane. But yeah, Supreme, he's taking down that tier 1 tower. A Lake of Nihao, though, getting close to taking down the tier 1 tower in the mid on their own. So, yeah, that's why there's a rotation into the breach. Just trying to protect this one. They don't want to open up the map, especially with Thunder and Nature's Prophet. A Clockwork here as well. What level is the Clockwork? Level 6. So the hookshot is available here for Vexan. And what if they try and go for it? At the minute, Shagarat's doing a little bit better than the Beastmaster. He's doing a lot better than the Beastmaster here. Sitting top of the net worth, going towards those Greaves. And the Greaves will be out fairly soon. In fact, the gold, 28 gold away from them. Meanwhile, Jibe still going towards those Helm of the Overlords. Got himself the Dominator, though. Should be able to push down onto this tier 1 soon. The Marana defending it for a little bit, but Murray, there's only so much you can do, especially when there's going to be 2 or 3 heroes. With the Ricky coming down now as well with the Meteor Hammer to push down onto the tier 1. Moonlight Shadow will be used. But were they actually looking to get this off? Maybe looking for the Alchemist or Murray seen under the sentry. Going to be able to get the leap away. So now they know. Well, there's a sentry down here, but now they know that the Moonlight Shadow is going. Do they go for even more here? Looks like Into the Breach playing it safe. Paxton, he misses the hook. There's going to be the leap in. No, the Static Stone comes out with the Kinetic Field. And Murray, can he get himself away from this one? The damage coming through from Supreme, it is going to be too much. And the chase down. Icarus Dive comes through from Immersion. And it looks like on the back lines, Hayes trying to get what he can on the back with this puck. doing the damage with the Dream Coil, but it doesn't matter. The Ricky's going to be away. And now the Silence comes out onto the perk, and Hayes maybe flew a little bit close to the sun. Speaking about flying a little bit close to the sun, even with the Icarus dive here, immersion will be taken care of. And Shagara, Greaves are out. That's going to be great for the team, especially if they want to group up, look for the fights as a 5-man, you know, look to take again some early map control. They're defending the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane here as well. Palintimos, what's he got himself? Well, the Meteor Hammer does connect, but Hayes just goes for the phase shift and will be able to get himself out. No smoke screen, no jump in here from Supreme. A couple of minutes away, so he's going to go for the defusal first. No shard to start off. Wants that defusal blade for the chase down potential.
Bottom tower is under attack.
As Palintimos just continues to farm. Net worth-wise, the Alchemist, I mean, we're only 13 minutes in, so you're not looking for that massive gap between the Alchemist and the rest of the table just yet. But the Alchemist is going to be a little bit ahead of the Nature's Prophet. The Nature's Prophet not going for the Hand of Midas, as we see, 3 points into the Grievel's Greed, just nothing into the Unstable Concoction. So it shows that the Alchemist doesn't want to fight at all. And in fact, this is going to be a good time here onto... It's going to be a good time onto Murray. Murray can get himself away. The glimpse comes out. The drag back. But that might have done a favor. No. Shibe still gets the kill. The ball was waiting. Yeah, going to be a great time here for the Radiance of the Alchemist. The Alchemist, he's what? About 200, 300 gold away from finishing off the Radiance. So it's going to be out even faster than the Battle Fury. 4 points into the Acid Spray. 3 points into the Grievel's Greed here for Oteka. But Alakum Nihao, gonna go for the 4-man smoke. No, it's into the breach. Into the breach with the 4-man smoke. And now the 3-man from Alakum Nihao. Yeah, I could see them grouping up. I thought they might take everybody, but it looks like the Enigma on the top lane just wants to continue pushing out. Didn't TP in for that. As into the breach, looking for this kill now, and Shagrat, he could be in trouble. Going towards his Blink Dagger, going to be about 300 gold away, but Palintimos, they take down Jibe. Can they go for more in the river? Supreme was trying to go for the Meteor Hammer, but it looks to get everybody away. Dream Coil going to be used here onto the Phoenix. Do they have the damage to take him down now? Yeah, Hayes, he wants to jump in onto this. Going to be getting the damage onto the Disruptor here as well. Palintimos with the TP in, they get the kill onto 2. Can they make it through? The glimpse onto Palintimos, but it only pushes him back to the beginning of the lane, just in front of the river. And this is what I was talking about, you know, Alchemist, he's got that 1 point into the Unstable Concoction now. Wants to be going towards his BKB, but Alakum Nihao, they're looking to fight. They take that 3 kills, and then they get themselves into the pit. And Roche, yeah, the big man, this is going to be fairly quickly done here by Alakum Nihao. Black Hole still available. Blink Dagger, oh, the Hawk. Taken care of. So now into the breach, know this is happening, but it doesn't matter. They get there, they take this Aegis. Hayes has it, the hook shot, it's gonna miss, and Supreme, he was the target, but it doesn't connect. And now they might actually be able to go into Hayes. Hayes gonna get himself away from this one. He's gonna be silenced up by the Sasek Storm. That's gonna be the Aegis being popped. Connecting field still goes, but Supernova is gonna be used here now as well. They pop this Aegis. It looks like into the breach. That's all they want to commit onto it. And they back themselves away. Puck again, Witchblade's out, going towards a 4-staff of his own. Yeah, especially when you've got a Clockwork. The 4-staff really important for the cogs. Let's see, Supreme. Yeah, if you can trap someone on the cogs, you get the 4-staff, you know, you create a barrier for the rest of the team now, and then you just put whoever you 4-staffed into no man's land. It's great as well up against the Phoenix. The Supernova comes out. You've got the jump away from the orb. You've got the 4-staff to get yourself in and out as well. Or just pushing yourself forward before the kinetic field connects. You know, before that's fully up. That's the blink here for the Enigma. We might see a black hole onto Jibe on the Beastmaster in the top lane as well. But it's going to be a 3-man rotation from the side of Alakum Nihao. Smoke comes out. Looking for Oteka. He doesn't have the BKB. The hookshot is connecting. They're going to be able to get the kill. The jump on Oteka. And the arrow. They get the kill onto the Alchemist. Really good jump through. And all of a sudden, you know, Alchemist is down. It creates a space for the Nature's Prophet to carry on catching up. And again, Alchemist really isn't that far ahead. He's going to be about 1,000 gold ahead of the Nature's Prophet. But the Nature's Prophet, if he carry on getting active like this, after the BKB comes out on the map, you know, into the breach. They might find themselves, well, they are finding themselves behind by 3k here and 4 kills.
Dyer's middle tower
What's that win
is
probability? Lakem
drowning.
Nihao, about 65%. Yeah, 65%. So again, they are coming into this as the underdogs. But for the minute, they are in control. And I've seen so many Nature's Prophets coming against the Alchemist, and the Alchemist just fall down. Mainly when that BKB comes out, you know, you try and run yourself in, but you're so pushed trying to find the right point in the fight, you know, trying to stop yourself from being kited. It was like the Ursa in the last tour, where it seemed on paper it was a great pick, but it was just being all kited to hell. Even when the BKB comes out, you know, for the most part, the Alchemists I've seen, they run themselves in through the Unstable Concoction with the Chemical Rage, and then they need to run themselves away because they're not having the impact that they wanted on the fight. Oh, hookshot, Taker, TP, going to be cancelled by the Prophet. Yeah, if that hookshot connects, you go back in onto Taker, you get another kill into the Alchemist. Even with that Chemical Rage going. The Unstable Concoction. It's going to be the self-pop. But no follow-up. Yeah. There's Lakem Nihao. What do they want to go? Moonlight Shadow will be used. The D1 comes out now as well. They get the Dream Call. They get the lockdown onto the Beastmaster. Beast can get himself away from this one. The Supernova goes, but they got one kill and should just be able to get themselves away. Nobody caught in that Supernova stun. Really well done. Now Hayes on the back lines. Can they go for Ricky? Ricky's going to be dusted out. So he's going to be slowed now as well. Tries to get himself away with the jump out here, but Supreme, can he get himself out once again? Hayes, he wants to carry on going forward here. They find Taker, but there is going to be that smoke screen down. But with the Starstorm, they get the kill. Hayes with the orb as well. And the damage is going to be enough to take down Supreme. In fact, I think it might have been the Witchblade that finished the job. It was a Waning Rift. Okay, it was a Waning Rift in the puck that did it. And the damage coming through. Look at that stacking up from both the Nature's Prophet and the puck. And into the breach. Again, I thought coming into this one as favourites, just haven't had the impact I thought they'd have in this game. And I would have liked to see them pick up an early fighter. Maybe something like the Slark that can go for early picks. I'm just not impressed with the Alchemist. Even with the reduction on the Radiance cost, it's just not looking great here. So we'll see. And again, Meteor Hammond coming through the Diffusal Blade for the Ricky, but Taker, he has to be careful. The Lakem Nihao, the hookshot comes in, the back lines, they catch out onto 2. They've got both supports now as well, the Starstorm. They're going to be able to get the kill onto it. There's no Supernova now as well, so the Phoenix might go down. The damage emerging, trying to get himself away from this one. It might not be enough. Yeah, he looks like he's going to be able to flap his wings, get himself out, and now into the breach, trying to turn it around. They've got themselves 3. Can they go for even more? Hayes, he's on the retreat. He's got that orb flying through. Supreme, he's building towards that shard. Doesn't have it available just yet, but this is more the fight that I was expecting them to take. Maybe with a couple of these ultimates being down. Oh, Hayes, he gets the TP out. No Taker. Yeah, he didn't even have that Unstable Concoction channeling, so wasn't able to get the stun there onto the puck and maybe find that kill. Bexon, the chase down onto Jibe just walks him down, drops the roar though. Clockwork, has he gone a little bit too far? The rotation in from the Supernova, from the Phoenix. Again, no Supernova to throw out. Just going to use a Sunray to get the kill. And Supreme, he's going to be able to secure this one. But yeah, no, I mean, this match has been a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Even though I thought it was going to be a close series coming into this, I thought Into the Breach might have a bit of an early lead and then Lakem Nihao fight back. But Lakem Nihao, they've taken control and they know it's an Alchemist game. So they know if they can get some early aggression out, they will be able to benefit from this. But Alk now has that BKB going towards the Basher. Only going to be about 1,000 gold. What's the recipe cost on the Basher? 825. So going to be about 1,400 gold away from completing. And with the 4 points into the Grievel's Greed, that's not going to be too far away at all. So yeah, we'll see. We'll just see if he wants to get himself in these fights. Now, Supreme, that shard is up, so we're going to see the Sleeping Dart as well here for the Ricky. And this might be the engagement tool. Like I say, yesterday, saw from Navi, it was looking shaky right up until the shard diffusal and the Meteor Hammer was available. Meanwhile, the big man, Roshan, not up for a minute and a half. Sugar, We're not sure this to be used here. The hookshot does come in, though. Did they actually get the stun here? It looks like it was just the clockwork trying to buy some time. Unstable concoction with the cogs, though, being dropped. Do they have the reveal onto the clockwork? Clock can get himself away. He's waiting. Look at this O-Taker. He's just carrying on walking himself forward because he knows he's got this the radiance coming through. So the damage onto the clockwork. Meanwhile, Supreme goes down away from the rest of his team. 3 heroes stacking up with that. The Dream Call as well as the Midnight Pulse doing the damage onto the Ricky. And Ricky just got caught out of position. So, O-Taker goes back to farming now. The Basher will be there. Like I say, pretty quick, right? Alchemist, 4 points into the Greevil's Greed. Doesn't really slow down for anything, this Alchemist farm. And now he's starting to create that gap between the Nature's Prophet and himself, or the rest of the pack and himself. With the Greevil's Greed coming through. Enigma actually changed his mind. He did have the blink queued up for the longest time, had the goal towards it there as well, but it looks like he's going to go back for the Wraith Pact after the pipe. Okay. So not looking to engage, not looking to get a jump in for the Black Hole. He's relying on the Clockwork Hookshot as well as the Dream Call to follow up, to maybe wander himself in, get that Black Hole off, but there's so many stuns that I'm surprised he's going for a Wraith Pact right after the pipe and not a BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Plintimos continues to farm on the Prophet. Actually, they're going to be able to find out the Enigma here now as well. The Unstable Concoction comes out. O-Taker gets that kill. Can they go for more? Murray, the hookshot comes in. They might want to try and turn this one around. They get the kill into Jibe. And Jibe wasn't able to get that roar off now as well. The Dream Call will be used here. And it looks like both supports caught in. The arrow flies through. Gets the kill onto the Disruptor. Can they go for more? As Immersion breaks it. But Palintimos with his BKB. Doesn't matter. He's going to be taken down here. And O-Taker with a right-click damage. It was just way too much. And the Prophet will be taken care of. O-Taker, they want to try and go for more. The Unstable Concoction connects. The puck, he's going to be stunned up. But no, the arrow from the cliff. And it looks like, does Murray avoid... He's being taken down with the arrow. It looks like he might do. Providing that fire support there on the cliff. And yes, Supreme, he can't get it coming through with the tricks of the trade. That arrow saves the puck's life. Murray. He's just going to carry on playing. Taking a couple of these creeps away from O-Taker now as well. I mean, nobody's scouting him out. Well, Supreme rotating over. There is the sentry down, though. So the pings come out. Supreme, does he want to go for this? Nope. They just check the Roshan pit. Roche will be up now as well. Supreme, they do know this, but it looks like Murray. Yeah, if the wards aren't coming out and they see them go inside the pit with the rocket flare coming out from the clockwork as well. The Marana can just sit on top, just throw these arrows out. Yeah, looking for a snipe, like a sniper, just looking for this fire support. So he gets the D-ward and then immediately out with the Waning Rift. Murray is finally down off the cliff. O-Taker just continues to farm. What's it going to be, the AC? Yeah, okay, Murray, this time he's going to be caught out. The Supreme does seem, even with the walls down, the Stable Concoction, Sunray over the top, but Murray has the Force Staff. If you really need it, it has the leap as well. The arrow won't connect. O-Taker blinks out of its path. And at 26 minutes in, I mean, I think both games were over in the last series at this point in the game. So yeah, what's the win probability here? 53% for Into the Breach. Okay. Okay. Big swing down here on those graphs. So Into the Breach getting themselves back into it. Item-wise, yeah, O-Taker with Radiance, the BKB, the Basher. Palintimos, he's got his own BKB. It's going to be the full Melania coming out for him now as well. Supreme, shard out, going towards the Manta style. He's got himself the Diffusal Blade. And the Meteor Hammer. So some good chase potential there. As Alchemist, he's already finished the AC. And yeah, he's going to be building towards his next item now as well. Again, about 6k gold net worth lead over the Nature's Prophet. But the Roshan is up. The Roar comes through now as well. They have the lockdown onto Murray. Murray can't get himself away from this one. A lot of damage coming through, but it is going to be the Roar expended for that. You know, while not the longest cooldown in the world, it does mean that's going to be down if a Roche fight does break out. And Morano will be up way before it's back up here as well. Oh, the hook shot. The backline's Bexon. He's going to try and drop the count as well. Do they get the kill? No. The static storm comes out. Maybe a great bait here from the Phoenix. He drops the supernova. And the silence onto Hayes with the smoke screen now as well. And Hayes, he gets locked down. They might even be able to get the kill onto Enigma. And this is the opening into the breach to drive back onto Bexon. Into 4 waiting heroes now. 5 waiting heroes. They get the kill onto the clock. 4 heroes taken down. And into the breach will be able to move themselves into the pit. Valentimos just has to leave. Where has that gem been dropped? But yeah, no, this is going to be the shard as well as the Aegis here for Oteka. Does he pass it over to anyone? It looks like he did. Who did he pass it to?
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. A gift from the tempest of battle.
Pass it to the Phoenix. Okay. So Sunray will be coming out with that supernova. And now it's going to be into the breach's turn to put some aggression onto the map, taking the tier 1. While Palintimos and his trains put some pressure onto the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. But yeah, you can see that into the breach. You know, they've taken control. They've got the net worth lead back. Well, you'd expect them to have it anyway with the Alchemist. That big gap there between the Alchemist as well as the Nature's Prophet. So they have hit their timing now for the Alchemist. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more rotations for into the breach. And looking for the kills, looking to take some objectives here as well.
Won't last long.
You know, Taker already pushing down this bottom lane. Oh, the tier 1 tower goes down just before he can get there. Can't even get the deny off now as well, but there's going to be the smoke from 4 heroes from into the breach. Hayes, does he get caught out? The double static storm smoke screen makes it really hard for Hayes to maneuver. If he gets caught out in one, as soon as he gets like the jump out with, you know, if the orb's going, before the static storm does get dropped, he just gets caught up in the mid lane though. Do they just want to try and fight into this? It looks like Bexon's going to be the one to be locked down. The bullwhip to slow him down now as well. The chase onto the cliffs, and it looks like clockwork. He's going to be put back in his box. Supreme doing the damage to get the kill. While this is going on, Oteka looking for the split push here on the Alchemist. Chemical Rage coming through here. The right-click attack speed coming onto this tier 2 tower. And into the breach now. Again, really starting to take control of this first game. So, what else can they do? Do they want to go high ground? I mean, you've got Hayes split pushing the map. You know, he's cut this creep wave, so you only have that one creep wave. But there's going to be the dive in here from the Alchemist. Unstable Concoction, it will self-stun. So, just needs to learn to throw it out before. There was no target for him to throw it to. He blinked out of the high ground. You wanted him to get back down to the low ground. Surprised that he's got the basher in his backpack. Oh, they get the jump onto Supreme. Supreme could have given himself away from this one, just hanging on the edge of the Dream Call now as well. And it looks like Supreme, the arrow, it's not going to connect. So the Riki will be away. And yeah, Ricky's still going towards that Manta style. You've got to push it onto the tier 2. It's a lot of damage. You have this Aegis now as well. Even if the Alchemist is low, he's got that Chemical Rage, he has this Aegis, he might be able to come in onto this with the Blink Dagger now as well. And Unstable Concoction, they're looking for a target, they might be able to find one. Static Storm doesn't actually latch onto anybody, the arrow's going to miss here now as well. The dive in though from Oteka, he wants to be going, the Supernova comes out, there's going to be the Sunray as well. The Roar on the back lines, they get the kill onto Shagarat, and everybody else inside of Malakum Nihao should be alright, but for how long is the question. Oteka, they want to push in this mid lane. They've got themselves the Black Dragon now as well, who has that fireball available.
They'll never see this coming.
So, Oteka, 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Dive in. Oh, the Ulceptor, they've caught up the clockwork again, and they might be able to just take him down, and he's not going to be able to stand there. He gets taken down. Oteka gets the kill, and this means that the push onto the tier 2 tower will come through. Arrow going to be taking down the catapult, but the tier 2 does still go down first. So a good kill there as well. Hayes trying to do his best to split this lane and get the damage onto the creeps in the bottom lane here now as well. Again, just trying to cut this wave and get himself out. He's got his Blink Dagger if he needs it, but the Alchemist, he might look for the jump. Hayes, he sees him and has to walk himself away. So this tier 3 tower may be the next target here for the side of Into the Breach. And let's take a look here. He's going towards his Lincolns. Yeah, Into the Breach still favorites to win this one according to Dota Plus. Item-wise as well. Oteka, he's got the Aegis for the next, what's that, minute and a half. Any big items on the side of Lakum Nihao? Satanic for Palintimos. He's got the Crystallis and is on the courier coming out to him here as well. So he's going to be able to swap out that the Wraith Band. Pick that one up, yeah. So it looks like the Prophet, even though he went for the Monya, he's going to be going back for the crit stick. So he's got that attack speed. Yeah, it's going to be the Daedalus here as well, not the Silver Edge coming out here for Plintimos. Supreme. How's he looking? Not too far away from the... Well, he's looking at invisible here. That's how he's looking. We can barely see the outlines. It's a good set. He's got the werewolf set on him. As, yeah, we get a bit of fashion in while we have our pause. Ricky, he's not going to be too far away from the Manta here as well. Going towards the Abyssal Blade here for the Alchemist. What's that in terms of gold? 15, so 18 for the VIP booster as well as the Ring of Health. Yeah, 825. Okay, so he is pretty close to it. He's got enough gold for the Vanguard. Just needs the 1550 for the recipe. Enigma? Yeah. See, this is the thing, right? The old build for the Enigma used to be the Blink BKB, or the BKB Blink, whichever way you wanted to go towards. They were the two biggest items. And it used to be because you wanted to blink in, get the black hole off without being interrupted, so you had that BKB there to go on again. And unless you had something that goes through, potentially like the Raw here in this game, you got it off, and you got 3 or 4 black holes off in the early stage when they were off cooldown, just looking for single target pickoffs. But here with the Enigma going for the Greaves into the pipe, it just means that, you know, you don't get that opportunity to get the jump, because you can get stunned out of that black hole if there's anyone that can respond. So you don't see as many early black holes to come through here from an Enigma. Hopefully, Alaikum Nihao won't be too long on the pause. As we take a look around everywhere else. Yeah, Disruptor, he's got the drums, only brown boots. Dust Reveal as well as Ward, so he wants to be going towards the Indisc, coming out now as well as the a Force Staff. Well, no, I'm not surprised, but you know, because he's not got himself a Philosopher's Stone. Is there a Philosopher's Stone on the side of Into the Breach? No, there's not. So he's not going to be able to get that acceleration into the Blink Dagger right off the bat, which is... Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing that Murray's lost power. Hopefully he'll be able to get himself back in, because that'd be... You don't really want to be playing 4v5. Yeah, hopefully he'll be able to get it right back on and get himself back in, or find somewhere where he's going to be able to play. I think we can just carry on taking a look at the maps, you know, even just going through the... yeah, even onto the couriers. But, yeah, if we take a look at the objectives as well, you can see that Into the Breach is starting to push down the map. They've got the tier 2s in the mid lane as well as the bottom lane. Top lane tier 2 tower does still stand. And I wonder, I mean... You like him, Nihao. They are looking for the defense. There's a little demon. They're looking for the defense on the map. But the warning coming out from Into the Breach, you want this early warning if anyone tries to push out these lanes. If we take a look here, they've got just outside of the Radiant base, they've got a ward that's going to see anyone trying to push out or move through the Radiant jungle here to push out either the bottom lane or the mid lane. And then they've got a ward squarely in the middle of the mid lane as well to see any pushes, any rotations coming out from the side of Alaikum Nihao as well. And it's really hard. Yeah, you just look at the vision. They've got a lot of the major parts of the map covered. They don't have the Radiant Triangle, but I think that's where they want to sit once this game is unpaused. They stop the push out from Hayes, who's pushing out this bottom lane, and then you sit yourself in the Radiant High Ground in that triangle. You look for the respawn on the Roche. You look to put the pressure onto the tier 2 tower in the top lane as well. And if Alaikum Nihao want to contest, they have to fight into your high ground, and it's not Into the Breach fighting into their high ground. And it makes it, yeah, it's just a little bit harder for Alaikum Nihao to win a fight. And they're not winning the fights at the minute anyway, so maybe look for the next item times here on the side of the Radiant. But for the minute, you know, this Ricky is in control. The Diffusal Blade coming out the smoke screens onto the perk. The perk, he wants the Lincoln Sphere, not the BKB, to come out for him. So he's going to suffer a little bit. Nature's Prophet, the BKB down to 7 seconds. Daedalus to come out for him. The Satanic is nice for the sustain on the Nature's Prophet. It's... What's the Phoenix got? Phoenix has got the Scepter, so the dive and the Icarus dive into the Scepter. We've seen it a couple of times, and he wants to go towards, what's that, the Hex? Onto the Phoenix, yeah. So he wants to be able to get himself into the middle of a team fight, get the Yules off onto one hero and Hex the other one, or maybe even break the Lincolns onto the puck. You'll get that Hex off, get the Yule Scepter off onto the puck, break the Lincolns, and then Hex him, so you've got a good chase down onto Hayes. Okay, Alekum Nihao have 4 more minutes left of the pause. And again, hopefully, Murray going to be able to find himself a place to play. Or, God, I mean, even just finding a standing coming into the second game for Alekum Nihao. It's not really, you know, you want to be playing at your full strength, but these things happen, especially when playing from home. You know, it's crap, but they do happen here. I've never seen that courier before. Huh. Is it new? Neither is the Observer. I think it might be. In fact, what's the name of this one? The Genuine Boris Baumhauer? Baumhauer? Boomhauer? I think that's what I just saw Trent tweeting about. I'll see if I can find it. He was saying that, you know, the hitbox in that courier, it's really small, so it's really hard to hit. No, it's the Hillborough. Okay, Ama Hillborough. Okay, so it's not that one. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, fun story. There's a courier out there with a really faulty hitbox. It's really hard to hit. Can you show your pause lights off? Oh, that's rough. That is rough, buddy. Yeah, we'll take how's the Ricky looking towards his BKB as well? He's got the gold for the Mithril Hammer if he wants it. Okay, so Into the Breach is going to give over some pause time here. Half of the pause time just to see if Murray can get back into it. But yeah, it makes sense, especially if something happens to Into the Breach. You know, they want to be reserving some of the pause time as well. So, but at the minute, Into the Breach are looking fairly in control. They're looking strong. They're looking good. Hayes is looking for the split pushes on the map, but it's just not going the way Alekum Nihao wants. You know, they aren't able to find this grand fight, this grand push out, the big black hole to come out that catches onto all 5 heroes, and all of a sudden you get your team wipe, and you can rush down the mid lane, push down to a tier 2, a tier 3, and a set of racks. Yeah, the game plan for Alekum Nihao, just trying to avoid it. It seems like these 5v5 fights, find your pickups with the Plinthmos rotation in, the Clockwork hook shot, it's really not worked for them here, coming into the mid to late game, and Into the Breach is starting to punish them from it. As Lincoln Sphere, I mean, the puck, he's still going to be about 800 gold away from the Lincolns. So yeah, if he does get caught out, he can be punished because he doesn't really have any major protection items after the 4-staff. And the 4-staff, you have Blink Daggers, you've got catcher potential with a backstab coming out for the Ricky as well, that can dive himself forward. And it is really hard for Hayes here. I was talking about it. He is a boomer bust here. Had a decent start in the lane, but wasn't able to take down the Ricky time after time after time. And all of a sudden, his farm slowed down. His net worth, he's behind Jibei. Jibei didn't have the greatest of times in the lane as well. Jibei's going to be going towards a Hex on the Beastmaster next. Blink for the Beastmaster at some point as well. I'm surprised he's not going to go for the Blink. Maybe he just wants the utility. If his teammates, you know, if he thinks the teams can catch up, it's not awful for the catch-up. And then he can just wander himself in, throw that raw down, and then, you know, with the Hexes as well. So he doesn't really need the Blink. Epic battle. It's just a mosh pit. Yeah, it just looks like he's being swallowed by an acorn there. You know, it's just the top part of his torso hanging out as he just beats it with the axe to try and be unswallowed. Yeah, it's looking rough for Alekum Nihao. And the graphs, taking a look at the graphs as well, the net worth difference, it's only 9k net worth difference between the two teams. The win probability 76% in favor of Into the Breach, though. And, well, if you don't get your 5th player back, that's going to be even bigger. The net worth difference may as well just be the difference between the Nature's Prophet and the Alchemist. Big swing there. You know, the Ricky and the Perk, not a lot of difference between them. It's funny to see the Enigma was top of the net worth for a while here, and they just slowly start sliding down the table as it doesn't have the impact that you'd like to see him have. Can't get those black holes off. They can't get the ganks off. 3, 4, and 6 here for the Enigma. And the fights, once they start to swing into the Breach's way, and the Enigma's dying more and more without the protection of the BKB, even with the Greaves in the pipe, you know, he can still get caught out and killed off. Okay, and yeah, Into the Breach giving over 5 minutes of the pause time. So, you know, they are being nice about it, because it's rough when you lose a player. What else? Roshan, going to be 4.5 minutes away at least. So that's another big objective that Into the Breach might stack up. And again, I was talking about them protecting this high ground here on the Radiant side. You protect that Radiant triangle, but Roche being so far away, maybe they don't go for it. I mean, they still have this Aegis on the Alchemist. So we're going to flick back to my happy face, it seems, you know, my before we get ourselves, I mean, hopefully we won't be too far away. Again, it's been a massive pause. It is a little bit, it slows down the momentum of Into the Breach, so hopefully they'll be able to get themselves back in, but it's going to be heartbreaking here if Aleikum Nihao can't get their 5th player and maybe have to look for a stand-in for game number 2. And this isn't really how you want to finish off the day either. You know, it's not a great feeling when you have lost a player like this, and you know, it's not how we want to see these games go. But it's just the reality of the thing. You know, you play online, sometimes these happen, and hopefully, again, he's got somewhere to relocate to, or, you know, he's going to be able to get the power back on, and they'll be able to get themselves back into game number 1, finish this one out, and get themselves into game number 2 as well. But yeah, for now, we have a pause, and yeah, there's nothing we can do. We just have to wait and find out what's going to happen as, again, Into the Breach, giving over some of the pause time to Aleikum Nihao. We're going to take a quick break. You know, hopefully it will be resolved when we're back, and we'll see you after this quick break. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Unfortunately, Murray hasn't been able to resolve the power issues. We are going to be going back into this 4v5 for Aleikum Nihao. Again, Into the Breach giving over half their pause time, but it has been, what, 15 minutes, so they've not been able to resolve the issue, and we will be going back in 4v5 in a matter of seconds. It is a bit of a shame here for Aleikum Nihao, especially with this debut of the new roster coming into it. They were looking pretty good you know, there was some great team fights for them, and unfortunately, they're just gonna have to get right back in as we get back into the game. We'll see what they're gonna be able to do 4v5, if they're gonna be able to hold out. Maybe, you know, he's on his way back, the power coming back on or something like that. We can only cross our fingers, tap on wood, and I don't know what else you rub the lucky rabbit's foot or the horseshoe or whatever it is. That he will be back at least, well, hopefully here in game number 1, but at least for game number 2 if it goes that way. And yeah, into the breach. They're looking for a push down. Bottom lane, he's just going for the orb away now, but he's going to be close to O-Taker, so if the Hawk flies through, which it does, well, Hayes might be caught out now as well. I think the orb just took it down, so they know that Hayes is trying to jump himself away from this one. Doesn't have the Lincoln Sphere, they have the vision for the glimpse. Look at how far he's going to be glimpsed back. Base shift comes out, and it looks like they might be able to get the kill. Hayes can get himself away again. Kinetic field will be used. Sunray to track him out now as well, but he doesn't actually jump here. So Hayes, he's trying to play a little bit funny. Does he get himself out? Yeah, the orb comes out this time, and Hayes will be away. I should just went for the blink dagger over the orb, as they were tracking the orb here on the side of Into the Breach. O-Taker, they're looking to push down mid. They do still have this overwhelming, especially with having the extra player, the ability to push down. The Aegis will be expiring in the next couple of minutes, going towards the Abyssal Blade here on the Alchemist too. I think he's got the gold, just needs to get his courier over, and Hayes maybe looking for the snipe onto this though. There's going to be a Meteor Hammer onto Hayes now as well. Do they have the lockdown, smoke screen, the silence, the glimpse right back into it, the roar comes out. They might get the kill. They will get the kill. Did he actually? Yes, the Primal Roar connected onto that. I'm not sure if he was, you know, trying to get himself away, but Palintimos, he might be the next target. Immersion sees him in the Simba's rune, and yeah, O-Taker coming through. Yule's Scepter, the jump in was that unstable concoction. He can come through with the BKB, but with the Bastion, with the Recyclist, the Abyssal Blade now as well, they have the lockdown onto Palintimos, and Palintimos, no way to get himself out. Just straight up killed off there, and no way to deal with it. And yeah, into the breach. I mean, the Roshan's going to be up in at least 2 minutes. It could be a full 5 minutes before Roshan's back, but it just looks like into the breach. You want to take all this map control now. Enigma moving himself down. Okay, the Eidolon's doing a lot of damage to the Phoenix. Phoenix has got to be careful here, but the jetpack coming through from the Clockwork. Do they have the reveal? Sentry's down, so Supreme will be seen. And it looks like he's trying to push him, but these Eidolons just keep pushing him back. The Clockwork might not be so lucky. The jump in, the smoke screen to be down with the kinetic field. They have the lockdown, they have the kill onto the clock.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
So let's see, Alakum Nihao. How can they defend it? I mean, I suppose another point to this as well, they just try and buy as much time as possible in this first game to try and get the reconnect from Murray. But yeah, into the breach. I think they go for this next Roshan. Well, it's at least a minute away. They go for this next Roshan, and they're going to be able to push onto the high ground. They have a lot of tools in their arsenal now to be able to jump out, get the kills onto heroes like Hayes. But Supreme stunned up. Do they want to go for Hayes now as well? Is that Sleeping Dart? Static Storm comes through now. They've got the lockdown with the Sunray as well as that connected field. They have the kill. They take Hayes down. Hayes has no buyback here as well. He's going to be gold away from it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 1,000 gold away from the buyback on the puck. So, Supreme, leading the line, potentially look to get the jump in onto the back line. This tier 3 tower has been started here from O-Taker now as well. Meteor Hammer will be dropped. Is it going to be enough to clean off? It's going to be a lot of damage onto the tower. As the jump in, they're just going to control Murray now from somebody else. The Roar comes out. Black Hole. They actually get the lockdown onto the Alchemist. Do they have enough to get the kill? Sunray comes through, but they do still have enough to get through the Alchemist there, even with that Chemical Rage. And now it's going to be the leap away from whoever's controlling Murray. Great fight to get this Alchemist, and into the breach need to back themselves away. Roshan wants to respawn on it. It's going to be 2 minutes on the Roche respawn. So that is going to be a long one here. The jump in from the Nature's Prophet. Do they catch anyone out? Now, Sprout doesn't actually catch, and the Treants as well. Just going to rotate around. I mean, the Nature's Prophet going to be doing a lot of right-click damage, getting close to this Daedalus now as well. Yeah, going to be about, what, 100 gold away? Prophet, he's going to be hitting so hard with these right-clicks. And so often. going into the Ancients to farm. That is going to be his Daedalus. And now with the Alchemist being down, they could maybe potentially find some objectives on their own here, like Respect, just hiding in the top lane, maybe looking to help get a pick off with the Ricky. The Ricky Supreme here hiding in the trees. Shagarat, though, it was a good black hole, even if it was only the lockdown onto the one hero. Yo, he's got this fresh BKB through now as well. The Raw wasn't available, so he was able to get the kill, set up for the kill onto the Alchemist, and the Sunray, it was just not enough to keep the Alchemist alive. So, I wonder who's microing Murray here as well. Jump in, immersion onto Shagarat. Shagarat's going to be careful. No blink dagger to get himself away. As the 5-man group up from into the breach, 34 seconds before Roshan's back up, and you can see that Palintimo's trying to do his best to split this one, push that top lane. They might look to hunt him out, but Palintimo should be able to get the TP away before they even get there. And he is. He's going to be out, going right back to base.
Dyer's top tower is about to take the
But with this Roche spawn up in 14 seconds, can he contest into this? This is where it kind of falls down again, being 4v5. Oh, he's reconnected. He's back. Okay, that's not... They got the pause through. That's not awful at all here for Murray. You know, they didn't lose anything major from him disconnecting. Roshan's going to be back up, spotted by the rocket flare. Oh. Oh. Discord. He's getting back into Discord. 10 seconds. Yeah, because technically, Alaikum Nihao don't have any pause time left. Yeah, okay. But a quick one. So it will be allowed. And actually, Alaikum Nihao, after showing they could take down this Alchemist, they have the damage. They should be able to contest into this Roche again. The rocket flares coming through. They are going to be able to get the spot into the breach to jump themselves in. But can they do this quick enough? Even getting first hit bashed. Oteka. Baroche. He's going to be swinging out. The bash is coming back through from Oteka. Do they want to try and contest into this? You can see we're into the breach of playing. They might even be able to get the jump onto Haze. Going to be glimpsed back. Oh, the phase shift, though, actually keeps him in position. He's going to be able to jump himself away with the blink dagger. In fact, that... there's going to be the jump in now as well, but is the clockwork? Is it going to be enough? The hook shot comes through, but everybody's outside of the pit, and it looks like the clockwork. This might have been a trap set. The black hole, it actually connects, but it's going to be cancelled off now as well. He didn't use the BKB on the Enigma, and now he's going to be locked down. They get the kill. Black hole, BKB comes out afterwards. The black hole wasn't effective there, even with the Midnight Pulse. With the Abyssal Blade, the Basher coming through onto Palintimos. Palintimos, he's going to be locked down, killed off. 4 heroes dead on the side of Alaikum Nihao. And into the breach, just carry on in this Roche pit. We'll be able to finish the job. 3 heroes without buyback on the side of Alaikum Nihao as well. And this might be a base breaker here for the side of Into the Breach. Yeah, the Enigma jumping in without the BKB going on the black hole. He caught onto the Alchemist. I think the Alchemist was just on the edge of it. And if that was going with the BKB, it doesn't get cancelled off. They potentially look and get the kill. Maybe turning that fight around. But they lost the clockwork straight away. The hook shot on the cogs. They're going to go for the last tier 2 here on the side of Into the Breach. But this should open up the tier 3 tower on the top lane for them. Even with the rocket flare coming through Supreme, they're looking to dive through. They're looking to take down these 2 supports. Only Palintimos has the buyback on the cause for the side of Alaikum Nihao. Axes fly through here. They're going into the mid lane. They're splitting the base actually between the 2 lanes as the Alchemist pushing through onto the top lane. Now comes into the mid. Yeah, sees how low this tier 3 is. Fortification will be used. And with the Aegis Alchemist, he's even got himself the shard, so he's going to be able to use this Berserk Potion. Get the extra attack speeds. The HP regen coming through as well. I don't know how you kill off this Alchemist. As the racks, even through the fortification, Oteka just waits. He's trying to build up some attack speed. He's got that chemical rage 7 seconds away from this one. He's even building up the Aghanims for the rest of his team. Sounds comes out. Alchemist, though, again, has this Aegis, even with a stun, should be able to turn this one around. Has his BKB now as well. It's going to be a lot of damage, but Oteka, if he wants to pop the chemical rage to come back in, yes, Supreme, they get the kill onto Shagarat. Shagarat goes down. The hook shot, I don't think it connected onto the right target. It didn't connect onto any target now as well. And it's going to be the clockwork that gets killed off. The racks will break. And Supreme looking really good on this mid Ricky, so it pays off for them. They're even going to be able to go onto the tier 3 tower on the top lane. Looking to break the base. Arrow will split the wickets between the heroes here now as well. The Disruptor gets low. Hades gets a kill. Can he get himself away from this one now as well? Being chased down by these creeps from the Beastmaster, but inside the base. Into the Breacher, looking to end it. Taking down another set of racks. They've got 4 heroes dead on the side of Lake of Nihao now as well. Supreme just wants to go straight for the tier 4s. Can't even force out 5 because it is not available. Well, there was one for Palintimos, but 1v4, technically 5 with the Aegis as well. I don't think he does the job. So into the breach, continue pushing in, and this is going to be tier 4s. Hayes jumps himself in, trying to do what he can. The Chemical Rage, the attack speed coming through, the Berserk Potion. Look at this, O-Taker. Well, this Alchemist, it is going to work this time. And Lake of Nihao, the base is being broken. The Ancient has been exposed here. The BKB comes up from Shagrat. Shagrat has that Black Hole if he wants to throw it out. Did they get the kill onto the Alchemist? They have to get through him twice now as well. Don't forget, was the 4-staff trying to save his life. That is going to be the Aegis being popped. Has no BKB now as well for 35 seconds. So the Black Hole comes out, but once again, Enigma. This time he will be able to use his BKB. There was the Sunray. It's not going to have surely. No, it's not, to keep O-Taker alive. The jump in from Supreme. They get the kill onto Shagrat. Can he go for any more? Even with his own BKB going, he has to go for the jump away. The Nature's Wrath, it bounces around. It gets the kill. Okay, so at Lake of Nihao, they keep themselves going for a little bit. GB with the TP out, the BKB going here as well. But the big issue is at Lake of Nihao have lost 2 lanes of racks. They've lost the tier 4 towers. So every time they leave the base to push out a team fight, anything like this, if the lanes are pushing in, yeah, 99% in favor of Into the Breach. They are liable to lose their Ancient. If Into the Breach take a really good fight outside of the base, even if they don't win it, if it just delays Lake of Nihao from retreating, they are going to lose this Ancient. So, Palintimos with the split push. You've got Hayes trying to do what he can in the mid lane here as well. They might go for the jump onto Jebe. There's going to be the TPM for the Nature's Prophet. Hook shot connects. Do they get the kill? They will be able to take Jebe down. It looks like Arrow comes out. Hex onto the Prophet, but his right clicks will resume. And the Beastmaster will be slain. So, the push continues into the breach. Once they all come back, though, you've got Shagrat pushing out the top lane, or at least looking to push out the top lane. Rocket Flirt's flying over there as well. A Lake of Nihao looking to take that one lane of racks on the side of Into the Breach that hasn't been taken from the base, just to open up that creep equilibrium into the Breach base here. But Shagrat continues to push. Just split pushing with the Eidolons. Building the pressure. Hayes again cutting the creep waves, keeping them in the across the river in the mid lane. But Ricky, he comes out with a basher. This could be really big. 2 bashes, two Abyssal Blades. If they have that sustained lockdown onto Palintimos, they might be able to get the kill of the hook shot though. It comes onto the back lines. Can they get the jump and the kill? Static Storm, and that Clockwork just disappears. O-Taker, Palintimos with the right click though. Can they get the kill onto O-Taker? O-Taker, he's trapped in that Sprout. No way out, but they have the damage. They have the lockdown. Surely do they have it onto Palintimos? Palintimos looking to do what he can. The bash is coming through from O-Taker. They might be able to clear up. No, he gets the Satanic off. Now the Yule Scepter going to be used to get the kill onto the Enigma though. The chase down Palintimos, he's hexed up, he's already used that Satanic, and with the heroes grouping up on him, he will eventually go down. And I do believe this is going to be the game, even the Boots of Travel coming out. Yeah, he calls the GG, there was one last fight left in them, and a Lake of Nihao, it doesn't pay off. They were able to delay the game for long enough to Murray to get the reconnect, but they just weren't able to push on and win it. Into the Breach, we'll be able to take game number 1. Some good fights. Palintimos was looking pretty scurried there as well. Every time they got the Alchemist locked down and isolated from the rest of his team, they were able to get the picks, but it just wasn't enough in the end to get the game back in their favor, especially being 2 racks down, being tier 4s down as well, and Into the Breach will be able to secure it. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back after it for the second game to see if a Lake of Nihao can push back into a 1-1, or if the pattern will continue and Into the Breach will take this in a 2-0 fashion. But for now, guys, it is going to be a break. We'll see you after this.
Seagulls flying overhead, and owls down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. If you want to feel the vibes, you can go over to the Pinnacle Cup Twitter, get yourself involved. There is going to be some jersey giveaways here. All you need to do is get yourself over there. You go to the Pinnacle Cup Twitter account, you follow them, you give them a comment on the pinned tweet, say who your favorite team is, give them a follow there as well, and that tweet a retweet, and you can get yourselves involved in some giveaways for the Pinnacle Cup jersey. But now we are going to be able to go to our second game. I mean, hopefully everybody's in the lobby. Yeah, just taking a look. Everybody is here. No issues there, and hopefully we'll get started soon here, get into the draft. But that last game, I like how made some great neat fights. They made some space. They were looking to maybe get themselves back into it after Mary reconnected, but into the breach, they made this Alchemist work. The Supreme Ricky in the mid lane as well. I wasn't a believer. I only saw it once yesterday, and it fell flat on its face. But all of a sudden here, Supreme, maybe with some practice around this year, was able to pull it out of the bag. And yeah, it's up to Alekum Nihao now to pull it back, because they are going to be one game down. And as we can see, as the scoreboard to the left of me, or the right of me, depends on where I'm facing the screen of this, but it's going to be 2-0s all the way through. Now, Alekum Nihao, can they break this curse? Can they break the script coming through here for the day of the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes? Or into the breach, are they going to stick right on it here, go through and take it into? We'll have to find out as we get into the game. And yeah, there will be a draft coming soon, so hopefully sure we will be able to dive into that. And we'll see how this one's going to go. And I mean, I came into this one thinking this was going to be the closest series of the bunch, and to be fair, it has been pretty close before that Ricky just went, you know what, let's just win the game. The Alchemist, again, throughout the DPC season, not really impressed with that hero, but here it did look pretty good. And again, Into the Breach being the higher ranked team did have the space and time to be able to find the stacks, find the farm in the jungle. Wasn't put under a lot of pressure. This Alchemist didn't go for any points into the unstable concoction early, so he was just purely focused on the farming with the acid spray, with the Grievel's Greed, looking for those kills. And we'll see if they go back for it, as the Broodmother and the Beastmaster this time will be banned out. The Primal Beast going as well. Alakum not want to be playing up against that here. The Broodmother is going to be gone. Do they get enough out of these two bans, though? Because again, the Undying, the Rubik, the Dragon Knight, the Nature's Prophet will still be here as well. Alakum trying to play that one. Maybe not the best one to pick if you are going to be playing up against a team that's, on the rankings better than you. If you're going for like that split push and not fighting kind of lineup, it is a little bit hard to try and pull off, because the team, especially if they're used to it. So we'll see if they are going to go back. You know what they do? They'll Alakum go straight back for the Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, the Undying does get banned out here. So the Rubik's still available. Dragon Knight, Enchantress, all still there. The Enigma, the Lycan, all still available as well. Yeah, and I think Into the Breach, if they go for a fighting lineup, if they look to put the pressure onto Alakum, maybe something like the Anti-Mage, the farm, but yeah, the Rubik comes through here from Into the Breach. And then, like I say, with it, the Lycan does come through. So Alakum here, did they go for the Enchantress? The little friends being able to enchant one of his wolves as well could put a lot of pressure onto the Lycan in the lane. Stops him from being overwhelming in this lane. Disrupt. Why did I expect... Why do I always forget about this hero as well? It's like I just completely blank it out whenever it does get, before it gets picked up. But I should be expecting it, because if it's not banned out in the first phase, it comes out in every single draft. So what are the bans here? Alakum taking away the Spectre. And Muir Into the Breach. Did they go for the... I mean, the Enigma wasn't really that impressive in the last game, so you probably don't actually need to go for the ban here on that. Just let it through. Yeah, they ban out the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit makes sense. The Embers, the Storms, Puck as well. I mean, Hayes didn't have a great time on the Puck, but it's going to be the Naga. So looking to ban out the carries again here on the side of Alakum. Okay, I mean, it makes sense up against the Prophet that the Naga Siren with the Riptide can just rip through the treants in these fights as well. Great at getting the reset in the fights with a song. The sustain that comes through from that hero as well. When you get the heart coming through, you get an Orchid, maybe into the Bloodthorn early on. And Nature's Prophet really does get shut down from that. Meanwhile, the Pangolier, banned from Into the Breach. So what's it going to be? They actually ban out the Ricky on Alakum. I wouldn't have thought they would have gone back for that there as well. It was just kind of like a surprise pick. So, yeah, Alakum, well, they're going to ban it out, and it probably doesn't work twice. As we'll see. What else could they go for? Let's take a look at the heroes. See what's available. I mean, again, you've got the Clockwork that's still available. The Puck does get banned out here from Into the Breach. They maybe know, it's one of Hayes' favorite heroes after that last game as well. He was really annoying with the split push in the lane, just trying to buy time, put pressure onto the side lanes, and it just wasn't easy for them to get the catch out. So yeah, that Puck will be a ban. Into the Breach, just trying to take away these comfort heroes from the side of Alakum Nihao. What else could they go for if we take a look? What's I've been seeing recently? The Primal Beast again. Maybe a good pick for a Lakem because you get that it is going to be the clockwork for Into the Breach. Just thinking the Primal Beast is ban out. That's why we're not going to see it. Of course, that's why we're not going to see it. Taking a look through the rest of the picks that they've already gone through. So Into the Breach, Amber Spirit's going to be removed. They like the Ursa, again the Chaos Knight. Will they go back for the Alchemist here? I don't think you do. I think, again, the Ricky the Alchemist picks, the two picks that you bring them out as a surprise, but I think that Alakum Nihao are going to be ready for it this time around. So, Into the Breach, probably go for something a little bit different. The Spectre and the Nagasarian ban out. And what could they want to go towards? What have I seen recently? It looks good in the carry. Alakum Nihao actually going to go for the Treant. Oh, it's been a long time. It's not. It's been a few days. But it's been a long time since this hero's been good. Good enough to pick up first, at least. And yeah, it's just stopped recently. So it does come out every so often. So Into the Breach. Or do they run the Pudge with the Clockwork? I suppose it depends on what Alakum wants to pick up here. So they go for the Death Prophet. Death Prophet in the mid lane. You could still go for the Storm Spirit here on Into the Breach. It might not be the strongest against the Death Prophet in the lane, but it's a ranged hero. You do damage with your Overload after the Remnant gets dropped, even if Death Prophet doesn't walk himself into the creep wave. And after that, you get the jump onto the Disruptor, the Nature's Prophet as well. And set up for your teammates, follow the Clockwork in with a hook. It's going to be the Bat Rider, though. Okay. I suppose if it is the Death Prophet mid lane, you don't really have a way to deal with the sticky napalms. Because even if you're going to be able to get the Spirit Siphon off onto a couple of units, heroes, creeps in the wave, the sticky napalms will start to stack up. Yeah, so they ban out the Storm Spirit. And maybe even thinking this is going to be the offlane Death Prophet. You ban the Queen of Pain here. If you're Into the Breach, you picked a Bat Rider, ban the Queen of Pain. Especially if you think this is going to be the offlane Death Prophet. So Into the Breach looking for a carry. Terrorblade going to be taken away from Lakem once again. And this time they're not going to have the Disruptor. So they take away the Sniper. What is left? The Shadow Fiend maybe for Into the Breach. Decent damage with raises. The Dragonlance for the extra range. The Satanic comes up for the sustain. Early BKB builder as well. You don't shy away from the Skadi if that's what you want to go towards. Or something like the Daedalus. Yeah, so they ban out the Queen of Pain. Makes sense. It's the number one answer to the Bat Rider. You get sticking napalms on you, turn around and blink away. You're just out of there. Wait for them to fade off. Then you jump onto the Bat Rider, have a whole load of burst damage. So Alakum go back for the Enigma. I don't know. There's not a lot of damage in this lineup, though. The right clicks from the Prophet. Static Storm might be nice for the control from the Disruptor. Death Prophet with the Exorcism over time. But I just think, even Into the Breach, it's not a massive... You just need something with a bit of burst. Maybe like a Morphlin. Up against the Enigma in the offlane as well. Yeah, maybe the Anti-Mage. There's a good amount of mana that can be burnt down. The Anti-Mage has been burnt out. No, it doesn't do too bad against the Enigma in the lane. You've always got that blink away as well if the Malfist comes out. You'd have to be careful of the Glimpse. I really like the Alchemist. This is going to be the Anti-Mage pick here for Into the Breach. Or maybe something like the Slark with that early purge. Could be the Gyrocopter. Okay. I did say I wanted to see something different. So, Gyrocopter, the lineup is going to be from Into the Breach. We've got Immersion on the Rubik, Jive on the Lycan, Respect here on the Clockwork. Bat Rider should be played by Supreme, and then Gyrocopter. It's funny. We don't see a hell of a lot of carry gyrocopters, especially without the IO in the lineup as well, which has been completely ignored in this draft. But yeah, it's going to be O-Taker here on the gyrocopter, getting into it. Meanwhile, Murray on the Disruptor. We've got Plintmos on the Nature's Prophet, Bexan this time on the Treant Protector, Hayes on the Death Prophet in the mid lane, and Shagrat playing the Enigma. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a lot of push potential coming in from the Death Prophet, the Enigma, and the Nature's Prophet. But I think Into the Breach are going to outfight them here. So just waiting on the Supreme to pick up the Batrider. I think it's going to be a repeat of the last game, where it might be a great start for Alakum Nihao, but Into the Breach should slowly be able to take control of the game. You've got the Gyrocopter that's going to be able to take it down with a flat cannon, as well as the rocket barrage. Going to be able to take down these Eidolons for the Enigma. The push up against the Batrider, you don't really do it, because if you come in, even with the Exorcism, you're always going to be able to get this lasso off, drag you back. The lockdown onto Blintmos as well in the team fights. Hookshot into the telekinesis. You've got that lasso, the homing missile to come through from the gyrocopter as well. Yeah, I think I prefer, even with it being a little bit more out of the box, with the gyrocopter coming through, I think I prefer this lineup. Even with the Disruptor and its great win rate. Yeah, you've got to watch it being stormed by the Rubik as well, so you've got to be careful about what spells you do actually cast. So yeah, I think this might go the way of Into the Breach. We might be seeing another 2-0 here today in the final series of the day. Just waiting to get into the game as the game will start. So we get our little intros through first. Yeah, Into the Breach, I think, looking comfortable coming into the second game. And it might be, again, a little bit of a slog, but I think once you get that momentum going here, Into the Breach will just be able to get themselves in control. And I don't know how Alakum Nihao are going to be able to get themselves back into this, as we get ourselves into game number 2. We'll see just how this one's going to go. Smoke coming out from both sides. And Jibei on the Lycan. I'm interested to see how he's going to do against the Nature's Prophet in the lane. Because Lycan, again, likes to push the lane. And does he just wait for the Nature's Prophet to leave the lane, look to get the push out elsewhere, and just farm up in the meantime? Or do they actually have kill potential here with the Rubik? Supreme, he's got the Hanged Man here on the Batrider. And that's what he's going to be flying with. But yeah, especially, I mean, Immersion, this Rubik, it's one of the strongest supports in the game in the minute. Coming up against the Disruptor, he's got himself, is it the Puppeteers set? Voice of the Major Cypher, it's a bit of a mix. Okay, the wards have gone down here in the mid lane as well. But, do you want, is that in range? That's not, sure, no, I don't think that's in range, is it? Just outside this Radiant Observer Ward, just outside of the Sentry range. Bexan going to be taking a bit of harass, but again, the trade coming through. Should be the 2 for 2 on the runes. Yeah, the Nature's Prophet, it's fallen down the last week or so in terms of popularity, not popularity, but in terms of win rate, from what I've seen. Because it seems like teams are figuring it out. They've got the push hero on Into the Breach, but they have a hell of a lot of lockdown here as well, and stuns do win games. So we'll see here, Supreme coming up against Hayes in the mid lane. Hayes on that Death Prophet. Got to be super careful about being caught out with the sticky napalms, because the Batrider will be able to stack the damage even through the Spirit Siphon coming through from this Death Prophet. Top lane, Bexan on the Treant. Actually playing the Treant as the 4th with the protection of the Enigma. Coming up against the Clockwork as well. I suppose you do have that Leech Seed. If Respect comes forward, you pop that Leech Seed, just try and run yourself away. It's getting the blocks off onto the camp as well. So just being a very cheeky boy. The Shagrat will take some harass out. O-Taker going to go straight in for the flat cannon. And it makes sense when the Enigma wants to be dropping these Eidolons onto the lane. Every time it's off cooldown, just to take something away from the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter gets the farm out with the flat cannon. And these Eidolons at level 1. They will be going down. What is it? 188 HP here. So yeah, every time the flat cannon's up, I expect him to pop it and try and take down these Eidolons. Maybe not underneath the tier 1 tower, though. As the bottom lane, Jibbe, immersion. Gonna be taking a bit of harass. Yeah, so the 3 attacks, it's just not enough to get the kills onto the Eidolons. Until he gets himself a bit more damage as well. But yeah, he does damage them. And they have to hide themselves away mid lane. He's just being pushed right back behind this tier 1 tower as well by the Batrider. This is looking really good for the side of Into the Breach. I mean, starting off in the first couple of minutes, you know, they're not taking an overwhelming control on every single lane. You know, they're not getting kills everywhere or anything like that. But it's a good solid start for them. And this is all they need to get themselves going in this game. Palintimos taking some harass as well. The Rubik going to be able to do a little bit more here as well up against Palintimos. With the telekinesis, the Fade Bolts, being able to drag them back into the Wolves like this. And the damage coming through Kinetic Field will be used. Palintimos, though, he will go down. Immersion takes his first blood against Palintimos. Here's the flat cannon being used by Taker. Bexen trying to do what he can for the defense. And the Clockwork coming through as well. So yeah, Shegarat's going to be using a hell of a lot of mana. But Taker coming through from the harass. I wonder what his build's going to be. So the homing missile comes out. There's been... Oh god, I have to actually look for it. What was the theory craft on the build? Like this gyrocopter probably goes for a Daedalus, you know, BKBs. But the shard, if he gets an early shard on the homing missile as well, can do a lot of damage to the heroes he is chasing down. And usually you see the Veil coming out on support gyrocopters, but might even see it on the Clockwork, somewhere like that. Maybe on the Rubik to stack the damage up from the gyrocopter. Not again. Please, not again. It's just saying a bit of lag. Hopefully a quick restart will fix it for Into the Breach. But yeah, there was some... What was the item? I'm going to need to look for it now. You just stack it on the gyrocopter. You let these homing missiles go. You let the rocket barrages go as well. And just chase them down. It was a meteor hammer. That was it. Yeah, it was the support meteor hammer gyrocopter build. So you get yourself a meteor hammer. You get yourself a veil. With the shard as well. It's ridiculous, but you know, you drop the homing missile that's got a long stun, so the meteor hammer can follow up, and while that's going off as well, you've got the rocket barrage from the shard. They've built to amplify the damage. And this gyrocopter just bursts down heroes. I probably won't be seeing it, as yeah, it's going to be the Falcon's Blade coming out here for the gyrocopter. But it was just a neat theory craft. As we see, the very rare courier, I don't want to pronounce this right. And I'm not going to do. Amaterasu. Yeah, pre-order bonus here. And Taker the ones to have it. So we get the go. And hopefully no more pauses in this game.
And we're underway.
Bottom lane. Palintimos looking all right on his farm. Even after he gets taken down, or he might be taken down again. The chase comes through here. The Wolves might be trying to close that gap. But Palintimos just straight into the trees. Hayes, how's Hayes doing? He's got himself the most last hits, but again, just has to play away from Supreme. Supreme's looking really good. Taker, the chase down, but the cogs come out. Does he want to turn this one around onto Bexem? And Bexem's going to be careful. There's going to be the homing missile flying through now as well. Do they get the damage onto it? Is it going to be enough? No. The homing missile not taken down by the Islands either. It was cute, but the flat cannon starts to come in for this farm. And Bexem's still taking the harass here from the flat cannon. He's going to get low to this. Level 2 onto the Rubik, onto the Clockwork. He's got the cogs. No rocket flare to follow up, and Bexen, he's going to be all right. As respect, just continues to eat down the trees. If anyone doesn't know, bottom lane, we'll come back to that in a second as immersion. You will be getting low. Yeah, when the tree was at the height of the popularity, that's why you used to see like the beat. Well, it's not why you used to see the Beastmasters coming up, but you used to see the Beastmasters just beeline towards the safe lane, use those axes and take down the trees. So we didn't have anywhere to go with the nature's guys. And the Clockwork with the Queln Blade, it's not for the last, it's not for farm. It's just to be able to take these trees away from Bexen. As Gyrocopter does have the Falcon's Blade up. So I'm interested to see what his build's going to be, because again, it's been a while since we've seen a core Gyrocopter. It's been a few few games, you know, a few days. Palintimos has to go for the TP away. Again, Murray, though. The protection, the kinetic field, the glimpse, it's not enough. And Palintimos is just being beaten on this lane. He is going to be able to get the TP back in. Oh, level 5 onto Supreme. Supreme's going to be going in with now as well with the Firefly. And Hayes.
That should help.
No way he's going towards a Meteor Hammer on Hayes. He's got the crown. There's no way. It's like a Veil, or it's a Rod of Atos, something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be the Rod of Atos. Immersion's gonna go down. That's just, you see it from time to time. You go down to the tower, you reset, you come back full health, full mana. And supports it like to do it every so often. But yeah, the Rod of Atos coming out here for Hayes. I'm 99% certain. As Gyrocopter just looks to continue farming up. I wonder if he goes for a Gleipnir. Because he might want this Maelstrom onto Oteka. Full respect, looking to cut it off now, but the Malphite comes out. Still going to have the battery soul. One of those cogs gets himself in range. Cogs will be dropped. And Shagarat, can he get himself away from this one? He's taking a lot of damage, the tower damage. It's not going to be enough onto respect to dissuade him. And Oteka gets the kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they take down Supreme. Good rotation in from Murray and Bex, and they know they're not getting anything from the side lanes, it seems, so they do just give a bit of space and a bit of time over to Hayes in the mid lane and get the kill onto Supreme. And Supreme, is he level 6 just yet? He's not, while Hayes is, so the Exorcism will come out here. And Oteka in the top lane. It's going to be the power tread to come out for the Gyrocopter right off the bat. But yeah, I wonder what he goes for that afterwards. And this tier 1 tower is going to fall. The Exorcism comes through from Hayes. Just makes quick work of this tier 1 tower.
Middle tower has fallen.
We'll see now Immersion. Jibei just trying to pull the lane. And I mean, Jibei's doing pretty good as well. In terms of last, it's 31 and 11 denies. The Prophet is trying to keep up, but the pulls do come through. He's going to try and do what he can with the treants in the lane. Oh, the Welwing Ripper. It actually drags the Nature's Prophet closer. Even the neutrals getting involved here. Going to be a 2-man rotation back down, or support rotating back down with the help of Hayes. Hayes getting themselves on top. Jibei have a lot of damage here onto the Lycan. Lycan can get himself away, only level 5, so no shapeshift. But the telekinesis, the drag back onto Jibei. Jibei's trying to get himself away with the Quelling Blade. Is it going to be enough? Palintimos with the chase down. He's not got the mana for the TP now as well. And Jibei through the trees. He's trying to break some ankles. He might be able to get himself out of vision. No, the creeps at see it. Jibei. So you just want to try and deny himself to the tower. As you see the 3 heroes now trying to collapse onto him. Jibei, he's just wasting a bit of time. And he will eventually go down. Jibei actually gets the kill onto the courier. So Murray trades. Might even find the Death Prophets here as well. While that's going on, Supreme, he has the Firefly trying to farm out now as well. Level 6 comes out. Cogs will be dropped. And where's this rune going to spawn? It will be going the way of Into the Breach no matter where it spawns because of protection, yet Immersion with the Invis rune. So, moving himself back down. Top lane, though. Oteka's already got the Tumblr's Toy. They've got the lockdown. Cooldown will be used. The cogs come through. A lot of damage even onto the Treant now as well. Can they get a kill onto Respect? He's going to be taking tower shots, but Supreme, he rotates up. Sticky Napalms starting to stack up the tower. Going to go into Supreme. Supreme with a chase down. The damage on from Oteka now as well. They should be able to get it underneath the tier 1 tower. Death Prophet rotating in. The homing missile, but Supreme's going to go down. Spirit Siphon on Supreme. He's having a really good time here on the Death Prophet. And that Rod of Atos, 130 gold away for him. Has the Exorcism back up now as well. So the Gyrocopter will TP away, going towards the Crystallis. So he is going to go for that right-click power damage coming through from the Gyrocopter. But Hayes, with the help of Shagarat, should be able to push down this tier 1. And because the Gyrocopter had to TP away, it's going to buy so much time for the side of Alakum Nihao. Let's see what they can do though on the side of Into the Breach. Okay, they're not going to try and stop this one. They are going to be grouping up, it looks like, in the bottom lane. Maybe the Lycan just looking for some farm in the jungle, yeah. In the triangle. Meanwhile, the Bat Rider taking these Ancients. Going towards the Boots of Travel. I mean, the Boots of Travel is nice, especially when you've got the Lance of Pursuit. Oh, mid lane, though. Eotaker's going to be taking a lot of damage. Can he get himself away from this one? The Cogs do get dropped. Spirit Siphon, they might still take down the Gyrocopter. They do. And now they're going to try and go onto the Clockwork now as well. Clockwork, not going to be able to get himself out. A double kill for Hayes. Looking a hell of a lot more comfortable in this game than up against the Ricky. Yeah, already getting himself onto the board. Some early aggression coming out now from the side of a Lake of Nihao as well. Vexen on the bottom lane. Jibe's looking for the farm as well. How's the Lycan? He's got himself the Helm, the Dominator. He might lose his life here, though. There's going to be the Static Storm coming through. Even with the Shapeshift. It's a connecting field that keeps him locked down. Yeah, they're going to be able to put the leash on the dog. And they get the kill. Jibe, it's going to be the Treant. So that's going to be revenge for every time he's been, you know, peed on by a dog. And the Treant does get the kill onto the Lycan. Like, no way out of this. 8-4 here. A Lake of Nihao having a really good time into the breach. They have the potential to recover. I mean, yeah, 10 minutes in, a 78% win probability here for a Lake of Nihao. But 10 minutes. Gyrocopter, if he gets really big, gets himself out a quick Daedalus. Or Silver Edge? Do you go for the Silver Edge? No, you go for a Daedalus, right? Just stack up the damage. Even using the cooldown, though, Murray, they get the kill onto Supreme. This Bat Rider just not having a time at all in this game. Not being given any space. What is he, like 0, 3, and 1? 1, 3, and 0.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
So yeah, Gyrocopter, he's being given the Lance of Pursuit now, like him with the Tumbler's Toy. Hayes with the Clarity, just healing up. The Road of Asos is out for the Death Prophet. So let's see what he's going to be able to do with it. The lockdown is nice. Before those BKBs start to come out as well, they're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the heroes, chase them down. Spirit Siphon on a controlled hero won't be able to escape. And you just have to sit and have the life sucked out of you while the Crypt Swarm, the scurry bats fly around on the Exorcism as well. So the chase down, Clockwork Respect might be caught out here. The Road of Atos comes out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Rubik. And straight away the reveal, they get the kill from it. And now Respect slowed down. Nature's Grasp comes out. Respect, can he get himself out? He's going to have to use the hook shot defensively. That's not where you want to be using it as a Clockwork. Mid lane. Plintimos gets himself the Illusion Rune. So maybe looking to do a bit of scouting here on the Nature's Prophet. It's going to be a bit of a different build, it seems, as well. The Nature's Prophet going to go for the double Wraith Bands. So Taker just continues to farm. That will be the Chrysalis coming out for him now as well. Respect. He has used the hook shot. Yeah, Rubik's got that spell steal available too. But with taking down 2 out of the 3 tier 1s here, a Lake of Nihao just looking to just find the farm, find the next set of items. And Nature's Prophet, the Hand of Midas comes out into the Maelstrom. So yeah, they're trying to get this net worth lead over, and they do, a Lake of Nihao, have the net worth lead over everybody on the side of Into the Breach on their 3 cores. Let's see, No Taker just continuing to look for the farm. He should be in the trees as well. This goes back to the... I mean, he's got the creeps that can do the work for him. Find the gold, find the last hits onto the creeps, but just trying to soak the XPs in the trees. Make sure he doesn't get caught out by that combo again. And even with the overgrowth now as well, it's going to be even harder for him to get out. He's looking to push down onto the tier 2 tower. So no real contest from this push from the side of Lake of Nihao. And yeah, it looks like Into the Breach just not able to fight into this lineup just yet. You know, they're not that confident, it seems. They're trying to go for it now. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with the Exorcism still up, though. Do they want to really try and fight into this? All of the ultimates up from the side of Lake of Nihao. And it looks like they're trying to group up. Batrider finds himself a double damage. You're going to come back with the smoke, maybe. But yeah, Lake of Nihao just holding the ground. Backlines to jump in, maybe with a hook shot. Do they actually get the angle for it? Doesn't look like they do. And Hayes, they are going to start the push once again. Palintimos coming in with the Treants. And this tier 2 tower, it will go down. The Eidolons, the Treants, Hayes, he doesn't even need to pop the Exorcism. Lake of Nihao, They're looking to go, what, high ground here? No way they go for this. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Lycan now as well. Lycan, can he get himself away? Going to be silenced up after the fact. But the damage wasn't enough to get the kill. And now the chase down. Immersion, the lockdown. Rubik has to run himself away from this one. Meanwhile, this is going on again. The Treants, the Eidolons, the lockdown from the Rod of Atos. Is it going to be enough for the kill? It looks like Immersion will be able to get himself away from the danger. And no follow-up here from Malcolm Nihao to secure this kill. But yeah, the Treants as well as the Eidolons pushing through onto the tier 3 already. We're 15 minutes into this game. And Malcolm Nihao looking to try and at least put pressure onto the high ground. The win probability just continues to climb. This is looking scary for Into the Breach. This is looking real scary. Gyrocopter though. The Axe... He's got himself the Blade of Alacrity, so he is going to be able to start it on this one. Battle lines have been drawn by Lakem Nihao. Do they actually go on Supreme? Supreme, this Bat Rider, I thought he'd have a really good time in this game. But he's just really not. And going towards the BKB next, he's not going to be able to do his job of jumping onto the heroes. Maybe following the clockwork in for the lasso. But he's just not going to be able to follow the heroes up or even get the jump on with the boost of travel into the BKB. Yeah, Supreme, I get the BKB because you don't want to be locked down. But without the Blink Dagger, how do you really close the gap? There's respect with the Haste Rune moving himself towards this bottom lane. Lakem Nihao, though, might look to push that one in. It does still have a tier 1 tower on it. And let's see. So, top lane, Jibe. Does he get caught out here? Shagrat, he wasn't expecting this now as well. The Midnight Pulse gets dropped. Did he go for the Black Hole? They do. They get the lockdown onto the Wolf, and the Wolf, he's not going to be taking any more walks, it doesn't seem. Shagrat gets the kill. Great pick off there. And he just wasn't expecting it to come from behind him. He was just sitting. I don't know what he was sitting in the trees doing, but yeah, the wraparound comes through. Speaking of, there's going to be the Static Storm, the bottom lane, onto the Bat Rider. Bat Rider trying to get himself away. The Firefly will be popped. Hookshot comes through here, but the damage onto the Death Prophet. Death Prophet isn't going to be enough. He will be taken down. He popped the Exorcism as well. And Supreme, maybe look for the chase down now, but that's going to be the TPM from Palintimos. He will be able to get the kill onto Supreme. Supreme, no way out. Even the TPM from the Treant now. Overgrowth comes through. They get the lockdown onto the Rubik. Rubik trying to run himself away. Even the Seeds of Serenity being popped. But don't you know you're up against the Master of Nature here in the Treant and the Nature's Prophet. So can they go? Glimpse comes out. They get the lockdown onto Murray. Murray! He will go down. Immersion gets the kill. Respect, though. Nature's Grasp will still be there inside the cogs. And these Eidolons doing a hell of a lot of damage. Respect. Can he get himself away from this one? Not respecting the damage coming out from the side of Lakem Nihao. Treant's chasing him down around these trees. Potentially and away. But yeah, Lakem Nihao looking to group up in this bottom lane now and push this tier 1 tower down. Take the last tier 1 tower of the game for the side of Into the Breach.
Is about to flounder.
And they haven't lost any objectives yet.
Couldn't withstand the tide.
Okay, so the push comes in.
Tower won't last long.
He's finds himself an arcane rune here as well. They have this exorcism up in the next 69 seconds. Supreme, he's looking for the farm. He's still looking towards that BKB. Going to be about 800 gold away from it here now as well. But with the 2 bounties, it's a little bit closer. Do they actually get the jump? They might get it. They're going to go for the double outpost, but if they go for the jump in here, Lakem Nihao, no. They don't have that gap closer to come out. The silence out. The Bat Rider Supreme, he could be in trouble. Where's the TPM from Palintimos now as well? He's going to go for the right click. Does he have the Gleipnir on the Nature's Prophet? Doesn't matter. Hayes gets the kill anyway. He burns down. In the river, they even have the lockdown onto the clockwork, the Eidolon damage, even the Death Prophet damage, one more bout of attacks. And Shagrat gets the kill into Respect. I really wasn't sure about this pickup of the Enigma, but it seems to be doing work here. Otaker, how is he looking on the Gyrocopter? Jibe might be looking at another death here. Immersion, Telekinesis, they have the ward. They have the lockdown though, coming from the Overgrowth, and Palintimos TPs himself in. Cooldown will be used. Jibe can get himself away from the damage of Palintimos. It looks like he might just be able to. The glimpse though onto Immersion. And these minions, from the Lake and putting pressure onto a Palintimos. So a Lake of Nihao just pull the ripcord, just get themselves away from this. And Jibe, he did get low, but he wasn't completely taken care of. Supreme just continuing to look for the farm, looking towards that BKB. Going to be about 200 gold away from it now as well. Going to be quite nice once he gets it up. Going to reduce the lockdown, not completely take it away, as the black hole will still be there. But for the most part, hook shot. They're looking for it now as well. The telekinesis comes out onto Baxter, but they've got the lockdown onto the clockwork. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the clockwork. He was just caught out of position, and all of a sudden, I mean, a Lake of Nihao, game number 1, they were looking out of it and into the breach. They just don't get going in this second game. Supreme had a nice early start against Hayes. He was pushing him back behind the tier 1 tower, but all of a sudden, the Lake of Nihao back into it. And yeah, Supreme, he's the one that needs to look for the catch-up. Black King Bar, he will be able to buy up for the recipe. Has to be careful about getting caught out. But while this is going on, they're going to go straight into the Roche pit here on the side of the Lake of Nihao, and there's no way into the breach, even with the rocket flare. They just can't contest this. Maybe looking for a lucky 1 out of 100 snipe with the rocket flare, but yeah, it's going to go the way of Palintimos. And with this one, don't forget, they were pushing high ground in the first 15 minutes of the game here at Lake of Nihao. So if they get a good fight like this, they get the lockdown onto the Lycan, it's going to be the damage, and they get the kill onto Jibe. And they could immediately go for some. Okay, Murray's going to go down here. Respect, though. Going to get himself out alive. Chase down Supreme. Supreme not using that BKB just yet. But yeah, no, if they get an opening like this, a clean opening on the side of Lake of Nihao, they could potentially look to push towards that tier 3. They get the TP in from the Nature's Prophet, and they just look, they get it out, and they break the base on the side of Into the Breach. Taker. It will be the BKB next. He has that Aghanims here as well for the Gyrocopter. So the side gunner, I do believe, for the Gyrocopter will be pretty effective in these fights. No, yeah, so he does get the side gunner out. The attacks, he did reduce it once every 1.2 seconds. But if he's putting crits out here as well, Crystallis and Daedalus damage will start to stack up from the Gyrocopter. He's even getting off that side gunner onto Jibe. Jibe's trying to farm these neutral camps, but every so often there's just a plink coming through from Oteka. So you're not completely out of it just yet here on the side of Into the Breach, but just a really good start for the side of Lake of Nihao. Yeah, the graphs lie. Yeah, I know you can look at the win percentage being 87% in favor of Lake of Nihao, but with the Gyrocopter here, once he starts to stack up the damage, the Batrider gets that Blink Dagger, which our observer's shown us now. They're just going to be able to stack it up and turn it right back around in the fights. And they've found a good couple of kills on the side of Into the Breach, so it's not completely out of their favor. And we'll see Oteka going to be able to farm these stacks as well, going towards the BKB. How far away is he? Ooh, in fact, the jump. Murray has to go for the full staff away. Shapeshift. Do they want to go for the chase down on this? They might be able to get the lockdown onto the tree, but Gyrocopter, he's going to get pretty down low. Palintimos with the right-click damage. They take down the Gyrocopter. Can they go for any more? The Exorcism is up now as well onto Hayes. And the chase down. They've got that static storm, the lockdown onto Immersion. Immersion maybe tries to turn around with Spell Steal. No, he's just trying to run for his life, but the glimpse comes in. They'll have the kill onto Immersion. Now they can go for more. The Supreme, he's popped this BKB, going to try and go for the TP. But is there going to be a black hole? No. No jump available there. Hookshot away. Respect underneath the tier 2 tower, but Palintimos, he's trying to cut him off of the pass. The trains will be popped. Kinetic field, the glimpse back, but Clockwork not locked down in this kinetic field. The damage, though, from that Rodovatos, the lockdown, the right clicks, and Palintimos, he's still going to be able to get the kill. And yeah, this opens up another tier 2 tower here for the side of Lake of Nihao. With this Aegis still up, Exorcism's down, but they might look for the fight here. Supreme, he'd use that BKB, just use it to run away. Are they going to lock down onto the Black Dragon? So just trying to farm this one up. The Gluttony did come out from the Nature's Prophet. after the Hand of Midas, after that BKB, Supreme. The Roar of Atos has already been used here by the Death Prophet, so the Batrider will be able to get himself away. Wrath of Nature now. Are they going to try and fight this into the breach? Look for the chase down. The Black Dragon using the Fireball. Palintimos, who will just be able to walk himself away. And again, has that Aegis for the next minute and 10 seconds. So not as scary as it first seems here against Palintimos. Alakum Nihao, they've opened up the map. There's only one tier 2 tower left that they're going to be concerned with. In fact, no, there's two, right? Did they take the one in the mid lane down? They did, yeah. So there is only one outer tower here, standing for Into the Breach. And this time, Alakum Nihao making it work. They're making this overwhelming push potential coming through, the shove potential here from the Eidolons, from the Enigma, from the Death Prophet with the Exorcism, the Nature's Prophet with the Treants. They are starting to take some quick objectives in the second game. And Into the Breach, they just can't seem to keep pace. 8k net worth lead coming out from Alakum Nihao as well. So they might be able to force this one to a game number 3 if Into the Breach don't shape up soon. Okay, and the bottom lane, the Catapult wave will push in. They've got themselves a big creep wave here now as well. The push potential, is it going to be enough damage to take down this last tier 2? It looks like it might be. And no one contesting from the side of Into the Breach as well. They're maybe looking for a tier 1 tower on the top lane, looking for the second tier tower of the game.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
A Supreme. Yeah, he's looking to take it down. They've got the Ancient Black Dragon here as well, trying to skip this wave.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But it's not going to be enough. That exorcism is available. He might try and force out a fortification before the pop of the Glemmy comes out onto the Gyrocopter. Telekinesis now, though, onto Haze. Haze has to pop that BKB. Going to go for the walk away. But yeah, that Death Prophet, Rod of Atos really paying off. Palintimos even gets the TP up to the top lane now as well. Going to be able to defend this one, but smoke coming out from Into the Breach. Now they know Palintimos isn't here. Will they be able to take a fight from the smoke? They're waiting. They're looking for the vision. They're looking for someone to jump on. Murray, he might be the target now as well. Otaker, but they don't have the gap closer. There is going to be the hook shot coming through. Otaker, the static zone comes out. He's got that BKB going. They will be able to get the kill onto Murray. No, Otaker, can he do the damage? The lasso, they've got the lockdown onto the Enigma. There's not going to be a black hole to come through from this one, but the exorcism has been popped. They have the damage. They have the black hole. They do. They get it off just before he goes down and dies here. It's going to be 3 heroes dead on the side of Into the Breach. Is it going to be 4? This is going to be the jump in. They have the lockdown with the overgrowth. They get the kill onto Jibei. And while this exorcism will be down for the push onto the high ground. In fact, the Death Prophet is going to try and TP. Look for the Clockwork now as well. Clockwork with the cogs trying to dodge and juke. Get himself away from this one, but Haze has that Rod of Atos. The lockdown comes through. Was that Spirit Siphon for the damage? Respect, can he get himself away? In the trees, he's trying to run. He's trying to find the space. He's trying to find anything to be able to get himself away. But the TP comes in from Palintimos, and they clean up everybody on the side of Into the Breach. Absolutely everybody. Yeah, 93% win probability. Okay, now it's looking good. We'll see how close to going down here. Again, they have the lockdown onto the Batrider coming through, the lasso onto the Enigma. How close to going down does he get? No, the Scream of the Greaves. It does come through, and now the damage after the fact. Jibei gets the kill, but the Black Hole was still effective there in the fight. I thought they would have had the burst damage to take him down. But Cho'Gath with the Greaves, with the Crimson Guard, able to keep himself alive even through the lasso. And after the fact from the lasso as well. So the TP and Otaker, he was so close to being caught out there. Has his BKB back up. You can see the times are getting desperate. He's got the Rapier being queued up here for the Gyrocopter. I don't know, even with the BKB, I don't know if he survives long enough to use that, though, effectively in these fights. So the push out, Alakum Nihao. Looking to, again, the top lane, they're just applying this pressure. They're trying to control this top half of the map. They know they've already opened up a little bit. And it is going to be the Treants to push in here from the Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, Supreme, again, just trying to push out this bottom lane. Do what he can.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But The damage, it's just overwhelming here from the side of Lakem Nihao. Respect. Behind the tier 1. There's still a tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well from the side of Lakem Nihao. So I don't know how Into the Breach get these objectives. Roshan, 45 seconds away. And it looks like Clockwork even going to go for a Vanguard of his own. So what's going to be a Crimson Guard coming through here for the Clockwork? It is a lot of physical damage coming out on the side of Lakem Nihao. But yeah, the Nature's Prophet already has that Satanic up. Going towards a Butterfly, I think, there as well. Going to make it so hard for Roadtaker to try and burst him down. Respect. Just going to be the Vanguard for now. 4 staff will be his next item. But Roshan's going to be 8 seconds away. Okay, Lycan going towards an AC here as well. And yeah, it's going to be hard for Into the Breach. They need to find a pick-off. God, they need to take down both the Enigma and the Death Prophet before the Black Colt comes out, before the Exorcism comes out as well, because they just run over the fights. And then Palintimos just TPs into a great position and looks for the right clicks down. And with that Satanic now as well, it's so hard to get the kill into the Prophet. It's so hard. And Into the Breach, I know they're only 9k behind in the 30 minutes this game's had so far. But I really don't know how they get themselves back into it. Maybe a good Roche fight with a cooldown, a lasso, quick lasso pick-off as well. And a Clockwork hook shot for the lockdown. But it's just really hard for Into the Breach going forwards. Yeah, the raid pack for the Enigma now as well. That's going to make it even easier for them to fight into this. And Palintimos, he gets his shard, he gets the Aegis. They've got so much momentum in this game here at Lakem Nihao. It's really hard to see how they're going to give this one away. One good fight might be enough for Into the Breach to turn the tides. I just don't know where this one good fight's going to come from, you know? As Immersion looking towards his BKB. He's got himself the Philosopher's Stone. He doesn't really need his right-click damage either. So that will be able to supplement the income for the Rubik. He's going to be able to get himself close to the BKB. Roadtaker. Yeah, no, he's going to be going to... It looks like Rapier time for the Gyro. It's kind of do or die time for Into the Breach. And this is going to have... Because if he loses this... Oh, the jump in. Roadtaker. Pexam wasn't able to get the overgrowth onto the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter is going to go for the BKB TP out now as well, but hook shot. The overgrowth, it doesn't connect. They will still be able to get the kill onto the Clockwork. Well, that's going on. Supreme has to push out this top lane. How close is he getting to? That's still going to be about 800 gold away. Yeah, that's going to be the BKB down now for the Gyro for the next, what, 70 seconds? As Hayes, the TP comes in from Palintimos, they've got the Exorcism, they have the Eidolons, they have the Treants, they have the lockdown onto the Gyrocopter, but the safety from that telekinesis, the allied telekinesis from the Shard, it keeps the Gyrocopter going. Jibe looking to do what he can, going towards his own BKB after the AC comes out. Got his drums as well. But he's just not been, you know, you want to be putting pressure onto the tier 2 on the bottom lane. You want to be taking objectives around the map and pulling the enemy team towards you. And Jibe, he's just not been able to do that here in this game. And we'll see. We'll see what he's going to be able to do for the remainder of this, because, again, he's just not got himself going. Gyrocopter. Oh, what? No. He's completely chickened out. He's gone for the Daedalus instead. I'm disappointed in you, Roadtaker. Completely ruined my night now. He might still go back for it a little bit later on. But Lakem Nihao still have the Sages looking towards the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane. Yeah, they're going to be able to group up for this one as well. You can just see that they're just letting Palintimos push in while he has this Aegis. They force out the fortification here as well. That tower gets really darn low. They might be able to go in for even more. Yeah, the exorcism after the fortification. There should still be another fortification after this tier 3 goes down. But they might just use the exorcism to break the base and fight. The Rotovators, they've got the lockdown onto the Rubik. Rubik, can he get himself away from this one? Pops his BKB. And now the exorcism. It's going to be doing damage onto the buildings. They have this fortification, though, if they want it. Not going to be popping it. Backdoor protection will be there. Palintimos again just coming in. He's got that Aegis for the next minute and 40 seconds. Let me lock down away from Hayes. And Hayes, now the fortification will come out at the end of the exorcism. Palintimos, a hookshot comes in. He might break the Aegis. The static storm will be using the clockwork. He's going to be left out, hung out to dry. You're going to kill Palintimos. Do they want to try and turn this around? Otaker, he pops his BKB. He's going to be running away with it, though. That's not what you want to be doing here, Telekinesis. They might get the kill onto the tree and show a nice little consolation prize. They might not even get the kill here. They do. Shibe chases them down. Kinetic Field doesn't get up in time. They have the lasso lockdown. Is this the fight into the breach needed? They get the lockdown here onto Shagrat. Shagrat, he will go down. Hayes, though, doing the damage at Otaker. He's got no BKB left. Hayes, he wants to chase in. He's got the Spirit Siphon coming through. Gyrocopter's going to get low. Does he get taken down completely? Defensive Telekinesis, but he's still going to go down. Has a buyback available if he needs it. But the base, it's looking to be broken here from the side of Aleikum Nihao. Yeah, Palintimos at back line, though. Oh, the glimpse back onto the back rider. Did he get the kill? He's got no BKB. Yeah, the Sprout comes out. Kinetic Field will be used. But not in time, it seems, from Sabine. Actually, was that the Rubik's Kinetic Field? I think it might have been. Palintimos. 2 heroes surrounding him in respect, trying to do what he can to draw the aggro. 4 heroes up here, but Palintimos, again, he has that Satanic. He has the lifesteal. Do they get the kill? With 3 heroes being dead on the side of Aleikum Nihao, they might be able to. They will be able to, surely. They take down Palintimos. Okay, 4 heroes dropped. This is a good opening. They didn't lose the racks here into the breach. They take down all 5 heroes. Look at that damage being done, and it ramps up from the Batrider over time. But maybe that's just a bit of an overextension here from the side of Aleikum Nihao. They still have an 84 now as it ticks down win chance. But into the breach, let's take a look. So the silence comes out onto the Batrider. Gets locked down here now as well by the Gleipnir coming through. But he just survives the right clicks. And it looks like it is going to be Palintimos trying to chase down onto the Rubik. The Rubik, that defensive Telekinesis comes out. And with the rest of the heroes being dead, Jibby chases down Murray. It's a 1v4 and Palintimos, even though he might like those odds, it wasn't enough in his favor to keep himself going. After that Satanic wears off, Palintimos, he just gets burnt down. Even using the Gleipnir, but it doesn't matter. The damage from range, they get the kill. And now into the breach. Looking to make something from it. Roshan not going to be up for the next couple of minutes, though. At least.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And what can they do from this? I mean, you've got to be careful about Palintimos looking for the TP in. It is the melee racks that got low, though. So maybe he won't be able to finish the job and open up a lane of racks here. It looks like into the breach, finally hitting like a power spike.
That should help.
And we'll see if they're going to fully be able to do this one. As Enigma, yeah, he does have that Wraith Pack coming out. Has his Black Hole as well. Looking for a good jump. Death Prophet with the Blink Dagger. Maybe. Yeah, no, Death Prophet with the Blink Dagger. The Shiva's here as well. So he wants to get the jump into the middle of 3 or 4 heroes. Get off the Shivas and the Spirit Siphon. And just rip the life away. Oh, but there might be the engage coming through from the side of into the breach. The smoke comes out, though, from Aleikum. Did he get the jump on Nihao? Because they're coming from the behind enemy lines. So yeah, Aleikum Nihao. They're looking for the lockdown. They might find the Gyrocopter here. Gyro, he's got the BKB up. Shivas comes through. The blink forward now. They don't get the catch onto the Gyro. In fact, I think even the Rubik might be away. Batrider on the back lines. The train is hunting. But into the breach. Going to be able to retreat. Cogs come through just to protect Otaker as he looks for his items. Going to be able to get himself towards the Satanic. In fact, I think if his Curry gets towards the Secret Shop, Supreme with the double damage rune here as well. Octarine Core comes out for the Batrider. But that should be the Satanic for the Gyro. Going to be a great item for him here in these fights. Especially if they can get the lockdown. If they get the lockdown onto Palintimos with the lasso, drag back into the Gyrocopter's waiting arms. He bursts him down with the Daedalus, with this side gunner. and takes the Prophet out early on, they could be able to turn a fight and maybe even look to break the base on their own. Roshan, it's going to be a full 2 minutes before the big man's back up. So let's see, was that Lasso who've got the lockdown? It's going to be onto Shagarat, and Shagarat, the hookshot even comes in to disrupt onto this Enigma. No black hole, he's going to be going down. Has that buyback available though? Do they get the kill into Respect? Respect trying to get himself away with the jetpack, but the kinetic field comes out, and he's still going to be in place. Not going to be picked off though. And now with this one-man advantage, it was a couple of ultimates with the call down, the Supreme Lasso, as well as the hookshot. What can they get from this? Do they want to go into Roche? It looks like they might try and... they can maybe wait out or force out a buyback, but with it being 30 seconds, the Enigma probably doesn't buy back here. Probably just wait it out, and the rest of the team just look to delay on this Roshan take. So another smoke comes through here. Do they have enough to get a kill? Who's that jump going to be on now as well? But Bex in the tree, smoke breaks, backlines to get the jump onto Murray, but it's going to be the hookshot. It connects onto the tree, and they might be able to take down both supports. The Static Storm comes out though, gets the lockdown onto the Clockwork. Clockwork being right-clicked down by Palintimos. Do they have the damage to take him down? Palintimos, he pops his BKB. They get the kill onto Respect. Now O-Taker needs to move himself away. The gem on the deck, and Palintimos is going to walk himself over this one. The chase down from the train. They get the vision. The buyback comes through from both of the supports, but O-Taker, he has to pop this BKB. They're looking for the damage. O-Taker, telekinesis defensively. Glepnir, though, it still connects onto the gyrocopter. Can he turn this one around? He's going to have that satanic backup now as well. The damage coming through. Gyrocopter kinetic field comes out. Midnight Pulse will be used as well. He's trying to use that satanic to his best visibility, but he's still going to be killed off. They still take him down. The glimpse comes back. Supreme, though, he pops his BKB and goes for the TPOA. Palintimos. The damage being done from both sides, coming out from one or two sources here. And the Barra, yeah, I think Into the Breach should have just looked for the reset. I know they got the kill onto the Enigma, but they should have looked for the reset until the ultimates are all back up. And now this just means a Lake of Nihao, they're going to be able to move themselves into the Roche pit. Get some D-Water going here as well. No buyback on the Gyrocopter. He's about 200 gold away. Just under 200 gold. Yeah, the Refresher Shard. So what's that? Double... Ooh, double black hole or double exorcism? Probably exorcism, right? Yeah, it's better for breaking the base.
Time to move.
Bottom lane Supreme, he has to go for the leave. Nature's Prophet was TPing himself down. So 42 minutes in. There's not a clear winner just yet. Not a lot of net worth between the two teams as well. But with this Aegis being up from the Nature's Prophet, the cheese here as well for the Enigma. Yeah, the win probability, it's come down. It was, God, it was close to 90, I'm pretty sure, when they were at 15 minutes pushing onto the high ground. But into the breach, they're just delaying, they're delaying, and they're delaying. And they're going to get the Gyrocopter to a scurry point. But if he does get locked down by a black hole, by the Disruptor going towards, he has that Aghanims as well. So if they get the Static Storm lockdown before the Gyrocopter can use any of his items, this might be where they get their opening with this Aghanims here for the Disruptor. Yeah, Supreme, he's hunting through the Radiant Jungle. They're not going to be able to find anyone, though, it doesn't seem. And again, it is an Aegis for the Nature's Prophet, so you have to get through him 3 times, effectively, with that Satanic. If you can get it off twice, maybe potentially 4. But the group up here at Lake Nihao, maybe looking for a fight, maybe looking for a game-ending fight, depending on how many buybacks are left on the side of Into the Breach. Let's take a look. Gyrocopter has his, Clockwork has his. Nobody else has theirs. So this fight, Palintimos jumps himself up onto the cliff for the vision. For the chase down now, he's popped the damage. He's still got the BKB though. And yeah, the Lotus Orb coming through. Palintimos, that's going to be a homing missile being turned around. Jibe trying to get himself out. There's a Lake of Nihao. again, they've had this tier 3 on the top lane being pressured. They've broken the tier 3 on the bottom lane, so they've exposed that Rax, but they've just not been able to push in since that happened and get the damage done onto the buildings. In fact, if they can go onto the bottom lane, they can look for the break onto the melee Rax, but the melee Rax, it's been so long, should have regen back to full health. So the group up coming in from Into the Breach. Lycan going towards a Lotus Orb of his own, it looks like. And we'll see how now a Lake of Nihao, maybe again, just this inexperience in the team lineup, not being able to get aggressive when they needed to be to look to break the base. But Into the Breach, they're playing it safe. They're defending the high ground. You know, they're not overcommitting. They're not, you know, looking for a fight that they can't win in hopes of getting a pick off and just trying to get a couple of, like say, right clicks in, get a kill in there, and just saying, oh yeah, we won the team fight. But all of a sudden the buybacks come out, Clockwork locked down, the glimpse back, but he gets a hook shot away. It does force out a hook shot. It's a low cooldown though on the Clockwork. And it does reveal Alakum Nihao's position. Yeah, 17 seconds. It's already going to be back up, but the refresh, the BKB, Supreme, going to be able to get himself away. That is going to be the refresh down, though. No lasso used for that as well. So they are trying to win this war of attrition here on the side of Alakum Nihao. Just force the little things out on the side of Into the Breach. Maybe force some mistakes. Put the pressure on. While this is happening, Gyrocopter still building up his net worth. What's he looking at? MKB. Oh, does he buy out for this? Just get rid of the Falcon's Blade, maybe the boots. No, you want to get rid of the boots when you're going towards a Swift Blink. Not onto the MKB. Probably gets rid of the Falcon's Blade here for the Gyrocopter. Got to be close to the gold for that now as well. Yeah, the Nature's Prophet has the butterfly. So you definitely want to be picking that up as soon as possible, especially if you're trying to go in for these right-click fights. Jibei is still going towards the Lotus Orb. The Boots of Burn are out for him, which is going to be nice for, again, the Gyrocopter. Just stacking the active on that. The Gyrocopter wants to get as many right-clicks out as quickly as possible. He's got to be careful with his courier, though. He does buy it. He's going to be able to get himself out with it here as well. So that's going to be the MKB being completed. And yeah, mission impossible. You've got to sneak around as the courier to be able to complete that one up, but it's not going to be seen by the side of Alakum Nihao. And the MKB will come out from the Gyrocopter. Smoke out of the base here from Into the Breach as well. They're looking for something. They're looking for a pickoff. No Aegis available here on the Nature's Prophet. They get locked down, but it's going to be on to the Disruptor. There's a big commitment for the pickoff now as well. Did they even get the kill onto Murray? They do. Batrider trying to get himself away, but to get the kill onto Rubik, Rubik has to buy back, Disruptor with no back of his own. The chase out Supreme, can he get himself away from this one? He's already committed his full kit to this, and the lockdown coming through Palintimos. He goes for the refresh, the BKB comes out, he's trying to get himself out with the Firefly. Flame Break comes through, but Hayes with the BKB of his own. The telekinesis, the save from the Rubik. Rubik tries to get himself out. He's going to be hexed out, though. Do they get the kill onto Rubik? He's caught out in no man's land. But it is going to be the buyback from the Clockwork as well. Yeah, forcing out 2 buybacks. It's now hard for Into the Breach if they want to take a fight. The Disruptor buyback's going to be there in 20 seconds and 200 gold. The Treant buyback's going to be there in 13 seconds as well. It's really hard for Into the Breach. Again, they're trying to claw the way back into this one, 48 minutes in. And they just need to take an overwhelming fight. They still have the BKB on the Gyrocopter now as well. Hayes' BKB should be down. If they can make a jump happen here, they might be able to get something from this with that hook shot. Lasso's available here as well. But Bexon's going to be the furthest one forward. Clock still going towards the 4-staff. Palintimos, what's he got? The Daedalus, Glepnir, Satanic, Butterfly, BKB, Skadi. He's pretty stacked as this As this Nature's Prophet probably goes towards the Moonshard next. Maybe an Ag's Blessing as the Death Prophet wants the overwhelming blink. Yeah, with the Shivas as well. The chase down the Hex, the lockdown potential that comes through from this, and the smoke comes out here from Lakem Nihao. So they are looking for a jump. They're looking for a fight, and if they can take a good one, again, might be able to break the base. Batrider, he wants his Ags. Does he just buy out for this as well? So it does mean the lasso, it hits a secondary target. So let's see what they're going to be able to do. Rubik has got himself the Octarine Core. Rubik, of course, already using that buyback, so will be able to buy out. Doesn't matter about the gold, because you won't have the buyback anyway. And Supreme, he's thinking about playing the Living Ward for a little bit. Did they have the reveal? Where's the gem? On the side of Into the Breach, the Exorcism is going to be popped early now as well. It's on the Batrider, so he did see the Treant. Death Prophet, this is a really early Exorcism, and they're not going to be able to get a catch out of this. The scan comes out though, Palintimos, so maybe they are going to be able to get themselves on top of the Batrider. The defensive push out with the Telekinesis once again, the lasso, but it's going to be onto a Treant. They trade off the Clockwork for this. Exorcism, not got long left. I wonder if Into the Breach try and re-engage onto this here with a refresh here from the Batrider. As Haze. Yeah, it's going to be the refresher orb coming through from the Roshan, as everything is going to be here. But Into the Breach, they need to contest into this. They surely need to stop this Roshan going down. They can't let it go for free. The scan is available. But without that hook shot, that's their engagement tool down, and they've got to watch out for the black hole to come through from Shagarat here as well. They are going to go for it. Surely. Double down Druin on the bottom part of the map, but Aegis is out. Nature's Prophet picks it up. An O-Taker. Double down Druin comes through. Is this going to be a final stand here? Maybe they just try and clear off the Aegis. Shagarat. Where's that jump in? He's going to be seen here by the Thunderhide. Wolfstone. It's going to be the Malefice here. So the pushback, but the Glepnir, it gets the lockdown onto Supreme, and Supreme can't come in for the Blink Telekinesis though. Static Storm gets the lockdown onto the Rubik. Rubik can get himself away from this one. Doesn't have that buyback available. The Hex comes out, they get the kill onto the Rubik now with the Black Hole. It comes through, they get the lockdown onto Gyrocopter now as well. Gyro, can he get himself away? He's going to be killed off. Has the buyback available. They've already taken down two. They might even be able to go for Supreme. The chase down will be here. Supreme in the trees. He's looking for that TP away. It doesn't matter. They get the kill. They get the lockdown. They take down 4 heroes. He was looking for that TP out. Now, surely, this is where Lakem Nihao come in to break the base. Force out some buybacks. 80% win probability. There's still a chance here for Into the Breach. But yeah, Haze coming through. Exorcism will be going. Just for a little bit. But they've got the mid lane creeps. Pushing on to the next tier 3. They take it down. Do they force a buyback out from the Gyrocopter now as well? The Treants onto the range racks in the bottom lane. Crimson Guard will be popped here, offering some protection to the buildings, but they are going to lose this mid lane of racks. Yeah, Palintimos just looking for the push onto the top lane now as well. The tier 3 tower on the top, it will be broken. Gyrocopter doesn't want to buy back. What is it? What is he desperate to buy out for? That this buyback is so important to keep the gold for? It's going to be the Rapier. This time, he's not going to chicken out. Well, if he gets the time, because he's still going to be, what, about 1,000 gold away? Yeah, still going to be 1,000 gold away. In the meantime, though, the base will be broken. The racks, this is going to be megas. 14 seconds on the Gyrocopter. They might not even get towards this Rapier here for the Gyro. As Nature's Prophet got himself 13k current gold. He's going to be able to buy... What? I mean, he's already got his items, right? He's already got himself the Ag Shard and Scepter. Yeah, he does. He's already consumed the Ag's Blessing here as well, so he gets himself the Moon Shard. Saving for that buyback potentially. 52k net worth here on the Nature's Prophet. The Prophet having a really good time. Only died twice in this game as well. They weren't able to put the pressure on and get the pickups onto Palintimos. Goes towards the refresher. He has the goal to pick it up if he wants to, though. The last one, the jump. Did he get the kill? There's going to be TP in from Palintimos. Palintimos, he's going to look to end it here and now. Supreme using that BKB was not refreshed. They got the lockdown with the lasso. They might be able to get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet once, but can they do it twice? He's got that BKB coming up the backlines. Respect will be taken down. 3 heroes stacking up around him. And yeah, Baxton gets himself a couple of bounty runes as well for good measure. Okay, they've got the lockdown onto the gyrocopter. Oteka not going to be able to sustain through this, surely. The BKB going from Palintimos, and they do take down the gyro. This should be GG. Yeah, Shibe calls it. So, it was a long slog, but eventually Alekum Nihao get themselves into this great position where they're just unkillable, and Oteka, he wasn't able to get over to that rapier in the end either. And yeah, they take game number 2. They force it to a 1-1, a first 1-1 of the day, and it's going to be the final one to come out. A long game there. So we're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back with the third and final game of the series, the final game of the day. But first, guys, we will be taking a break. We'll see you right after this.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. That last one, it was a bit of a slog. In the end, it was Alekum Nihao that took the victory up against Into the Breach. It went for 54 minutes with 59 kills in it, and yeah, it always seemed to be going in favor of Alekum Nihao. They had that push potential. They had the power to just push back Oteka here on the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter, he had the chance to go for that rapier earlier on. He chickened out. He went for the Daedalus instead. And as we get ourselves into the draft, we'll see if it's going to be something similar here for Alekum. Because I think if you're Into the Breach, with them picking up twice already, you ban out this Nature's Prophet. Yeah, they take out the Enigma. Do you have first pick as well? If you're on the side of Into the Breach, so you ban out the Enchantress, and well, you're going to force through either a Brood ban and picking up this Nature's Prophet first if you're Into the Breach, taking it away from Palintimos, or you leave the Brood in the pool. So, hard choices coming through now from the side of Nihao. And what do they actually want to ban? What is going to be their choice? They're taking the time. Okay, that's fine. You take your time. Because what else could they be looking to draft? Again, the Enchantress is going to be gone out, so the Beastmaster will still be here. Do we actually see the Brood this time? Alekum Nihao, they're thinking about it. Is it going to be this Prophet ban? It's weighing on them, coming through all of this reserve time here. No, they really are. They're not sure what they want to be banning out. Because this Brood, I mean, there are answers to the Brood. If it gets picked up, you go for the Snapfire, the Mars, Naga Siren, Pudge Crystal Maiden. They ban out the Beastmaster, putting it back onto ITB. So ITB, yeah, they pick up the Brood. This time, do you want to go for this here? They might think, I mean, again, they might have this push out with the Snapfire, Naga Siren safe lane, or the Crystal Maiden Pudge, or the Crystal Maiden Pudge lane works so well against the Broodmother. So into the breach. They picked this one up. And maybe fallen into the trap being set here by Nihao. And again, just burning through the reserve time. So Lakem Nihao having a really good think about where they want to go. And they pick up the Treant? What? Like Dragon Knight, Undying, Rubik, Disruptor is banned out this time, even though I remembered him. So they go back for the Death Prophet again. Okay, well, let's see. Into the Breach Shuffle. Do they want to fight fire with fire and push with push here? And yeah, go back towards... They could go for the Rubik. I wouldn't mind the Snapfire with the Broodmother. Take it away from... the side of Lakem Nihao. It's a really good hero. If you've got some lockdown potential as well, they go for the Rubik. Okay. Just thinking you combine it with the Treant Protector. These Mortimer Kisses will do a lot of damage in this. Broodmother's going to lose those Spiderlings to the Scatterblast. And then you group up with the Death Prophet for the little Shredder. Great engagement, gap closer with the Cookie. This hero, it is pretty... I'm surprised we've not seen it. Did we see it in the first series? It's been a long day. I started about 6 hours ago. And we're all just getting through to the final game of the last series. So the Drow Ranger gets banned out here from Lakem Nihao. Going back to the current meta bans. Into the breach. Or do they want to ban out? They do take out the Naga Siren. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, if you want this pick, you need to take the Naga Siren in the first phase. No way you get a second phase chance at the Naga with the Broodmother being on the field. The Into the Breach just won't let that happen at all. And what else do they want to remove? Good against the Broodmother. They could just ban out the Crystal Maiden. It kind of... You could still go for the Clockwork. But it takes the combo away from a Lakem Nihao there as well. If you just take away the Crystal Maiden, you can't go for the Pudge Crystal Maiden combo against the Brood. And you're kind of starting to ban these answers. Well, with the Naga Siren as well as the Enchantress. You are banning these answers out. So, into the breach. What is the next ban going to be? Going to be the Lycan. So maybe just looking to take away all the push. So the Death Prophet, you know, they can't take over this map. They can't take some easy objectives. What's left? The Beastmaster's gone. The Lycan's gone. The Enigma's gone. I don't think anyone on the side of Lakem Nihao plays the Visage. But I'm not going to say they don't play the Visage either. And so yeah, so they ban out the Nature's Prophet here. So with, I mean, they had that first pick in the next phase, so Lakem Nihao not wanting to actually pick that one up. Maybe they do go in for the Pudge combo here against the Broodmother. What else? They ban out the Anti-Mage. Okay, good against the Broodmother in the lane. But they ban out the Slark. Slark isn't too bad against the Brood. Really nice at running away with the Pounce. Just even when the Insatiable Hunger comes through, you can purge off the Silken Bowler, I'm pretty sure, as well. Meanwhile, Lakem Nihao, they ban out the Terrorblade, they pick up the Lich. They might even go for the Slark themselves. If it's not picked up here from Into the Breach, the Lich-Slark combo is incredibly strong. You get that drag back in with the Sinister Gaze. It sets up for the perfect Pounce, and the Slark just runs you down after that. So into the breach. Do they want to pick it up themselves? No, they're going to go for the sniper. So they've got range. It's good base defense as well with the shrapnel. The clockwork comes out as well. So we're going to see the two little keen folk in the safe lane, it seems like. Rubik and Broodmother in the off. Rubik with the telekinesis into the Silken Bowler from the Broodmother. It is a good chase down. You're going to be able to get yourself away as well. The Fade Bolt for the damage reduction. So, I like him how, especially with the sniper coming out. Do they want to be going for the Slark? If it does get the jump on, yeah, comes out here. If it gets the jump onto the sniper as well, locks that sniper down. You have to watch out for the hook shots in the team fights. That will pull you away from the sniper. Allow him to get the Hurricane Pike off for the distance, but it's a really good hero here. And with the Lich coming out, yeah, up against the Broodmother, there's probably no better option with the Anti-Mage being banned out here for the side of Alinka. Excuse me, Alaikum Nihao to pick up than the Slark. But if the Slark can't close the gap onto the sniper into the breach, they might just have the edge here. The Broodmother, though, it's not going to be a comfortable lane for them. Both teams with one game each. So this is the decider, and there is no lower bracket. There is no second chance. It is do or die in the Pinnacle Cup. So, into the breach. What do they want to ban? Offlaner, Primal Beast is to... Oh, Primal Beast would be really good against the sniper as well. Even with the clockwork being there, if you get on top of the sniper, once the BKB start to come through, you know, the pulverize to keep the sniper locked down. And again, without that Hurricane Pike, no mobility in the hero. So they ban out the Darkseer, though. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected the Darkseer up against the sniper to do well, because he can just sit away, plink down the Iron Shelled here, creeps. Doesn't really get caught out in the vacuum in the fights as well if he's got good positioning. As OD gets taken away by Alaikum Nihao. So, into the breach. Burning through the reserve time for the final set of bans. I still think you take the Primal Beast out. Oh, okay. You know, he's strong in the meta at the minute. It's a pick. They take out the Doom. Yeah, we've not really seen a Doom. I mean, we've not really seen a non-pushing offlane hero to come out from either team, I don't think, so far. So what do Alaikum Nihao want to be taking away? They take away the puck. So not going to be there from Supreme. He's not going to go back for the Ricky here, right? It is going to be something different. Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit still available. OD taken away. Ember Spirit could get a little bit punished in the lane by the Death Prophet. Ooh, Death Prophet offlane. Ember Spirit here in the mid lane for Alaikum Nihao. It just adds the pain onto the Broodmother. Gets onto the sniper there as well. Slide of Fist Searing Chains lockdown onto the sniper before the BKB's out. Into the breach, go for the Lash pickup. But would you, do you, should you step this Ember Spirit up here in this final game? Again, there are no second chances. You have to get this draft perfect here. Broodmother Leshrac for the pushdown potential. Sniper for the fighting. Clockwork for the engage. Rubik, just as Rubik things, you know, Fade Bolt damage reduction, the saves once that shard comes out for him there as well. Into the breach. They've got a decent lineup to fight around here. And Alaikum Nihao. How do they respond with this final pick? They've got a minute to think about it. And do they think this Ember Spirit is the answer? Storm Spirit potentially as well, being able to dive onto the, sniper. It's going to be the Storm. Yeah, up against the Lesh. The Ember Spirit gets punished a little bit for being a melee hero, having to come into the lightning bolts. The lightning and the Split Earth clears off that Flame Guard earlier on. So Haze here on the Storm Spirit. He gets a little bit more, you know, protection because he can play away as a ranged hero. He can throw out the harass back onto the Lesh with the Overload after the Remnant. And gets active on the map as well, will be able to chase down heroes. Again, dives onto the sniper. Even when the clockwork's going to be here, the ball lightning comes through, will be able to get himself away. Does a lot of damage to this hero early on as well. Build into the Witchblade, the BKB, into the... what do you want to go after? That Sanjin Kaya, I guess? Or even the Sanjin Kaya first. Witchblade to follow up, and then into the BKB. He has a really good attack animation as well on the Storm Spirit. Does a lot of damage and will be fairly survivable once that BKB comes out. You know, it's not like the old Dota where all these heroes sitting on like 1400 health at level 25 and you're like, yeah, that's a good amount of health. That's a tanky hero now. The Haze on the Storm Spirit, if he goes for the Ags here as well, will be going up to close to 3k health, and it's up to into the reach to get through this. So we'll see this final game. Ooh. After that last one, I might be back in... Do I actually think Into the Breach have a better lineup? They have the push on their side now. And Lake Nihao, they have a good fight potential as well. They have the dive onto the sniper. Even when he's got that BKB going, you know, the Slark will still be able to get in. Probably gets himself a basher as we look to get into the third and final game. The final game of the day as well. Coming through. I think I'm going to back a Lake Nihao in this one. As we get ourselves into the game, we'll see how it is going to play out. You see already Jibe on the map. Just making a beeline towards that top lane. And yeah, it's... I mean, it does all come down to this here for both teams. Beksan back on the tree. Did they actually see the ward, though? Was that sentry? Who's got it? It's going to be the clockwork. So let's see it. Both teams, apart from Jibe, Jibe's moved himself up to the top lane again. Just trying to pop those webs down and then get himself back in and around. Yeah, we'll see if... how they're going to do in the lane up against the Slark. I mean, again, the Slark is a great hero to have up against the Broodmother. You get a great jump away if you're getting gone on it. You engage right back. You clean up the spiderlings once you start to come out with the Dark Pack. You purge off the Silken Bowler as well. So it's really hard to get the lockdown onto the Broodmother. And if the Broodmother tries to come in with the Insatiable Hunger, you get the trade down with the Essence Shift as well. So it is genuinely hard to fight into the Slark if you are the Broodmother. Let's see. Immersion coming back in. Immersion actually starting with the Blightstone here on the Rubik. And yeah, the body block's coming out. Just trying to delay the pushing. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, you know, yeah. So Immersion's just straight in with a Fade Bolt. Trying to do what he can, trying to throw as much harass onto Palintimos. Reduce this damage here as well. Palintimos starting with the Essence Shift. But yeah, Immersion coming in with the right clicks. Again, good animation on the right clicks. He's got a good amount of trade potential here, this Rubik. And it might start Palintimos off a little bit slower here. And give Jibe that space and time he needs to get himself going in the game, where he might be untouchable by the Slark. But earlier on, you've got to worry about the Sinstigaze Dragon. You've got to worry about the right-click damage from the Slark. You've got to worry about a lot of things. Let's see, mid lane. Coming through here. Is there a hero I think does a little bit better? I don't think there is. I think it just comes to how this lane's played between the Storm. As Haze is going to be taking some damage from Supreme. But yeah, I think it's just down to how the lane gets played between the two heroes. And down to the player's skill. After that, you've got the Storm Spirit that will be able to rotate, look for the ganks. And Lesh, if he does leave the lane, Lesh will be able to push down the tower. Respect. He's on this clockwork. He's going to offer the protection to the sniper, you know, if anyone tries to close the gap, but you are going to be coming up against the Death Prophet again. So if you try and come in with the cogs, the Death Prophet, you know, Shagrat will be able to get off the Spirit Siphon. And it will be a little bit harder for Respect just to do the clockwork things in this lane. He has to respect what the Death Prophet brings to this one. Telekinesis onto Plintimos. No gank attempt. It looks like he was just trying to pull away from Jibe. Jibe will be able to regen up here with the webs. So yeah. Meanwhile, back on the bottom lane. Sniper really shouldn't be contested in this lane. Treant doesn't get on top of him. And neither does the Death Prophet. And even if they try to, there's the battery sort to come through, there's a cogs to be dropped. And the Sniper, yeah, again, Sniper should be fine in this game. Oh, excuse me, in this lane. No taker. Going for the points into the shrapnel, so nothing on the take game just yet. Not extending that range. Meanwhile, how's Jibe looking? Yeah, he's going for that Silken Bullet. It is dispellable here as well. So the Dark Pack coming out for the Slark. Going to be able to get rid of that. Oh, who's not going to be able to get rid of though? It is going to be the Lich. Jibe will get the first blood. Really well done there by the Brood. They know they can't go onto the Slark, so they just changed targets. Lich, no hypermobility, so he's slowed down, caught by the Telekinesis, slowed down by the Silken Bowler, and they can get aggressive onto the support here in the safe lane. Now Plintimos, he's going to take some harass. Silken Ball comes out, but there's a Dark Pack, but the Fade Bolt comes out right after the fact, reducing his damage. And Lich, how's he going to look in the lane? Going for the Sinister Gaze, the Dragon, but Rubik never really wants to play close. And Jibe should be able to get himself away with the webs and just sustain a little bit with that insatiable hunger. Even if he doesn't win the trade, the pounce comes out from Plintimos here as well. You know, even if he doesn't win the trade, Jibe, he shouldn't really lose the trade now as well. There's Respect, looking for the pull through. Onto the creeps, he's going to be able to get it. Mid lane though, Supreme doing a lot of damage onto Haze. Haze with the drag back though underneath the tier 1 tower. The tower doesn't change targets. It's going to be putting damage onto Supreme. And the rotation coming through from the Treant now as well. And this looks like Supreme is he going to be able to get himself out. The Leechy gets popped and the Treant gets the kill. But while that is happening, it does mean that, I mean, the Clockwork rotated into the mid lane as well. Wasn't able to get the save. And it puts Alaykum Nihao back on the board. Oh, Insatiable was that Telekinesis now as well. Plintimos with the Frost Armor. He will be protected. And Jibe, he's trying to do his best to harass out the Slark in this lane before the Slark gets a great start. And Slark, well, you can see the Broodmother. He's having a whole right time with the farm. The Slark's even going to be a little bit behind on the last hits. Haze